live here. And it should have worked this time. We finally did it right. Does Restream understand that Twitch is still going? That's the $1 million question. So when someone says something on YouTube, we're gonna know a lot here. Okay. Does this work? See something here. Minimize this, move this. Okay, so it looks like no, YouTube still doesn't get it. So for some dumb reason, I must have something wrong. Because
what are you talking about? What are you referring to? What is wrong?
When I go into restream.io to merge the chats, the only one that works is event, and every time I do a new stream, I have to reconfigure it. That can't be right. I'm going to try it one more time to add the channel. Let's try it one more time. Channel of mine. Allow. YouTube is showing 14,000. Okay, that's crazy. Now, did that merge the chat? Let's see. YouTube chat is going 10,000 miles an hour, and it says event not started. So maybe I'm going to need to contact restream.io after this.
Yeah, listen, it sounds like Restream.io is not getting their shit really together.
Yeah, so let's just, for this
purpose. I have both streams open. Can you please run around like you did earlier?
Yes. And apparently YouTube is the YouTube.
Twitch is 1,000 times better.
People are saying on YouTube that it's going at 14,000. They're saying it's God tier.
YouTube is crisp. Yeah. Jesus, YouTube is crisp. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Works.
Okay. Fix this.
Can we check your system load, what your GPU is doing?
GPU is at I don't even know if you're gonna believe me.
I mean, only the encoding matters. Like only the encoding, because encoding is separate from, you know, game graphics.
Yeah, the total usage is 28%, and the encoding is only at 15.
Encoding is okay. You can do slow quality then on both if you want to. Like do it tomorrow. We did medium quality on the encoding preset. Just, you know, open OBS once, you know, and then set both to good quality.
And the highest quality possible. Yeah.
Or the highest. Like your GPU is a monster when it comes to encoding.
I mean, it's
and
just
then you can get a bit more crispiness even.
My CPU went from
already really good.
My CPU went from 86% to 37%.
I mean, yeah, we put the entire load on the GPU on the encoding stuff, so all
good. Dude, this 4090 is unbelievable, man.
Yep.
Incredible.
All right, so we're done, right? That's everything done.
And I got the YouTube event working, so now I should be able to see YouTube chat. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Is the quality super good, guys, on both? It should be, like, ultra on YouTube.
Yeah, it's really good on YouTube. It's really, really good. Jesus, man. I'm looking at it.
Okay. If Twitch ever gives us a higher bit rate, I will give the same quality on Twitch, but I have it on Twitch at max. Other than the preset that we picked, we have it on max.
Oh my god, this is the Twitch feeling, you know? I tap back to the Twitch to wanting to check the quality, and I get 2 minutes of ads.
Here, let's see here. I'm gonna gift you. I gave you a 1-year sub. There you go. for your help. Or wait.
Why? I'm watching on YouTube now.
Do you have YouTube? What's it called?
Don't do that. I don't know how it works.
No, I mean YouTube Premium.
No, I don't.
It won't.
Have a really good ad blocker.
It won't let me gift you a sub. Do you want a 1-year sub on my Twitch? I'll give it to you. I got to give you something.
That's all I got.
I'll just PayPal you later. We need BlizzCon
right.
bingo. Yes, we do.
Yeah, you should set up a BlizzCon bingo, and I'm out of here for tonight. Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. It was a good time.
Well, thank you. I'll have to compensate you some way for your time. That was very helpful, man. Guys, a salute for Mr. SVR. Thank you, dude.
Enjoy, boys. Bye-bye.
Later. It was comical. It was comical how many mistakes SVR and I made to get to this point. So let me just show you a paint diagram real quick of what happened. Oh God, I honestly don't even know where to begin. All right, so let's think about this for a second. So there's Twitch and there's YouTube, right? Now, by the way, I better turn on the music. The whole reason that we did this is so the whole problem is about the music. Hold on. Let me know if the music is a good volume for you guys on Twitch. You won't hear any music on YouTube ever, which is what I'm going to explain is the problem. Music is good, and it's at the same volume. I didn't change it. Okay, yeah, so here we go. We go Twitch, and we go YouTube. So on Twitch, we have our music going, and you can listen to it live, but you cannot put it in the VOD, right? You cannot do that. On YouTube, it's different. Live and VOD, you can't do either of them. So you need to somehow stream on Twitch with this setup and stream on YouTube with this setup. So setting up a scene with different audio channels, it just doesn't work. We couldn't find a way to get it to work because there's third-party sites that you send it through. You send a signal to restream.io, and then it will broadcast it to Twitch and YouTube, but it just doesn't work because you can't send multiple signals. So, and then then another problem is if you open multiple instances of OBS and or Streamlabs or whatever you're using, then the camera stops working when you open multiple instances. You would just say, oh, just open both and go live. That doesn't work really either. So what we did was we have 3 OBSs open right now. And the first OBS just makes a virtual camera. This virtual camera sends a feed to these 2 things. And then I configured one OBS just for Twitch and one OBS just for YouTube. And to try to get all of this to connect together and launch correctly, literally melted my brain. Okay. World boss. And then we need to get ready for BlizzCon. We need to make BlizzCon bingo. My mic is clipping on YouTube. Okay. I won't fix it right now. The Beacon guys actually already messaged me and they said they will fix some stuff with my mic later. So we will fix that next time. it's overkill. 1 OBS should be fine. We tried, man. I mean, maybe it's possible, but we could not figure it out. There might be another way to do it, but everything that we tried didn't work. But the triple OBS with the virtual camera worked. Tomorrow I off stream I'll fix a lot of things. I'm being shown under Path of Exile on YouTube. Edit. Path of Exile. Category. I'm under gaming. Game title. Diablo 4. Save. It didn't have a game. It guessed Path of Exile. I just switched it to Diablo 4. Did that fix it? What's better for me, watching on YouTube or Twitch? If you're asking like monetarily, I have absolutely no idea. I want those from Twitch really knows me very well. Anybody on YouTube, I'll tell you something about me. I am not here for fame. I am not here for money. I'm here because I love gaming and I love you guys. I'm 1000% sure this will never change ever. I want you to watch on the platform that's better for you. Whatever works for you, do that. That's what I want you to do. I configured this entire thing the second that they lifted the restrictions so I could hang out with you guys, not so you could do something for me. I want to do something for you. And I'm about to do something for you right here. I'm going to insta-delete this boss. You're going to think that the stream is lagging, but it's not the stream that's lagging. It's Diablo. Oh, I already made a mistake. Damn. How was my damage there, boys? Yeah, so the music will only ever be on Twitch. I can never add the music to YouTube. Okay, there are like a million people subbing and gifting everything. I am absolutely, there's Drixus right there from Beacon. What's up, Drixus? There is zero chance that I'm going to be able to figure this out today, guys. So let me just generically say thank you to everybody for everything. I appreciate it. I don't know. I got to figure something out, like a way to get the right notifications. I don't have it. I have it set up correctly for Twitch, but I'm not getting anything for YouTube. So I apologize. Thank you for everything, guys. Oh, wait. Okay. So how long till BlizzCon? 29 minutes? You hear me and the dishes in the background. Tomorrow I'll fix everything with the audio. I'll work with Drixus to fix the beacon stuff. Maybe I can already fix it. Drixus, are you here? I have Discord open. Any ideas on the noise suppression? If he's in Discord, maybe I can just fix it on the fly. This is my... Yeah, Drixus is here. He's in stream, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's open up Beacon here. Okay, here we go. In the expander. Okay. We're going to fix it on the fly. Okay, so set the expander to -45. I'm going to do that. Okay. That's one change. We got the Beacon PhD master's degree in audio in the chat helping us. I like that. Give me 1 second, guys, while we try to make the audio a bit better. That already helped a ton. Set the expand amount to 70. Okay. How is it sounding, guys? Did that make a difference? Did the background noise get muted? Is it better? Yes, it's much better. Okay, thank you. People don't understand. Oh, okay. I always play Diablo with no sound. Maybe I could turn on a tiny bit of sound under the music so YouTube isn't hearing just dead silence. Okay. When Sarah's done, put the expand amount down. Okay. So maybe we go 65 and leave it. See how that goes. Okay. Nice. Okay. So I never play with any sound on. BlizzCon starts in 26 minutes, doesn't it? BlizzCon live stream. I guess we should probably watch on. Let's watch on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium. Let's mute the music. Let's close Diablo 4. We got to leave pane open because we're going to make bingo. We're leaving pane open. New, don't save, flashbang, sorry, black screen. Here we are. How is the volume there, guys? Is it, you want it to go up, volume up or volume down? Volume up or volume down? Good, down, perfect. Good, good, it's right on, down, maybe down, good, it's perfect. So I either hear perfect or down slightly. So let's go down slightly. Make everybody happy. How's that? That fine? Okay, we'll change it as we need it when it goes live. But now we need to do something very important, guys. We need to make a bingo. And we have to make it really funny. Okay. It's still too loud. Okay. Okay. Microsoft Game Pass. I like that. The survival MMO. We okay. We hear you. Rod's Tunnel, Loot 2.0. Okay. Rod's Tunnel. Remember, this is BlizzCon. This is for all the games. So it's not like we can't be like super specific for D4. Barb nerf. Okay, yeah. Excited. Ten times. If they say excited 10 times, you got to count it. That'll be the middle. Okay, Classic Plus. New mobile game. Do you think they'll say microtransactions? I don't think they would dare say that. By the way, if you guys did not know, Rumble is on the store already. You can download. I've got it. I downloaded it last night. You can download it right now. Yeah, if they say Microsoft, okay. Phil Spencer, okay. An audience question. Okay. The red shirt guy. Does he even go there again? We'll just lump him under audience question. New StarCraft, huh? Yeah, we have excited. If they say it, maybe not 10 times. Maybe 10 is too many. Let's do 5. 10 might be a lot. Let's do 5. We need our central bingo square. Yeah, something being given for free. Yeah, I like that. Free. StarCraft 3, really? Okay. I mean, is that supposed to be okay? I mean, why not? Joe Shelley. Let's put him. A celebrity appears on stage. That's a nice one. Yeah. Let's put it here. And then we doubled it. Best selling. Okay. Flying mounts, huh? I don't think we're gonna get that. Some kind of cosplay? Let's say cosplay on stage. A crowd vote. Okay, yeah. $17 damage. We have Joe Shelley. We have Joe Shelley here? That would be an interesting one. Pets in D4? I have heard nothing about this, so if we get that, that would be a surprise. Overwatch omitted from opening. Overwatch. Omitted from the opening ceremony. Something about streamers. Okay. Let's do this differently. Let's call this content creators. Make it a little bit more broad. Something about them. Yeah, the hardcore rips or tournament. A new endgame in D4, okay. The Raxx, they're not gonna say me, I don't matter. Okay, here's a good one. A new class that's not Paladin. Because everyone's expecting it to be Paladin. Barb nerf. No. I'm not saying that a Paladin would be bad. I'm just saying that's what it's expected to be. So if we get an announcement where it isn't Paladin, that would be shocking. Okay, that's a good one. Something about the cow level. I don't think they're going to say anything about the cow level, but... And then we doubled it. Jay Wilson doesn't work there anymore. What is behind my head? This is a green screen. Is it looking weird? What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Just a green screen. I had my hand back there. The square behind my head. What? Transparency is a little messed up. See? This is a pillow, a magnetic pillow. This thing? Oh, I see what you're saying. We have a virtual camera. Yeah, this is a little crazy. We have a virtual camera OBS streaming as a source with a green screen on top of a green screen with a chroma key that the other OBSs can pick up as an input to have me not have this. So that's a little weird. The chroma key is a little messed up. Need to mess with that a bit, but oh, there's something very important I have to show you guys. And I don't know. I don't have this set up. I don't have this set up on OBS yet, but I'm going to show you guys someone very important. Watch this. Prepare to get excited. Watch this one.
Callie, say hi to... Where are you going? Come back. Sit.
She's so excited. She's running around everywhere.
Callie, say hi to YouTube. Normally I put you full screen, but I can't do that today. Have you guys ever met Callie? This is Callie. She's about to turn 11 in January. She's a border collie and she loves turkey. Can't see it? This is turkey. Ah. Do you want a snack, Callie? Callie, your paw. Good girl. She's a grandma. Good girl, Caddy. Good girl. Good girl. Okay.
Guys, I need to borrow this pen for 1 second. All right, here we go. Starting like right now, right? Okay. This is I am very excited. He is my neighbor, no tanto liakbay. He is baiting my assholes. I get the window from my glass. He must get the window from my glass. I get the step. He must have a step. I get the clock or radio. Cannot afford. Ah. All right. Here we go, boys. It's time. It is time. Thank you so much for the subs, the follows, the supports, the likes, the everything. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's get the stream up. Here we go. It's time. Nice to see you on YouTube. It's nice to be here. I wanted to spend more time with you guys for a long time. Appreciate it. Happy, very happy to be here. It was a bit of a process. Okay, for some reason that worked. Oops. Right. Yeah, I watched the UFC. I watched Ngannou almost. Some people say that Ngannou should have won over Tyson Fury. DM did not go. He did not go to BlizzCon because he's been very ill. Very ill. DM is El Sicko, and for those who don't speak Spanish, that means he's sick. He's El Sicko. watching the official stream, but you hope to see it later? Yes, sir. When's GM officially joining Maxroll? We would love to have DM on Maxroll. Man, you're fluent in Spanish. Mi español es mucho el gudo. Pero yo puedo hablar español bastante bien porque mi papá es de Monterrey, México. Pero yo vivo en el centro de los Estados Unidos, y por eso se me olvidó todo porque nunca tengo oportunidad de practicar con nadie aquí. Got him. Raxx, chimichanga. Good point, man. I forgot. Chimichanga. Raxx fired up YouTube and he became Mexican. Put El D4O in Spanish-o. Bro, you've been practicing, man. And 1 Diet Coke for that order. One thing that's different about Restream.io is when people at me, it doesn't highlight it. Restream.io doesn't give a French toast about you're adding me. Not gonna highlight nothing. Doesn't give a French toast about that. Cut yourself? See? You see it? Here it is, BlizzCon. How's the volume, guys? Volume check? Please give us some good stuff. Okay, most people say the volume's pretty good. Okay, we'll keep it. Stream quality good, everything good? What's up? Yeah. The sound, okay, people are saying it's a bit low. Okay, let's go a tiny bit up, and if it's, everybody can always just turn it down a little bit, right? How's that? You can turn it down a little bit if it's too loud.
This is BlizzCon 2023. Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Ibarra.
There's a lot of people from Maxroll here right now.
Let's go!
Okay, we got to count the exciteds.
How's everybody doing? Oh, man. You know, this is the best gaming community in the world. Hands down. Hands down. Thank you. Wow. Hello, BlizzCon. You know, it is so good to be back in person finally. All of us. I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. It's 4 years. It's been.
This is
4
still
years.
too low?
You know what I say to that?
Still too low?
That's too damn long.
Okay,
Where's our
turned it
heroes
up.
of Overwatch
How's that?
at? Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
People love WoW.
And gamers everywhere, welcome! We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here.
Dude, let's go. Like, yeah, BlizzCon. We love BlizzCon. We're here.
fact,
We're live. We love
have
you.
Tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today, and we hope you enjoy the immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon,
Woo!
please help
On
me
stream.
welcome
Let's
everyone
go.
watching from around the world.
They're stalling.
Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you. Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate,
Online.
teammate, or lifelong friend. We all have this in common. I've always felt Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived. I know, I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone who we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time. That's certainly been true for me. Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today. Gus, Pika, Nick, Scoodles, and of course Billy and Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often. I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing, these friends are a constant I can always rely
Are we
on.
still talking about this?
And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends.
This is so bad.
As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our worlds, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows. And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right. We are here to foster joy and belonging for everyone.
Oh my God.
Proud of the worlds we build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life, and your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family. Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play. That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello. Over the years, he and I played a bunch of games together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
Thank you, Mike. And hello, everybody, BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends.
Woo!
Season 2 is awesome.
What a run!
And I can tell you that I can't wait for you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo. It propelled the action RPG genre forward. StarCraft.
Okay, they said StarCraft.
Spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become. And with StarCraft 2, it was a major catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment. World of Warcraft changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience to the concept of online communities. And Overwatch not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class-based shooters. Blizzard's influence is everywhere, and because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Nurture it. I think we
We're
need
gonna
to
empower our new
reinvigorate it.
colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration to continue what they do best, redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways, in Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near-future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox.
Haven't said it.
And I'm honored to be able to be here
end
to
this
help
intro.
welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. And you all have
awesome.
so much to look forward to in this show.
When does the
So
show
I'll get
actually
out of here,
start?
let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
It's not Phil Spencer's fault. It's not Mike Ybarra's fault, but welcome. Hello. We love you. You're great. We make games for you. You're
about
great.
that?
Online. You're great. Yeah, it's exciting. Yeah,
You know,
show.
Part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today. We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you. We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is the start of a new era. So much more is possible, and you'll see some of that over the next couple days.
Volume up a little bit. People
Coming
keep
up,
saying that.
You'll hear from some new friends and some old friends who are returning to the BlizzCon stage to show more about the games and the worlds we all love.
Okay, I turned it up a bit again.
Before I go, I want to take a moment to thank our Blizzard team.
He's getting emotional. He's gonna cry. He's crying. Be careful. It's tough. The parking.
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet. And collectively, we are capable of building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own.
He's crying because
And I know we all
StarCraft is
stand
dead.
together with a singular goal: to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do.
He's crying because the new class is Paladin.
Many of the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about. Everything we do is for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you. Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Okay, here we go. Maybe something will happen.
You wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself.
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
I'll see you at the finish line.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
Did you see that guy's glasses?
I'm in my widow era now. Wow.
An Overwatch anime?
And you out there, the fans, it's been a joy to share this experience with all of you. Thank you so much.
Come on. It's time I showed you something.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Oh, we were way off on the Overwatch 2 not mentioned. Aaron.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships.
Are there
and
millions
showing
of
off their
people
skills.
playing Overwatch right now?
We launched
Millions?
Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players. We
People are
want
still
our
asking for the
game
volume
to
up, okay.
represent this global community, from the release of our Samoa map to our celebration of pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes.
Is that better,
like
guys?
Fever and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system.
I have it as high as
and
possible
the
now.
first set of hero mastery courses this year. And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at
what?
changes to some of the core systems of the game. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today and a bunch more over the course of BlizzCon. And there is so much more to come. We'd like to give you all a glimpse at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. And boy, do we have some fun things to talk about. So let's get into it. To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
You can hardly hear it, and I'm super loud. Okay. And turn down my mic.
Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy
I
is
turned
awesome
my mic
here.
down a bit. Is that better?
You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon.
Okay.
Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes. You know, Overwatch is full of big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one could predict who this next hero is. We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not in our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
That guy did the best out of all of them. He just came up and just said, here's something new.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. This right here is Gunny.
What is his name? Mauga?
And this one's Cha-Cha.
They put The Rock in Overwatch?
Little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come.
He's a rogue. He's got traps.
We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
I bet some people will be excited to play him. I don't really play Overwatch.
That's
so.
awesome. I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Mauga.
Mauga.
He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero. Mauga, his name, it means mountain in Samoan. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his enemies. One of the core goals whenever we make an Overwatch character is that people see themselves in our heroes. We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation.
Gamers think they're The Rock.
With each hero. And with Mauga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lufau. Mauga's super fun. It was awesome.
We want
Mauga's
gamers to
super fun
feel like
play.
they're The Rock.
He's easy to learn, hard to master, with what I like to call a brutal but cunning play style. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Join us later today for a Mauga Deep Dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena and online for people at home. We'll talk with the team that helped create Mauga and also how to best utilize his amazing abilities when he joins Overwatch in Season 8. Finally, we know Mauga's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Okay, this is cool.
Legacy. A legacy is forever.
Dominance reaffirms! Unbelievable!
All year long, teams around the world have battled, chasing
country of
glory,
Jews in
hoping
there.
to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fragging like a madman!
And it's a 5-man rampage!
Oh, what? What? Oh, here we go!
They've tasted victory, they've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Absolutely beautiful!
And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup finals start now.
Wait, they start now? What? I thought you said they were tomorrow.
Please welcome Overwatch esports host, Zoe Gschwind.
They start now? Oh, I guess they do start now. I thought they were... Wait, what?
Wow. Fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon?
Now that was better. This girl is high energy.
It's so great to be back here after 4 years with
Was
the
that
Overwatch
Force Gaming?
World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage.
Dude,
Form
Mexico's
those
in there?
lineups. Fearless, Super,
Hell
Gushue,
yeah.
and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now, I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America.
My country of Jews in there, very nice.
That's right. Well, I tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stages and if you watch the first game today, tough competition ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions will remain victorious or if one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. Not only will you be treated to fantastic gameplay, of course, no, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. Now, we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans.
Wait, we paid all of the prize fund? What?
Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each and every single player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much.
It wouldn't be possible without all of us. You just said we funded all of the prize money.
So tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions. And you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on
No wonder
stream.
we're eating
I'm gonna be
ramen
there.
noodles.
Looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
Thank you, Zoe. Malga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at BlizzCon. Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode and special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with LE SSERAFIM, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. Everyone can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night.
This guy is
and
dead
in honor
inside.
of this collaboration, LE SSERAFIM will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow.
Hey, we got a
after
celebrity.
The community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific.
I guess that's a celebrity.
Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. They provide us, both the dev team and you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists.
We have
through
5
the unique
excited.
style of Overwatch. And next year, we have even more of these for you all to geek out about. Sadly, we can't reveal what those are all just yet. But maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you a hint about. The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to the future. From direct feedback, we hear what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year? We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash. In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map is a tribute to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon. And it's one of my personal favorites.
So it's like
They
territories
say cherry blossoms
in Halo
are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation. And in 2024, a rebirth of one of the original Overwatch maps is in order. Within the Clash mode, we are returning to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems. Overwatch is a highly competitive game, and in early 2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards. And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love. Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes. And of course,
that actually
Overwatch
sounds pretty cool.
is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them. A new damage hero, Venture, is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And
Is that
this
actually them?
is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online, where we go in depth on all of this in our What's Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so much more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes. Yeah. We know you'll love him just as much as we do. Thank you all. We'll see you in-game.
No, bad. They're trying to hype Overwatch up.
Of the willing.
It's fine. I don't play Overwatch, but
we call thee.
Hopefully the Overwatch fans like that.
Oh, we took down a 100. Let's go, baby.
High Priest! Kill the High Priest! Yes! Yes!
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
Congratulations! The game is out!
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's gonna be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry. That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
The way he comes in is crazy.
Oh my god, the butcher.
Riker.
Oh, boy.
Gazzy. Proud.
Died.
They revived me!
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Yeah, let's go!
Elena.
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go!
That bone prison build was bugged.
The darkness.
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith, Blessed Mother. You can pet the dogs, by the way.
Here we go, Diablo 4. Okay.
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
How's everybody doing? Having fun? This feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now, you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylenif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith.
Thought it was
Now, we
Tylenify.
strive to make Diablo as approachable and as accessible as possible, and watching clips like
Am I
that
saying
make
his
me
name wrong?
and the
Tylenify?
team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. You know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, you know, Necro main for life. So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and And back then, you know, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark.
We're still hungry,
place,
Rod. We're hungry.
the high heavens
Feed
and the burning
us.
hells, a little place we call Sanctuary. And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry.
Anybody hungry out there?
People who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre. Remastered.
Diablo 2 is the GOAT.
So it was remastered for a new generation now for PC and console. And Diablo Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe. In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before. So we really welcome them to our universe. And then, of course, there's Diablo 4. Now,
it's good to hear people cheering for it. That's good.
it was that kind
happy.
of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you've embraced it. You know, we've played over 1.5 billion hours together so far. And it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary. And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
Honestly, that was a pretty good speech by Rod. That was actually pretty good. I give him credit for that one. That was pretty good.
Thanks, Rod. Hey, BlizzCon. The last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4. To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. And we're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next. But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season of Blood today. So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season. One now, and another coming early next month.
Oh!
So live now is our new boss ladder.
Wait.
This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100. That will also see the return of our kind of gross, but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel, who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the endgame, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster than in Season 1.
I know I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing
at 100
loot.
or?
So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it.
I can make
The
2
more
characters
challenging
in
the
5
fight,
seconds.
The better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization. In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming. Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm.
I like that. It came
Additional
from
character
me?
slots.
Wow.
We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds. A targeting dummy has been added to Kiovashad so you can test those builds before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
I like that.
World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed
Tiffany,
up some inventory space
have you seen my
by
sorcerer?
making gems a crafting material to make even more room for those uber uniques. Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
In fact, starting next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings that will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant.
Wait.
That's
Hold.
right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence.
Damn. That's the best
Then
one.
on December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned
Oh my God. Should have been on launch, but I'll
It's
take
just
it.
another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand.
Should have been on launch, but
Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity, a 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir. It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer. Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time. Not only here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th.
okay. I
For
didn't
3
think we were going to
weeks,
get
we're
anything
gonna
this.
transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. And be sure to keep
Unbelievable.
your eyes peeled for a mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards. We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world.
Challenge
Watch
riffs.
out, Mikey Barra. I am coming for you. At the end of each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on. So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about a little teaser? It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
Is this Kuros with Mephisto?
We have each played a part in what has happened here. You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
So it looks like the leaks were true. Late 2024. Okay, so that's actually good
Vessel
news.
of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion. Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new story set in a mysterious new region comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish, and, of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
So it is that Spiritborn class. The leak is just completely right.
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Now, before we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come. We couldn't be more excited about our future, and we hope that you are too.
So it's the
Our team
spirit
has put
born
in a
class.
lot of hard work, and we love seeing your love for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Got back on stage. Pull my nose real quick.
Butters, go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you.
All right then.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
I'm William Shatner, and I'm a shaman.
I'm Mr. T, and this is my night elf mohawk.
There's no such thing as a night elf mohawk.
Shut up, fool!
This role-playing game where heroes like Leroy Jenkins do battle. That would be the world of Warcraft.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated third nationally in dungeon progression.
Timing was perfect. That was fire.
For the Alliance!
For Azeroth! Ready to work.
Please welcome the General Manager of Warcraft, John Haidt.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah! Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So give it up for my Warcraft teams. Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history? Right? Generations of players have called Azeroth home. Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there,
That was me.
are now parents.
Cursor.
Right?
Cursor.
Raising
Sorry.
new heroes to take on the raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure. It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Okay, let's see it. I like
This
WoW.
is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
3 decades?
With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community. Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone. Yeah. I like to imagine humans and orcs getting together, showing off their collections, and boasting of their deeds. But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new game, Warcraft Rumble. Yeah.
I actually downloaded it this morning.
Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand. And finally, World of Warcraft. WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure. Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming. The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion, so it's only fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
I have 23 or 24,000 hours in WoW. I have more than Diablo.
Azeroth is a home we can always escape to.
I lost a lot of my life to this game.
For us. Together, we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures, but it is all of you who bring it to life. You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures that are about to unfold. From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
Wait, what?
Please welcome from Hearthstone, lead designer Cora Georgiou.
Wait, what are we doing? What's happening? You're just gonna leave us like that?
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all. We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th anniversary. I know, I'm getting old. It's a decade of telling tales around Azeroth with all of you.
Has she
Whether
been doing
you
Hearthstone the
aspire
whole
to
time?
climb the ladder to legend, enjoy brawling with friends in the battlegrounds, or maybe you've just listened to the 10-hour version of the Saviors of Uldum theme song. Thank you all for being a part of our bustling tavern. We invite players both old and new to join us for our 10th anniversary next March. But we have so much to enjoy before then, so let's talk about what's happening right now in Hearthstone and in Battlegrounds. We're setting the stage for a standoff in Hearthstone's upcoming expansion, Showdown in the Badlands, which takes place in Azeroth's Wild West.
Just
Two strangers will cross paths, an outlaw and a lone ranger. Though they may not know it now, together they are destined for a grand adventure.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that
Never seen a cowboy with
right
muscles like that.
Everything would change.
Step aside.
Ha!
You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you! And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode. as it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle mud slider.
I like card games, but I got super into cards.
Show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality.
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
This couldn't be less exciting.
That's right. Our beloved Reno Jackson and Elise Starseeker are getting an origin tale. They'll work together to save the Badlands from the Bloodrock Town's nefarious
There's like
mining
two people in the crowd that are excited.
Singleton decks are returning. With cards like Reno Lone Ranger, Hearthstone's first ever neutral hero card. We'll talk more about him at the What's Next panel later today, where we'll also be revealing a motherlode of exciting new cards. You can get your hands on them and more when Showdown in the Badlands releases on November 14th. Now, I know you may be thinking, a new expansion. That's a lot of new cards, on top of 5 sets that are already in the standard rotation. And if you're a new player or you're coming back after a break, that can be a little overwhelming. So we have been hard at work
I feel
to
overwhelmed.
make it easier than ever to join us. We're excited to announce catch-up packs. These are game-changing for getting your collection caught up. You see what we did there? Instead of the typical 5 cards you'd find in a regular Hearthstone card
I mean,
pack,
I like ketchup.
you can get up to 50 cards from a single catch-up pack.
Ketchup. Burgers.
The cards you receive will all be from within the last 2 years, ready to play and constructed. All of our players are going to get catch-up packs to open once you log in, and for all of you here at BlizzCon in person, or those of you at home who purchased either BlizzCon collection, we're also gifting you a few more packs.
Pay to win. Pay to win for ketchup.
For anyone who's been away for a while, all of these packs can add up to hundreds of cards. We'll also be adding quite a few of them into pre-purchase bundles for Showdown in the Badlands. We hope to see all of you getting some amazing cards and filling in or beginning your Hearthstone collection on November 14th.
Woo!
All right. I feel like we might have some Battlegrounds fans out here. Yeah. So you might remember then that the last time we were all together at BlizzCon, we unveiled Battlegrounds. What started as an experiment became a huge part of the game and a fun way to play in the tavern. But playing together is what inspired the new mode we're debuting here today. Queuing up as a party for a lobby is great, but ultimately, you play against each other. What if you could actually play teamed up alongside each other? Sounds fun, doesn't it?
I actually think she, as a presenter, is incredible.
We're pleased to announce a truly cooperative way to play. Battlegrounds duos.
Hearthstone is kind of boring to me, but her ability to present
with a shared
actually
health
very
pool,
strong.
Team combat, and sending cards back and forth between teammates. Now you can fight with your friends instead of against them. We were inspired by the Battleground community's creativity, finding ways to team up and help each other achieve top 4. So now we're setting an official table for you and your partner to take the crown together. For those of you here in person, grab a friend or make a new one, because you can try Battlegrounds duos here at BlizzCon right now at the Hearthstone demo area.
Assuming we have friends, monk ass. In order to play a new thing, you have to have friends. I don't have friends.
This new way to play for everyone early next year, and you can learn more later today and see the new heroes and minions that make teamwork so fun in Battlegrounds. It makes the dream work. We love teamwork. If you're tuning in at home, please make sure to join us at the What's Next panel. And if you're here with us at BlizzCon, you can also join me and other members of the Hearthstone team in the tavern. For you worthy opponents out there, come duel a dev and challenge the Hearthstone team. Or, if you want to catch up after 4 years away, pull up a chair by the hearth. We'll see you in the tavern.
Good presenter, boring subject. She tried. I do like ketchup though. Ketchup has many uses. I like that dragon. How do I get that dragon? That guy just ripped his head off. Is Rumble any good? I played like the first 7 levels. I was mildly entertained. You can download it right now. I like that.
Please welcome, from Warcraft Rumble, executive producer, Vic Sarath.
Big Sarath.
You gotta love Anixia. She didn't even use deep breath there. Hello, BlizzCon! Last year, the team and I announced we were working on a brand new Warcraft game. A way to bring Warcraft with you wherever you are and wherever you go.
We have phones.
As you just saw, we've had a ton of fun and poured a lot of love into making this game. Warcraft Rumble is an action strategy game with a deep PvE campaign, a dynamic PvP mode, and so much more.
What else is there?
It's a game filled with familiar faces. You'll mix and match miniature versions of characters from the Warcraft universe to make your very own army as you take on opponents all over Azeroth. So, if you've ever wanted to see Jaina command an army of Murlocs, or Grom lead a horde of angry chickens, apparently, this is your opportunity. By combining leaders, troops, and spells from 5 families, Alliance, Horde, Beasts, Undead, and my personal favorite, Blackrock, you'll battle your way through maps inspired by some very familiar locations. You'll fight to control resources, capture towers, and eventually defeat the boss or player at the other end. Speaking of bosses, Each one has their own unique mechanics, so you'll have to adapt your strategies to the threats you'll face as you battle through the campaign and beyond. Our goal was to give you everything you love about Warcraft, reimagined with a big dose of what our team calls joyful chaos. When we set out to make this game, we wanted to offer a variety of challenges no matter how you choose to play it, whether it's for 5 minutes at a time or hours on end. And that was something we especially focused on during the beta, to make sure you have something fun to do every time you open up the game. And for those of you that played the beta and gave us your feedback, thank you so much. It's because of your support and the hard work of our team that we feel we got something really, really special on our hands. Now, let's take a look at the result.
Again, I think this guy's a pretty good presenter. I'm impressed. I feel calmed by his presence. That's SM Armory, right? Was that SM Armory? It's not tower defense. It's
I gotta
like
admit,
tug of war.
It's pretty cool watching that video and just thinking about how far we've come since
It's like
last
Clash
year.
Royale. You can download it right now.
At this point, we just can't wait for all of you to hop in and play. And I mean, we literally can't wait. That's why we've made Warcraft Rumble available to download and play right now.
Yeah, I already have it. It's kind of fun, actually.
Such a huge moment for us, and we're so all excited to have you join us. And for those of you in the audience with me today, let's bring down the Wi-Fi together. You know I'm kidding, right? Please don't bring down the Wi-Fi. I'm in a lot of trouble once I get off of here. Whether you're a veteran of Azeroth or just have a deep love for strategy games, there's a lot to enjoy here. We've got a huge campaign with over 70 bosses. And for those of you looking for an especially unique challenge, we even have a heroic campaign with an extra layer of difficulty that we cooked up ourselves.
Finally, some pinnacle content. Why did it come in Warcraft
We got
Rumble,
maps
though?
with verticality, capture points, resources, traps, and all kinds of other contraptions. Each map was lovingly handcrafted by our team and is its own unique puzzle. But how you choose to solve that puzzle is completely up to you. And when you're in the mood for a solo dungeon, we've got you covered there as well. Dungeons in Warcraft Rumble are intense 3-mission gauntlets through places like Normagon and the Dead Mines, where you equip your armies with game-changing relics until your run is over. Or jump into PvP.
This guy's
and
loving it,
duke
man.
it out with other players on
I'm not
maps inspired
sponsored,
by
no.
some of the most legendary maps and battlegrounds found in World of Warcraft. You can even join a guild and work together with your friends towards some super special shared rewards. I can only say... Nice. But that's just what we have in the game right now. We have so much more coming. For starters, we're going to be releasing a new mini with each season. And that also starts right now.
What is a mini? I don't understand.
Season 1 of Warcraft Rumble is live. And the latest addition to our growing roster of minis is none other than the Banshee Queen herself, Sylvanas.
Sylvanas is my favorite character, and HOTS by far.
We're also working on even more ways for you to play with or against your friends. And that includes the biggest challenge in all of Rumble, raids. Make sure to join our Warcraft Rumblings panel later today to hear all about raids and what else we have in store for the future of this game. Now, BlizzCon, before I go, I just wanted to let you know, the team and I, many of whom are here in Anaheim with us right now, we love playing strategy games. And we set out to make a game that harkens back to our RTS roots, where Warcraft began almost 30 years ago. It is really made out of a genuine love for Warcraft by people with deep roots in the universe. No matter how you like to play, there's something for everyone to love in Warcraft Rumble. Thank you so much, BlizzCon. Enjoy the chaos, and we'll see you in game.
He's a good presenter, man. Strong. I don't know if I will play this game long term, but
World of Warcraft.
I was mildly entertained playing it yesterday. I'll probably play it tonight. Get a little bit further, see what happens. I killed, like, first boss, I think is Hogger or something. I killed him.
Wow. What's up, BlizzCon?
Cosplay on stage.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years? You know, 2004 was a while ago, right? You know, some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our discs. Yeah! And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one.
56K dial-up.
Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall, and of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend, and we watched Sargeras stab the world with that sword. During that time, gaming has changed, and you have changed, and so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team across both Modern and Classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action. My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place.
This guy's filming with his phone as if this thing isn't live streamed everywhere that he could just grab HD footage from later.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion. And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore. So, in Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace a keyboard, but you go again. We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year. And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King patch. And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next. We read through a lot, and I mean a lot of your feedback on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce Cataclysm is coming. And
I don't think that's what people
it's
wanted.
coming with hashtag changes based on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
I don't think that's gonna be very well received. That is not what the community was asking for.
There is no hope, no future. All life is doomed.
Sons and daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade. Do not give them an inch.
I don't know anybody who asked for Cataclysm Classic. Like, I don't know any of my friends or anything who wanted to play that. But maybe they'll also announce Classic Plus.
It is time to end this.
All of Azeroth shall burn. Everyone succumbs in the end. Deathwing has sundered this world so that its true lords may return. You dare trespass into my domain? Die! This is my realm. I am Deathwing, the Destroyer, the end of all things. I am the Cataclysm.
Cataclysm Classic. Classic Plus!
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year. All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience, and we've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla wow with a spicy twist. You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world and find class-altering abilities. Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock? Or take on the role of a mage healer?
Don't warlocks tank on
In
Illidan?
Season of Discovery, you can. The season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall.
So they're releasing essentially a new way to play vanilla WoW with new raids. That's kind of like Classic
If you love
Plus.
Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry. You won't have to wait long to play. Because we want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing. WoW Classic Season of Discovery launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
I might actually play that.
For more information on the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon. All right, now it's time to talk to my Dragon Riders in Modern WoW. Our team remains committed to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between. We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you play. Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days. I want to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amirdrasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one. Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure, one that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey? Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe, Chris Metzen.
What up, BlizzCon? Holy smokes! Horde, where you at? Alliance! BlizzCon as one! Holy smokes, thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you, guys. It has been a long, strange trip to get back to this spot, I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year, being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One, I love Warcraft. Number two, you know what? I really missed this work. And number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again.
Is he going to be able to turn it around?
As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. Whatever. How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning? Crazy. I love you. Crazy. So given that, what was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next, right? What expansion hook, what single storyline could possibly match such a historic occasion? We started thinking about, well, I did, the good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background of Warcraft. Started thinking about even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently, but still in a way feel a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been babbling about all these years? Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out? Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know. Will there eventually be an apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void?
Who is that?
Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization? What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world? Just saying. BlizzCon, all of these hooks, and 100 more, 68, carry the 2, a bunch more, all cooking in the pot, started to reveal a storyline. Something epic. How epic? Real epic. A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling. A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure.
So they did mean 30 years in the future, and I said it earlier.
BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon?
This guy is...
We call this storyline the World Soul Saga. The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion. It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years. Come on now.
Okay.
Having said that, we are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to. We're not going to get into it at this BlizzCon. Forgive me. But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its lonesome, we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
Okay.
Does this meet with your approval, BlizzCon? My friends, I'm going to warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead. Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up. Are you ready, BlizzCon? The first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft: The War Within. In this chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms, and
So that leak
engaging with ancient cultures
was
like
correct.
the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Arsh-Kahet.
So that leak was right.
But as the forces of darkness close in around our precious world soul, you, yeah, that's you, will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming. Talk to me, BlizzCon.
Dude, this guy, did he drink 15 Red Bulls before going on
The
stage?
second part of the World Soul Saga is called World of Warcraft: Midnight. In this chapter, you will be returning, ready, to the old world, to the fabled lands of Quel'Thalas. There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear. You will not only help reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish the shadow forever. Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. Things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part of the World Soul Saga. World of Warcraft: The Last Titan. In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world, this time to the wintry lands of Northrend. And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth. And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy, one that stretches throughout the history of the world, one that will challenge everything you think you know about the Titans, their intentions, and the true nature of Azeroth itself. In time, my friend, in time.
What? I didn't hear what he said. Couldn't hear what he said.
And it's called Silithus. There you go. BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around. We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise. Now. Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you. Whether you are a current player, and I'm going to bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home.
Not back, home. That was a good choice of words.
Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight. Friends, Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now, in a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within. But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon, proud defenders of Azeroth, let the World Soul Saga begin.
Blizzard always kills it with the cinematics, man, every time.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed at someone.
Pretty good. That's a big sword, that's what she said.
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore. I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times, it gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the World So Saga, let's talk about the war within. As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xal'atath, a harbinger of the Void. The Void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world. The last time we saw Xal'atath, she promised we would meet again. And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.
My visions are not the same as the others. No radiance, no song. Just the shadow taunting me from below.
That place looks pretty. I want to go there. That place looks cool too. The elves.
The fate of our world rests
God.
upon the edge.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but this actually looks fun.
And our battle lies deep within.
It's fun.
In the War Within, alongside beautiful, unique underground zones, we will have challenging dungeons and raids and some new features too that are built to last. If you like exploring on your own with a couple of friends or family, we have delves. These are a variety of bite-sized experiences for 1 to 5 players that will offer endgame rewards. You may also find in your delve a familiar character who'll be willing to fight alongside you. And if you're like me and you have an obsession with alts, we have warbands. With this feature, you could treat all of your characters like family and share banks, reputations, transmogs, and more. We're also introducing a new layer of customization for your class specs with hero talents. You might want to take your character down the path of a Dark Ranger, let's say, or a Farseer, and more. Also, during your travels underground, you will meet the Earthen Dwarves, and you'll be able to unlock them as our new allied race. I mean, who doesn't love a dwarf? The facial hair options are spectacular. There's so much more to talk about, so please join the What Next panel that's coming up right after the opening ceremony right here. What I can tell you, though, is that the call to get into the fight to save our world will ring out when The War Within releases next year.
The end of the year in fall.
And lastly, I sincerely want to say, we are so excited to begin this new journey with you. And from our hearts to yours, thank you for bringing our world to life. And now, with his own note of thanks, Mike Ibarra.
Thank you to all the teams who presented today. There really is so much to look forward over the next 2 days. And this is only the beginning. I can't wait to walk the halls of all of Anaheim with all of you. It is truly a joy to be here with the Blizzard team and our players. BlizzCon, be great to each other and enjoy the show.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go grab the groceries. Get back.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners. Xbox, power your dreams. Omen, game live. HTC Vive Mars, virtual production made simple. Intel, push your gameplay beyond performance with 13th Gen Intel Core processors. Check out MSI's wide array of monitors, from Nobel Prize-winning quantum dot technology to 4K OLED panels. They've got you covered. And the beneficiary of BlizzCon's charity auction is Direct Relief.
Whatever you can do. We beg you.
Will you save us?
Will you make them suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
Will you fight the darkness?
Please end their terror.
In the beginning, I was all alone, trying my best to do some good out there. But it didn't take long to realize that, with the right friends, everything would change.
Step aside.
Come on!
You don't know who you're messing with.
They knew the townsfolk were up to something sinister.
Let's move!
Right behind you!
And it was like a powder keg, waiting to explode.
We did it! No!
Oh, nuts. As it turned out, I had the right backup waiting for me. Just when I needed it.
What did I miss, guys? Anything?
Let's do this.
You got it, partner.
I didn't intentionally pursue leadership.
I'm gonna punch ya!
Candle butt slider.
Okay, just game trailers.
Sleeping like a rock! Let's show these fine folks some Badlands hospitality!
Well, looking for a standoff? Careful, it's against me.
Why didn't they reveal a new class? Who knows? Excuse me. I'm trying to decide, are these things interesting to watch, or should I play Diablo 4? Is it gonna be interesting or no? Ugh.
Game.
Ah, God. Excuse me. Cover my mouth? I did. That's exactly what I did. The sinus pressure is insane. Back to D4, D4, D4. Okay. Let me look at the BlizzCon schedule real quick. BlizzCon schedule. Virtual schedule. Pre-recorded content. Next is World of Warcraft. What's next? Pretty much already told us. Overwatch, eh. WoW Classic, what's next? Hearthstone, what's next? So we probably don't care too much, right? Is that for me? What? Reese's. Sarah's giving me a Reese's cup, but only if I say it the wrong way.
We don't get to hide.
I don't know
Is
if it's
that
worth it. Is it worth it or not?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself
Not worth it. Yeah.
heals nothing.
Nope. Not saying it wrong. You give it to me as Reese's or you take it away. It's not Reese's.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect
Sarah blocks
many
her face, yet she
lately.
streams on Twitch. Makes a lot of sense.
Reese's Pieces, that's what she calls it.
Something,
Ha, I got a Reese's.
someone is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream.
Okay. All right. Wait, did we get a bingo? They said Game Pass. Mobile game. Do we count what they announced as Classic Plus? Does that count or not? Looks like half and half. We're not going to get a WoW expansion. They said the mobile game was free. They didn't talk about the hardcore. They did talk about hardcore going again, right? You die and you go again. So that's another one. I don't think we have a bingo here, guys. That's upsetting. Callie loves her toys. Okay, let's get the music going for the Twitch people. $5 million messages here. People are messaging me that they're hyped. Darth Microtransaction just messaged me. He says, I'm going to play the shit out of that new WoW. Dude, I think DM is one of the most hyped people right now. Guys, there are so many people that subbed on YouTube, big supporter on YouTube, subbed on Twitch that are just hanging out here. Thank you, guys. Yeah, there's no more Diablo today. The Diablo panel's tomorrow. I wouldn't mind watching the Warcraft one if you guys want to watch the Warcraft thing. Other than that, I can just play Diablo 4. The music is loud as shit. Let me look here for a moment, please. That's YouTube. Okay. Is the music too loud, guys? On Twitch? Not loud. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, that's the next question. Do I need to turn my mic back up? Let me put the mic back where it was. It was here. Is this mic volume good? Or is this too loud? How is the mic volume compared to the music? Is this good? Right? Like this? YouTube is not supposed to have music. Some people are... Okay, I'm getting a lot of different opinions here. Okay, it sounds like in general, people would still say that the music is a little bit too loud. Okay. I just turned it down a little bit. Is that better? Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Okay, let's try it like this for a bit and see how this goes. Mic is louder than normal. Okay, let me see something here. Let me see. Does this change anything? If I turn this, okay, yes, it has a huge impact. How about there? I turned the mic down barely. Is that better? Damn, she's gonna be eating good. Yeah, there. I cannot play music on YouTube. I can't because they will ban me. One thing I can probably do for you guys is I can turn on a little bit of game sound. You guys aren't hearing nothing. Let's try that. Came from, yeah. So, YouTube is gonna have much better quality, and Twitch is gonna have music. That's not a me problem. That's a YouTube and Twitch problem. So there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. So for all the lovely people on YouTube, I already have 1,100,000. But now we're gonna make, I just made this barb. I just got to world tier 4 and we're trying a different build here. We're dual streaming. Asmongold has 160k viewers. He deserves it, man. He deserves it. What are these? Dog toys? Do I have any Uber uniques? I don't have any. Wait, is this a treat? Happy. Look, we got a doggy popsicle. Want a little treat, Callie? Hey. She's like, what do I do with this? She's like, Rob got a grandfather. Rob has everything. What happened to Fextra Life's viewers? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm gonna turn this down. What? How many does who have of what? Oh, I don't know. Last I heard, Fextra Life hasn't fired up a stream since the changes, so if you guys are not aware, Fextra Life is a streamer on YouTube that was infamous for having an embed on their site that just gave them pretty much all of their viewers. And on November 1st, Twitch changed their TOS to allow people to multi-stream on different platforms at the same time. Thank you. They allowed the changes to allow people to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. But simultaneously with that announcement on November 1st, they stopped the autoplay of embeds. So that's why people are wondering how many viewers Fextra Life has. What's the update on the cow level? Yeah, this is going to be much better because for years and years and years on YouTube, the only way I can talk to you guys is through videos that I make, right? But now I can give you updates on things like the cow level. So everything that was in the video was right. I did all the steps. I have everything. I have the stamina potions. But I talked to the data miners, and it sounds like the rest of the quest just is not added into the game yet. So we need to wait for Blizzard to add the last part of the quest. That's what everybody is thinking. So those beginning steps that I outlined in that video, they are required. You do need to do that. It's pretty certain. But we cannot advance further. You couldn't do that on Twitch. Couldn't do what? You mean stream on multiple platforms? You can stream on... I can stream on Twitch, end my stream, and then go stream on YouTube and end, and then go stream on Kick. But you can't do it at the same time. That was banned by Twitch. Now, and I don't know if YouTube... the YouTube audience knows this about me, but I'm kind of known as like a blaster. Like I stream more than most humans. So I just didn't have it in me to do Twitch streams and then YouTube streams. Like I just can't, right? But now that I can if I can stream on both, now we have a different ballgame. Do I have a schedule for YouTube? So another thing about me, which this is going to prove to you guys how big of a loser I am. If you didn't think I was a loser before, wait till you hear this. When I started streaming on YouTube, March 13th, 2019, I said I was going to stream every single day for 10 years. So my schedule is I get on at usually somewhere around 11 a.m. Central, something like that, and I just blast every day. We went 4.5 straight years doing that, so I'll be here every day for at least 5.5 more years in a row. This axe is incredible. All stats, it's perfect. It's got the 4 best stats, and they're all almost max. And the only one that isn't maxed is core, and I can just upgrade it. This is. I don't think I can even get better than this. And I don't swing the weapon, so its DPS doesn't even matter. So 853 is perfect. How do you not get sick? I do get sick, but you just stream anyway. Every single day, no exceptions. No exceptions. If I don't stream, it's because I'm dead. If I don't go live for one day, I died. It's just that simple. No exceptions. There's no exceptions. There's no exceptions to the rule. Holiday, getting married, I died, somebody else died, internet doesn't work, aliens abducted me. There's no exceptions. Streaming every day. Streaming every day for 10 years, no exception. Lost an arm, so we'll stream. No exceptions. What if aliens don't have Wi-Fi? No exceptions. No exceptions. Streaming every day for 10 years. What if you go blind? No exceptions. Anyway, we did 4.5 years in a row. So let's try to do the next 5.5 years. Am I happy with the new Diablo 4 class coming as something that we haven't heard of? I am extremely happy. You want to know what? I'm genuinely confused. I'm genuinely confused because I'm almost certain that they had either Paladin done or I don't know, like completely worked through. So are they really gonna like not release it, or like what's the reason that it's not in the game? Are they gonna try to do a surprise announcement and give us 2 classes? I don't really understand why Paladin has not been announced. It doesn't make any sense to me. World boss in 44, yeah. So I have the in-game sound on very softly for YouTube. Can you guys not hear it? Okay, I'm hearing quite a few people are saying that the music is too loud still. Okay, I'm hearing that quite a bit. So let's tweak it. There, I turned it down quite a bit there. Tell me if that's better and tell me if that's still too loud. You won't hear any music on YouTube because I cannot play it, but I will turn on a little bit of in-game music. Music is the same level. I'm gonna turn it down. Okay, now the music is off, right? Music is off, so let me see here. Let me see what level you guys are looking for. How is that? How do you feel about that for the music? Perfect, too quiet. Okay, no one's saying it's too loud, so let's turn it slightly up. Okay, I turned it slightly up. How is that? I cannot play music on YouTube because they will not allow me. I'll get banned instantly. Okay. I'm going to turn it up one more time slightly, and we're going to leave it there for the rest of the stream. Let's leave it there. Let's not mess with stuff anymore. We've changed it 100 times. Let's go with this for today, and then let's see how we feel at the end of the day. The sounds will be a lot louder on YouTube when we actually get to fighting. I need to put a power on this. I just don't know what power to do. So give me 1 second. Let's see what our choices are. So Limitless Rage and Edge Masters. Can also do the Dust Devils, but I'm guessing the Dust Devils are useless. I don't know if we need... Yeah, Limitless Rage seems like a logical choice, right? I think I have like a perfect limitless rage power. Could do expectant. The problem is I don't think I'm going to need lunging strike much. Could do, that's another option. Let's go limitless. Yeah, I already have 2 perfect limitless rages. Holy ad volume Batman. That is completely out of my control. Twitch or YouTube would never give us control of the ad volume, right? If they gave me control of the ad volume, I'd put the ad volume at 0. You know what I mean? So they're never gonna let us choose the volume of the ads because I'm gonna put it as low. Every streamer in the world would put it at 0. They wanna ass blast you with ads as hard as possible. If you have YouTube Premium, by the way, I believe you get no ads. Just like the general YouTube Premium. And I believe if you become a big supporter, whatever, I don't know what that means either. I'll have to look into it after the stream. You also don't get ads. Hi, Corsica and everybody. How are you? Love the blue hoodie. Thank you. We're here every day. By the way, another myth for all the YouTube people. I'll tell you another big myth about me. Everyone thinks that I wear the hoodie because I'm bald and fat. I mean, admittedly, I could lose maybe 10 pounds or so, but I'm not fat and I'm not bald. I'm not bald at all. Fake news. Okay, we want close, all stats, strength, and damage while berserking. So we just need to roll the... All stats is perfect, the strength is perfect, the damage to close is perfect. So this either needs to be core or damage to berserking. Core goes to 58.5. Let's re-roll this. It looks like, wait, this is the minimum roll and the damage while berserking is lower. Unless, do we want damage while berserking so our hemo can hit? Because hemo isn't a core skill. Let me take this and see what the value is. Only goes to 42. We gotta re-roll it anyway. We just go 48 core, man. Or do I take this for the hemo? It's gonna be like what? 20 additive damage or damage to all damage types. Would be better. Damage to bleeding would be the same thing. Wait a minute. I have to take damage while berserking. Wait, I have to take damage while berserking, right? From my Paragon. This. Your damage is increased by 25 multiplicative of your damage while berserking. I have to have damage while berserking. Yeah. Okay. We're trolling here. We need damage while berserking. 100%. Gonna run out of gold. 34.5. I'm gonna try to get a better roll. I don't care if I run out of money. I can get more money. Doesn't matter. 5 million a roll. This is my last roll right here. All right. So that is super incredible. This other thing needs to be damage while berserking. To get a much higher multiplicative bonus. God, I'm broke, man. I'm actually broke. Unbelievable. This is what happens when you make 1,000 characters. Okay, well, I'm broke. That's a wah. I'm gonna pull up Woody's planner here because I want to try Woody's setup and see how it goes. Paragon. Okay. 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 You can just give gold. Yeah. I don't. Another thing about me for the YouTube crowd, Twitch will know this, but I play usually SSF, which means I just play by myself. I don't request help from anybody. If I farm all the Duriel mats, I will give away Duriel kills for free to other people, but I never use their mats, so. Oh, the Helltide is over? Or no, I poured it away. This is wrong. Okay, I need to go get one of these chests before the timer runs out. And the chest is right by the portal. It's like right here. It's right here. That's where I want to go at the end. I got 19 minutes. We can open certainly at least one chest. Super happy. Jumped on YouTube. Big fan. I'll be turning in frequently. Thank you for saying that, my friend. Yeah, that's a good question. Is there anybody here, maybe from Twitch as well, but is there anybody here from YouTube who has never seen me stream before? Raxx, I never heard of that guy. One thing that I don't have okay, there's quite a few people. There's quite a few people, okay. Seattle, you might have to get a better graphics card, or maybe your graphics card is good enough, and stream on both as well. One thing that I do not have a solution for today, guys, and I apologize, I will solve these problems as quickly as I can. I don't have a really great way to see, like, who has subbed, who has donated. So if you don't mind, I apologize on this first stream. Let me just globally say thank you to everybody for the follows, the likes, everything, subs. I will get it figured out so I can track it much easier. So I have a question. I guess it could be for anybody. The people who have seen both Twitch and YouTube. The rumor on the street is that the quality on Twitch is supposed to be significantly better. Excuse me. The quality on YouTube is supposed to be significantly better than on Twitch. Is that true? No, this guy. No. Okay, he knows. Or does he know? Why did he go? So what you're supposed to do is you're not supposed to complete the event until the end. You don't see a difference. People are saying they don't see a difference. Someone's saying the YouTube quality is way better. I can actually, for tomorrow's stream, I can actually increase the quality again. So it's going to be even higher tomorrow on YouTube. Actually, it will be better on both, but tomorrow it's going to be significantly better on YouTube, because not only can I give you a way higher bit rate, but I can also give you a higher preset quality. So you will have both tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream should be like Ultra HD. What percentage difference? I couldn't tell you for sure. I'll just give you a random guess. I would say 20% better quality than what you're currently seeing. Maybe. Tomorrow's YouTube stream is going to be even significantly better than what you see today. There's 2 levers that I can pull, and I will pull them both to the max for tomorrow's stream. Should be fine. Okay, wait a minute. For some reason that came through that Izzy Vet donated $5 on YouTube. Why did that come through? But I don't see anything else. Does YouTube just love Izzy or what? How's it going on 2 chats? It's awesome you are on YouTube. I have them merged. I can just show you what I'm looking at. I'll show you what I'm looking at here in a second so I don't die. This is I always play hardcore, by the way. If I die, I'm dead. This is what I'm looking at here. And look, Izzy's thing was highlighted. The webcam is way better on Twitch. That is, the webcam should be equal. It shouldn't be different. So that's weird. Are you doing the crock pot? Okay, I mean, if it sucks, we just order a pizza. Not a big deal. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Stream Elements to merge my notifications. But yeah, I will work on that tonight after the stream. Another thing that will be nice for people on YouTube, if you would like, is I think there's going to be a way for me every single stream to publish my VODs. So if you want to watch, I know some people like to just turn on the VOD sometimes and just sit back and listen. So I plan to make the VODs available on YouTube if you would like to watch them. Barb build assist, this is double swing. Double swing is a very powerful skill. It's just very, very weak for like AoE coverage, but the hemo power this season makes it pretty easy. Where's hemo? Here. Yeah, Sarah and I are gonna embark on a journey. We cook sometimes, but we're gonna try to cook significantly more. So we're gonna make enchiladas in the crock pot. This is normally where I'm supposed to be contributing and helping, but I have to stream BlizzCon, so it didn't help very much. The stream camera looks like it's not in HD. The camera was one of the hardest parts. See, here's what's happening. Here's what's currently happening. My OBS, I have 3 OBSs open right now. It's kind of a long, it's like a long explanation of why we set it up like this, but the music was a massive problem, and because of that reason, sending one consistent feed to restream.io to redistribute seemed not possible. I think Matt, which is SVR, he contacted restream.io and talked to them, and they also said it is not possible with their software currently. So I have to send 2 feeds, and the way to do that is to open 2 OBSs, but you can't have your webcam feeding into 2 OBSs without making a virtual camera. So I open one OBS and I create a virtual camera. Then I open 2 OBSs, one for Twitch, one for YouTube, hit start on both, and they don't get my webcam's feed, they get the virtual camera feed from my first OBS. That's why I have 3 OBSs open. Yep. Right. Yep. Well, I mean, did you? I assume you got sour cream, right? Just put sour cream on it and it'll make it cold. D, some Chipotle bucks to you later. Enjoy the enchiladas in the meantime. Thank you for that. Thank you for all the donations, guys, the subs, likes, everything. I'm just very happy to be here. You don't need to give me anything. I already feel very, very fortunate. I already get way more than any human should, in my opinion. Just a dumb idiot from Nebraska. I've got no visions of grandeur here. I'm just happy to be playing some games, hanging out with you guys. That's all I want. Simple guy. Always have been, always will be, and never going to change it. Just don't care. Spend your money on you. If you won the lottery and you have a ton of disposable income, you want to throw it my way, I'll spend it on dog toys for Callie. And I'll use it to buy a house one day. But don't feel like you need to. I'm going to be here every day for the next 5.5 years anyway. In this economy? Yeah, they said it was pinnacle content. They said the starting level is 100. They said go get everything from Uber Duriel, and then we're going to give you stuff to do. It's like, you're going to give me something that my ball lightning sorcerer can't do? I will go farm a Shaco, and I will have everything, so I'm going to be shocked if they can make something that challenges my sorcerer in any way. Huh. Why is this not guarded? Somebody already kill it or what? The WoW panel is starting. I can't poll everybody. Let me poll Twitch. All my Twitch friends, enter this poll real quick. You're gonna decide our fate. I want to know if you want me to, or can we do, what do we do? Straw poll, maybe? How can I involve everybody? Maybe I have to do that. Okay, I got a straw poll. Create a poll in seconds. I like that. Create a poll. Title. What should we do? Option 1, play Diablo 4. Option 2, watch the WoW panel. Create poll. Okay, I'm going to paste this into Twitch. I'm going to paste it into YouTube. Go to that straw poll, vote for the one you want to see. Here it comes in YouTube. I posted it like 5 times. The YouTube chat is literally like a machine gun. Or no, is it? Or it's trying to catch up. It's trying to catch up. Okay. Now it's a little bit more manageable. Okay. I don't care. Show results. What's the results? Okay, it's half and half right now. This is very close. This is very close. It's 51-48. This is exciting. It's very close. All right. Well, okay. We have our whole lives to play Diablo 4 and not our whole lives to do this. So why don't we at least listen to the WoW panel for a moment and see what they have to say. And if it sounds boring, then we can stop. How about that? Because we only get one chance to see the WoW panel. Let's pause that. Let's go back to BlizzCon. BlizzCon.
now seeks to set in motion the rise of a new dark legacy, one that knows our true strength and will seek to test it against a new threat of terrible power, the Nerubians of Ashkahet. Xal'atath has conscripted the Nerubian queen Ansarek, having offered her people a new future, one in which they will rise from their isolation as a mighty kingdom once again.
How's the volume here, guys?
In this
Up?
sprawling city of Ashkahet, we will not find the undead soldiers of the Lich King that we faced before, but instead a new, mighty stronghold of the Nerubians as they once were, deadly survivors of the mythic wars that have played out time and again over thousands of years. In return for their loyalty, Xal'atath has granted the Nerubians the means of a dark evolution, one that will turn the Nerubians into a new kind of ferocious and terrifying soldier that we will clash against time and again in the war within. Now let's talk about who we'll be adventuring with. How do you like the key art?
If I post a link into the
Several of
screen,
Azeroth's
does it
greatest
paste it
heroes
in
will
both?
rise to the call of the Radiant
I can
Song,
give you a link.
and many will be faced with their own unique challenges. Anduin, having survived his ordeal with domination. Yes, look at the art. Oh, incredible artwork. Anduin will be grappling with his relationship to the holy light that he no longer feels worthy
Here's
of.
the sorcerer
While
guide,
Thrall
guys.
is seeking a connection to these visions, spreading across the world and working to find his new place in the Horde. While Magni Bronzebeard, long the Speaker of Azeroth,
Okay, it
will
does send
confront
it
the
to
heavy
both,
weight
huh?
of that responsibility once and for all.
Champion!
That's nice.
The Wounds Champion! Yes! But that brings us to, I know you saw this in the features trailer, Alaria Windrunner. Alaria's journey will be central to the events of the themes of the War Within, as she, a Void Hunter, will use all of her prowess to hunt down the Harbinger while being torn between her own nature and the maddening call of the Void to which she is attuned.
Who's my favorite
Along
war
the
chief?
adventure, she will
Thrall,
have a
of
unique
course.
rivalry
Thrall.
with Xal'atath, whose twists and turns will come to define the nature of this new conflict. Of course, we'll see many more familiar faces on our journey and meet a host of new and interesting characters along the way that Maria is going to tell you more about in just a moment. But finally, this saga is only just beginning. Conceived to be... Yes! Conceived to be an epic worthy of the first 20 years of World of Warcraft, the World Soul Saga aims to redefine the storytelling in our expansion set and strike boldly at the core themes that define Warcraft. The might of heroes, the responsibility of that power, the pursuit of justice.
Here's a question. What if I play Diablo 4 and we just listen to this?
And the importance of finding
You guys need
common
to
ground
see this?
as well as ourselves.
What if we listen and I play? What about that?
Next, may I introduce Maria Hamilton, who will be sharing more about our zones and cultures in the War Within. Thank you so much.
If they say that they're pulling something up, I can try to pull it up.
Hello, BlizzCon. Wow, I am so excited to be here and
If they
delighted
show any art,
to represent our
I'll
team
switch over.
and tell you about the places that we will
How about that?
explore and the
That
cultures
seems
we will encounter
like a good way to.
in the War Within.
Seems like a
I
good.
can't really see all of
compromise.
you out there. I know there's a lot of you though because I can hear you. And I hope to hear lots of oohs and ahs when you see some of this cool art I've got to show you.
Okay.
So let's get started.
Okay. Cool art. All right, let's watch it. For a
Thank
moment.
you. Thank
Let's
you.
watch the cool art.
Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Okay, as Taryn mentioned earlier, we'll be called by the Radiant Song, dreamlike visions that come from the heart of the Azeroth.
Okay, here's the
This
double
summons
swing
is going
planner.
to lead us to the
Tasting it right now.
subcontinent of Khaz-Algar, a place long forgotten. It's only through recent explorations in Uldaman that we've discovered a Watcher report concerning a contingent of Earthen that was sent to this place long, long ago to investigate a fissure in the sector. What exactly that means, we don't really know, but we can probably speculate. So first, let's talk about the Earthen. Ooh, there you go. There you go. All right, we have met Titan-forged Earthen before, of course, in Ulduar and other places. But this society of Earthen has been isolated within Khazal-Gar for a really long time and have developed their own manners and customs. Now, visually, these Earthen are a bit larger in stature, and they're noticeably blinged out. They've got gems all over them, bedazzled, blinged out, you know, that kind of thing, right? But philosophically, they are guided by the Edicts of the Titans, a set of codified orders, duties, and expectations that provide instructions for the core functions of their society. You know, Titans, order, all that, right? But the Titans have been absent for eons, and the Earthen are no longer united in their adherence to these edicts. They now exist as three groups that are estranged from each other. The Oathsworn, as their name suggests, still uphold the edicts faithfully and believe everyone else is doing it wrong. Their charge is guarding the Core Way, a Titan passageway that leads right to the core of Azeroth.
Give me 1 second.
They're primarily the city dwellers. They live conveniently near the object of their responsibility, that Core Way. Now, the Unbound, in contrast, have abandoned the edicts, and they are considered scandalously rebellious by the Oathsworn. Their original responsibility was providing the materials to keep the Titan installations supplied, and they're primarily rural. They're living in and around the quarries and the mines where natural resources can be acquired. They rarely interact with the city dwellers. They feel neglected and ignored because they have a different opinion on how they should live. Now, the machine speakers have strayed from the edicts in practice, but not with respect to their overall obligation to keep the Titan works functioning. They've had extremely limited contact with the surface dwellers, and they express no little disdain for those who just don't understand the great machines. Their homes are built around vast industrial projects under the surface that allow them to perform their functions in accordance with edicts, more or less. These different perspectives among the Earthen and their variable adherence to the Titan's edicts has weakened the society as originally structured. And that's not good, of course, but a much more serious problem is their steadily dwindling numbers. For reasons that I'm not going to get into here and now, new Earthen can't exist until we help them out by doing some things and unite the Earthen society once more. Happily, as a result of our actions, the Earthen will eventually be unlocked as an allied race. Yeah, like sweet, don't they? Yeah. These player Earthen will replenish the culture's dwindling numbers and may join either the Horde or the Alliance. Yeah. It is, of course, player's choice which side you wish to ally with. But as you can see from a small sampling of combinations, there's some fantastic variations and customizations coming for the Earthen models, including different gem incrustations, beards for all body types, rocky skin patterns, tones, and more. Now, that golden mohawk with the braids and the fringe beard, that's quite the look. But I really like the beardless guy with the bushy blonde eyebrows. He looks so cool. He's just kind of like, yep, what do you want me to do? So anyway, all right, moving on. Another cool culture that players will encounter in the War Within is the Arathi. Yeah, and you probably have questions, right? So these are descendants of the original Arathorian Empire, and they've arrived relatively recently and through some somewhat mysterious circumstances. And they find themselves trapped here within Khazal-Gar. Mysterious mostly because I can't say anything more about it just yet because of spoilers, but it's not like spooky mysterious, it's the other kind. As a people, the Arathi are worshippers and wielders of holy fire. They are dedicated to bringing hope and light to the darkness. They're tough, resilient people, with every member of the society being an able combatant.
These
Some
guys
are
look cool.
further blessed with paladin-like abilities through their devotion to the light. Even their airships are powered by sacred flame. The extent to which they're comfortable in battle is probably a good thing, because they have established a home away from home in an enormous cavern bordered by an endless underground sea, from which terrifying creatures emerge to rampage and create havoc. Not my idea of a cool place to hang out, but they're really, really tough. These watery monstrosities, though, are nothing compared to the threat from below. A constant swarm of Nerubians has been held back so far from invading the Arathi lands. The assault is unrelenting, the threat is dire, and the Arathi can't hold much longer. These bastions of light against the darkness are far from home and limited in number. Sure would be terrible if there was also division within the Arathi ranks. Just saying. That would be pretty rough, what with them being so outnumbered. We could probably help them. All right, speaking of the Nerubians in the War Within, we'll explore their last kingdom,
It's like
deep
Avatar.
within Khazalgar. These ancient survivors of the Black Empire who rejected their former masters
Old Boston
have
10,
developed
thank
their
you.
own culture here in the deep darkness. As Taryn mentioned earlier, Xal'atath has made a bargain with the Nerubian queen Ansarek, who seeks a new future and renewed glory for her people. The Nerubians are extremely capable and devious adversaries who have been honing their skills with their constant assault on the Arathi. But domination hasn't come fast enough for the Queen's taste,
Sounds
as
good.
the Arathi has managed to hold against this onslaught. So this deal with the Harbinger has included some assistance for her troops. Through some dark alchemical process, Xal'atath has provided the knowledge required to evolve chosen Nerubians into paragons of their race, enhancing their viciousness. And Queen Ansarek has embraced these modifications with enthusiasm and eagerly offered her army to achieve the Harbinger's schemes. It appears to be a win-win situation. But not all Nerubians share their sovereign's enthusiasm for change and her embrace of Xal'atath. Shadowy figures with far too many limbs maneuver against the Harbinger's plans in opposition to the Queen's desire. As you might expect, any foray into this Nerubian kingdom introduces us to a variety of citizens, including some forms we've never encountered before. Here's a layout of some of the Nerubian models that are completed and also some that are in progress, as well as scale reference for goblins and humans, so you just get a sense of size. In addition to the Nerubian citizens, there are also domesticated insects who serve the kingdom as beasts of burden and pets. The team is hard at work building out the full range of carapaces, carapae, I don't know, whichever, skittering legs, grabby arms, piercing spiky bits, and creepy eyes for you to enjoy, I guess. All right, let's talk about our zones. The surface of Khazalgar is our first zone, called the Isle of Dorn.
This is the one that I like.
This is the home of the earthen surface dwellers, as well as other native species of creatures. The fertile soil, flowering plant life, and generous waterways provide nourishment for animals in this untouched paradise. An important facet of earthen society is Cinderbrew mead. This volatile substance is manufactured from molten honey, produced by enormous fiery bees.
Molten
Their
honey?
home groves are a remarkable sight, as the hearts of the trees themselves glow with lava-like fluid. Harvesting is always an exciting time.
Dude, look at that
as
bird.
The ferocious creatures are understandably
Look at
protective
his
of their
claws.
hives. Now, the roosts at Storm Watch are wreathed with lightning and fierce winds. These wild elemental rooks may choose to serve a member of the Oathsworn, who, if so blessed, becomes a Storm Rider, one of the guardian warriors of the earthen people. The Unbound deal with hostile creatures from time to time, but for the most part, the existence is relatively peaceful, fairly sort of peaceful. Their comfortable homes are often situated near the places where they once labored as adherents to the edicts. Those sites are now in disrepair, and in some cases, the lair of other creatures. Of course, the Isle of Dorn boasts a great walled city where the Oathsworn live and serve the edicts of the Titans. The city of Dornagal is the location of many important civic buildings, markets, traders, and crafters. And it's here that a traveler will find the expected amenities of a capital city, as well as the Titan Causeway, the defense of which is the Oathsworn's primary charge. Now, beneath the surface of the Isle of Dorn lies our second zone, the Ringing Deeps. As the name suggests, it is here that the Earthen are engaged in their work in accordance with the edicts. In these industrial areas of this cavernous space are huge, complicated machines, lava-heated foundries and forges, and waterworks, both to cool and to power huge machinery. Maintaining these Titan mechanisms and keeping everything running is
What would
both
I
the
give BlizzCon on a 1 to
responsibility
10?
and the passion of the machine speakers. The Earth has shifted too in places, revealing openings to the sky above to the Isle of Dorn. These cenotes bring light and water into areas once shrouded in darkness. Abundant greenery, flowers, and creatures that do not typically dwell in caverns may be found in these idyllic spots.
The two games that I like the most got the most. So I like WoW and I like Diablo. So
but still had some breakup areas of natural beauty that don't feel
maybe
like
like a
dark
7?
constrained tunnels.
Give it a 7.
Now, as the machine speaker population has
I
dropped,
want to hear the D4 panel
they've had
tomorrow.
increasing difficulties with kobold incursions. And indeed, the kobolds have taken over the mines, the work areas. They've even built a city of their own. Unexpectedly, the kobolds are actually becoming a force to be reckoned with under the aggressive actions of their leader, the Candle King. You knew it had to be a candle. No take candle. No take candle. With the passage of time, the Earthen have diminished both in number
That guy has a candle on his head.
and in the knowledge required to perform the various routines to tune and repair the processes. The old ways have been forgotten, and new creative methods must be employed if the edicts are to be obeyed. So they're kind of making it up as they go along.
How much time do I have here?
From the ringing deeps, we descend further into Khazalgar to reach Hollowfall, a vast hollow area in the earth, bordered by an endless underground sea. This tenuous foothold under the bright light of an enormous crystal has allowed the Arathi to survive, using their airships to travel to high plateaus and establish docks, light towers, villages, and even a priory. From their capital of Mereldar,
The Cataclysm was
these
announced
trapped
was
people strive
rough,
to
man.
keep hope
Very
alive
rough.
and spread the light, while engaged in a near constant battle with the Nerubians at their borders. The open spaces, the bright light, and the greenery are intended to feel as though we're on the surface, somehow, rather than in this sort of strange hollow within Azeroth. The crystal provides brilliant light, warmth, and growth for vegetation. You may notice that all the blooming plants have opened their blossoms toward the light and seem to be reaching in that direction whenever they're in Hollowfall.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the crystal sun has been changing in recent years.
I
where
wonder
once
if
the light was steady
they're
and
ever gonna get
reliable,
rid of
it
the
now fades
subscription
without
for
warning,
WoW.
plunging the Arathi into darkness,
It's a
save
good
where they
question.
have built light
I don't know.
towers and maintain their holy
Thought they might
flame
announce getting
beacons.
rid of it at this
In the
BlizzCon.
absence of this light, the dangerous Kobis and other fierce creatures emerge from the sea to rampage. As the Arathi are barely holding back the Nerubians, these unpredictable episodes are incredibly demoralizing and deadly. Happily, the light has always returned to the crystal, so far. And at the deepest descent in the war within, we reach the zone of Azj-Kahet. That almost rhymes. Anyway, the Nerubian city of Threads has been built on the ruins of itself.
Almost rhymes.
Over and over and over again. As areas decay and crumble, a new district is built upon its ruins, and as a result, the city
Azj-Kahet
climbs
almost
ever
rhymes.
higher. Those Nerubians favored by the queen, or possessing enormous wealth, or both, command the greatest views and live in the highest places over these swarming masses of the many districts. The Burrows is the home of the scavengers, the forgotten, deep in the decay and the filth. The Umbral Bazaar is a trading hub of fine silks, fascinating alchemical discoveries, and other exotic and hard-to-find goods. The Skanes are the home of the lore keepers and scholars who toil to maintain the history of their people and research myths and legends of Azeroth. There are many other districts and less than savory neighborhoods, both well-known and secret, that the careful adventurer could discover, should they risk life and limb to do so. But the key to such exploration is fitting in among the Nerubians and being accepted, an enterprise best accomplished through skill in the use of pheromones and considerable bravery. The zone of Azj-Kahet features areas of spectacular dark beauty that are
We've seen
inhabited
a lot
by
of
these
the art
creatures
here.
that
We've
have
seen
found
the
a way to
characters
live
and
among the
zones.
Nerubians
Let's listen in and
without
we'll play.
being deemed
No?
a threat, found to be particularly tasty to consume, or just too much fun to torment. The mobilization of forces to assault the Arathi while also providing military might to achieve Xal'atath's schemes has stirred up all sorts of inhabitants of the darkness. And deep within the city itself, the Nerubians are gathering an odd substance, the black blood of the old gods, for some unknown purpose. But I'm sure that's fine. And now I'd like to talk a little bit about
You
our
need to
zone
upgrade the
flow.
potion, yes.
As I mentioned, awesome, huh? We travel from the Isle of Dorn into the Ringing Deeps, into Hollowfall, and then into Azj-Kahet. In the War Within, all of our zones are connected all together using the airlock technology that we developed for Zarelek Cavern, allowing for this seamless descent from the Isle of Dorn all the way to
So
Azj-Kahet.
I might die here,
That was
actually.
video
I
I
don't
just
know.
captured last
Never
week
mind, we got
of the
10,000
transition
ball
between the
lightning
Ringing
sorcerers.
Deeps and Hollowfall.
They will
As you can see, we built for dynamic flight, and we were able to flow directly between the zones without the load screen. There is some seriously amazing swoopy goodness to be had moving
Dynamic
across
flight.
these zones and through these spaces. It
just gonna pull it
feels
up.
so cool to burst out of a really tight area and into just a huge drop like that. It's so exhilarating. Now, this blobby map that I've got up here was an early attempt during development of our zone flow to try to figure out how we would stack these zones together and achieve the relationship between their geography and geometry that
All
made
the people
sense
saying,
and felt great.
welcome to
traverse.
YouTube. Thank you, guys.
We
I'm
ended
very
up with
happy to
something
be here.
slightly different than this, but this is pretty representative to explain what the world builders were thinking about when they planned these spaces out. It was really important to our design that while 3 of the 4 zones are technically underground, they didn't feel that way, and that they were distinctly different from one another. We pursued that goal by introducing the natural cenotes in the Ringing Deeps and leaning into the fantasy of the classic underground foundry and industrial workspaces. So even in the zone that felt the tightest, there's places that look as though they're actually on the surface. And within Hollowfall, we created a massive hollow space in a cavern so
You got your
vast
first
it feels like
Uber
an
Lilith
exterior,
today?
with a huge artificial
Nice,
sun
dude.
in the form of a gigantic crystal.
Congrats.
And in Azj-Kahet, we leaned hard into traditional Nerubian architecture with hanging nests and huge palaces built all over a decaying city that just falls away into the depths. And that is the last bit of eye candy I have for you today. I hope you enjoyed this peek at what we've got in development.
Nice, nice. Another very, very good speaker, man.
So now it's time for me to introduce you to Morgan Day, who's going to give you lots of information about dungeons, raids, and systems. Enjoy.
Dungeons, raids,
Thanks
and
very much.
systems. Now,
Bye.
this sounds way better. You prefer YouTube over Twitch? Great. I'm very glad that people have the option to watch however they would
Hello,
like to.
BlizzCon.
So I actually need to get a Shaco now.
My name is Morgan Day, and I'm here to talk to you about some of the upcoming content, features, and systems in The War Within. I'm sure I'll also make some funny faces that I'll regret later in thumbnails, but whatever. First up, let's talk about dungeons. There will be 8 new dungeons coming in The War Within, 4 during level up, 1 in each of the 4 zones that Maria just walked us through, as well as 4 at max level. There's a lot of really cool stuff happening in these dungeons. For instance, we have like a kobold dungeon where you'll meet that Candle King, where there's like a light mechanic that takes place. You have to kind of keep it going to light your way. There's a dragon riding dungeon, of course.
They took that from last
but
epoch.
Also, one of my favorites is the Cinderbrew Meadery that Maria just talked us through. So this is a dungeon that takes place on our first zone, the Isle of Dorn, which is where you'll experience, all of our earthen buddies, and this is the place where they make that Cinderbrew mead that she was talking about. They take in all that honey that they gather from throughout the zone to make the mead, to do all kinds of fun and/or nefarious things with. Although I do have to say, I feel like they're a little bit behind the times. I feel like all the kids are drinking that, hard seltzer or something these days, but whatever. They're old school, I get it. Next up, our raid, the Nerubar Palace. So this is an 8-boss raid that will take place in the zone of Azj-Kahet. And this is really the culmination of all of those machinations we keep hearing about that we see play out between the Nerubian Empire, their queen, and her collaboration with Xal'atath. So for this next one, we don't normally show things this early, but I thought it'd be cool to share. On the left there, you can kind of see the top-down view of the raid. And on the right, it's more of like a side cutout. So we like to work on all of our dungeons and raids when they still look like this, as it's much easier to iterate while we're in 2D than it is to kind of change the zones around once we're in the game and it's all blocked out. So to step us through the raid really quickly, after barging through the front door, you'll very quickly fall and or get knocked into one of those giant pits of that black blood of the old god that you'll hear much more about in Ajkahet. And then you'll battle your way through the harvest pits, and then finally traverse your way back up through the stalactite wing, which is not a final name, I promise, until you finally fight your way into the Queen's inner sanctum, where you'll
There's more Diablo stuff tomorrow, yes.
As the end boss. So as you can see, this will kind of feel like a winged raid in terms of the vibes, but in terms of the player experience, it'll actually be quite a bit more linear than what you might be used to for a raid with some winged vibes. So something that I also think is fun to talk about really quick is with all of our dungeons and raids, we like to try to explore like what is the thing that's going to make this space feel really unique, that's going to make it stand out from all the other times that we've built these dungeons and raids. And with this space, we really thought that, you know, given that we have the Nerubian to play with, they've got all these amazing like webs and silken threads that you can kind of traverse the zone through, we thought it'd be really fun to explore verticality as a major element of this raid. So I think that'll be really fun to see what the team comes up with for that. Next up, let's talk about systems.
People like their systems.
So I want to walk you through some of our features and systems at a really high level, but first I want to talk about some of the philosophies that are really guiding us.
Something
to
that
add
I'm
these
excited
into
about
the
is
War
that the
Within.
expansion isn't coming soon. It's coming at the end of next year.
You know, we really want to continue to extend the philosophies of Dragonflight into the War Within. And really, when we talk about that, there's three main pillars that I want to touch on. First, we really want to make sure that we're focusing on evergreen features. We want to make sure that we're making World of Warcraft better forever and not focusing on things that we know we're going to have to leave behind as we move into future expansions. Next, we want to make sure that there's something for everyone. So whether you're a hardcore raider, a PvPer, a collector, or apparently like Holly, you just love to play tons of alts and run around the world exploring things, we want to make sure that there's something in War Within that you can really geek out over and that resonates with you. And finally, we want to make sure that we're continuing to build on our philosophy and build on our systems and content with people who play multiple characters in mind. We want to make sure...
Guys, we have to cancel this. Riker is interviewing Joe Shelley. Let's listen to that. That sounds way better.
The Abattoir or the Midwinter?
That's right. Abattoir will be December 5th, and Midwinter will be December 12th. So about a week later.
I have it on max volume.
That,
it's as loud as I can make it.
You know, the Midwinter Blight is.
I lied. I can make it louder.
Content that all players
That's as loud as I can make it. How's that?
And Abattoir is content.
How's that? How's that?
really
How's that?
For players who have.
They're
got
just
level
sitting.
100
They're doing
and
nothing. They're just
finished
sitting.
the season journey and did everything and.
I'll show you.
So,
they're doing nothing. They're just sitting.
Those players. They want to get into the end game more end game as quickly as possible. So we thought that it really made sense for it to come out just a little bit
sitting,
ahead of
chatting. So let's listen to what they say.
Would you characterize it as pinnacle content?
I would, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not messing around, and I would say that in particular, you're going to have to bring all of your skill with the game, but on top of that, you're going to have to bring your absolute best builds. Like, it's not. This is not content that that every build will be able to complete.
I see.
Oh.
So for people that feel like, oh, like, you know, I have a level 100 character on day 2, the game's too easy, is this going to challenge them?
You know, I am always impressed by the ingenuity of our players in finding new optimizations and new ways to you know, push the mechanics of the game. But yeah, I think so. I'm willing to say that it's going to challenge players, and you can
Okay,
jump
Joe
on social
Shelley.
media and tell me I'm wrong if that doesn't happen. But
Joe
it's hard.
Shelley, I'm
Yeah,
coming
we've been
for you.
testing it internally, and it's very challenging.
We say as we're literally watching a ball lightning sorceress.
Yeah, we know that players are going to bring their ball lightning sorceress into Abattoir, and we're ready for it.
Okay.
And, so way early
Just
in the
coming.
season, you put out a message on Twitter saying, and I don't think you made a specific reference to anything, but you just said we're glad people are enjoying Season 2. We have no plans to nerf it.
Yeah.
Were you hinting at ball lightning?
Well, you know, one of the things that I wanted to communicate with that is that we're also all fans of the game too, and so I think sometimes you can feel like maybe the devs and the players are like on opposite sides somehow, and the devs are like trying to be the gatekeepers of fun in some way.
Does seem like that
we
sometimes.
really are not. That is not our mission at all. We want players to have fun, and so you know, a lot of the changes that we see in Season 2, I mean, even things like you know, the 40% faster leveling, you know, it really makes a difference. You know, when you're level 70 and you're getting a Paragon point every quarter level, well, the amount of time that you're spending between those quarter levels is a big factor in how the frequency of those Paragon points feels, right? So having them come in faster, but
it's true.
I got distracted on Paragon points. You were asking me about ball lightning and are we going to nerf ball lightning, but in a very circumspect way.
Sure.
You know, so we want players to have fun. We want players to discover things about the game. Sometimes things that are intended, and sometimes things that maybe were not exactly intended all the time. But you know, the key for us with season, of course, from season to season, we're going to introduce all new meta stuff, all new items. We're going to introduce new uniques, all these kinds of things. The game balance is going to get sort of reinvigorated, and the meta is going to shift. And so, you know, a build that is awesome in Season 2, it's probably going to be a different build that you're excited about in the next season, right? So definitely expect that. But in terms of Season 2 itself, we really just want players to have an opportunity to like own things in a really cool way. And so, you know, what I wanted to indicate with that tweet is like, we don't want to get in the way of that right now.
Fair.
So I think his answer to that, the writer's question was
we're gonna
yes.
make the game less fun.
I think the answer he's looking for was yes.
You know, I think we learned a lot from.
His writer's question was, were you referencing ball lightning and being too strong?
And, you know, that's kind of what Season 2 is a reflection of.
Yeah, we are 4 or 5 months post-launch now, and the game has evolved significantly and rapidly as well. Do you want to speak a bit about that journey?
Yeah, it's been, you know, one of the things that I think we are really grateful for, and this maybe this will be a surprising statement, but we're really grateful for the passion of our fans, because people who don't care about something will just like play the game like, you know, I didn't like that thing.
That's
but I don't
what
really
I've
care
been
that
saying,
much,
man.
So I'm just going to go do something else.
Right.
And you never hear about ways that you can improve the game unless people are passionate about it. So, you know, we really appreciate the passion of our fans in coming out and saying like, hey, you know, it's really important to be able to preview the enchanting, for example, you know, or hey, I got to 100 and I want more content, you know. So that's really something where, and I think, you know, we developed Season 1 alongside the launch of the game, and so we didn't have as much opportunity to react to a lot of the no. Oh, there we go.
Fix this time.
We didn't have a lot of opportunity to react to as much opportunity as we would have wanted to react to all of the things as quickly as, you know, as we would like to. And so with Season 2, we've really been able to. That's kind of why you see like the tidal wave of quality of life changes.
Right. Yeah.
Like we really got a chance to add those, and you know, future seasons, like, there might not be quite such a tidal wave there, but we're going to continue to add more things. That's
bad news.
Life, more end game. We're going to make improvements to itemization, and you know, really our focus right now is on end game and itemization, I would say.
And so what we're seeing with the current season of, we don't just get everything at the start. Some stuff might roll out in the midst of a season. Is that something that's going to be like a formula for future seasons? Is this a one-off thing?
Well, you know, I think we'll see how it goes with Season 2. With Season of Blood, I keep calling it Season 2, but it has a name. Yeah, you know, I think that it's really cool to be able to have things that come out as you're sort of progressing through the season. And one of the things that's cool about I mean,
Yeah,
in
this is
some cases
Riker
that sort of
chatting.
naturally makes sense, right? Like we have the winter
With Joe
holidays
Shelley.
coming up, and we
Right.
have
Leader
the
of
winter holiday event, right? So
D4.
that's just sort of like a sort of really straightforward transition. In other cases, it's things that we wanted to bring to players as quickly as possible. We didn't want to wait for Season 3 to bring out. And I think we'll see how it goes with Season 2. And there's just so much stuff that the team is working on at any given time. Sometimes it makes sense to have it in sort of a mid-season patch.
Makes sense. Makes sense. And the midwinter event, did we mention how long that one's going to last?
That will be
Or is that a tomorrow topic?
I don't know if we mentioned it yet. We're definitely going to talk about it tomorrow. It lasts over the holiday period.
Okay.
So it's roughly 3 weeks, I think, something like that.
Alrighty. And then Season 3 comes next with
Get him, CJ.
leaderboards.
That's right.
And the activity was called Gauntlet.
Yes.
Get him, CJ.
Yes. So leaderboards are going to take place in the Gauntlet. We're going to talk. I'm going to talk actually.
CJ
at
is Riker, by the way.
Campfire Chat tomorrow. Go into a lot more detail about that, and we're going to show some.
This is live. This is live
some
right now.
mock-ups of some of the UI
Riker
screens
is
that
interviewing
players
Joe
will,
Shelley, leader of
be
Diablo
able
4,
to-
right now,
that's,
live.
Obviously, a leaderboard, a big part of the leaderboard is the UI, and so we have some mock-ups from that from Season 3. We're going to share that in the Campfire Chat tomorrow. Now, because they are the team did a great job on these. They look awesome, but they are not completely final. So there could be some small changes between what you see tomorrow and what you see when Season 3 goes live.
Alrighty. And I think they mentioned something about a weekly cadence to them?
Yeah, so, we think that there's some cool opportunities within a season to have. I don't want to spoil too much of the Campfire Chat, but we think that there's something cool about that. We also recognize that players want a way. They want to, yes, sure, but also I was the best, and that should be written down somewhere so that other people know, right? Not me personally, but
yeah.
And we recognize that, and we have a plan for that, and we'll be talking about that more tomorrow.
So big leaderboard stuff.
I think the last thing that was revealed was.
Thank you guys. Happy to
Vessel
be
of
here on
Hatred,
YouTube.
Right.
Which probably can't say too much, but.
Well,
we got
I
a
could
couple
say
details.
that we're gonna be going to the jungle. I keep telling the team that I want to get my potion of life.
Yeah.
For our
From the
D2
ashes of
players,
Quile, I have mixed for you a potion.
Let's get that plus 20 permanent health.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be that significant in Diablo 4, but it's just kind
From
of
the
a cool
ashes of
throwback.
Quile, I have mixed for you a potion. Remember that one, guys?
We're going to be going to the jungle. We're going to be revisiting some cool places. We're going to show off a bunch of concept art from Vessel of Hatred tomorrow.
We will speculate endlessly about it.
And I think that there are in the trailer that we showed at opening ceremonies. I think that there's kind of a lot going on especially the vocal track for it. So fans should definitely, sort of parse that carefully.
I did think I heard something about Akarat. Someone said, "Oh, it was just a repeated voice line from the opening trailer," but I did. Okay, well, we will sound analyze full breakdown when we get back home, folks. Very interesting. And how likely is it that there's going to be some, as part of like a marketing trailer, Welcome to the Jungle playing?
Oh, well, we should have maybe a few different. One of the things that's cool about Diablo is that we have players who have been playing since Diablo 2, and we have new players, and they have all kinds of different musical tastes. So, Welcome to the Jungle.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it transcends. Maybe it transcends time. I don't know.
That's fair.
Okay, I'll just mute the stream.
So
don't
what are
hear
you
that.
most excited about
I should be
all
there.
these things that are happening.
They invited me, but too
You know,
late. They
it's
did
kind
invite
of-
me, but it was way too late.
What I was just playing a couple days ago, and I posted about this actually on social media, and I was playing through Dry Steps, and there's this beautiful music track there, and I was just stopping and like relaxing a little bit and listening to it. And I was also running along the coastline of Dry Steps, which has beautiful waves. Anyway, no one cares about this because what's really important is things like Abattoir of Zir that add more endgame and things, improvements to our itemization. That's what's really important. That's what the team is working on. But sometimes there are, sort of small moments where I'm just sort of taking a break, and it's cool to be able to take a break in the world of Diablo 4 and just sort of look at all of the hard work that the team has done.
I mean, it's been many, many years. You're seeing this thing come together. You probably saw it forever in Grayblock. At some point,
I'm going to mute the stream, guys, because Sarah's blending something. I'll unmute when she's done. Muting right now to save your ears.
Yeah, I think that I was playing through Skazglen, and I was up in the northern part of Skazglen, and I was riding through the same area that we built for the BlizzCon 2019 demo,
right?
Which I worked pretty closely on, and it was cool to see it in the final game. Not everything is the same, but it kind of gave a sense of perspective of like, because you kind of lose track with I don't know about other folks, but I kind of lost track of 2020 and 2021 with the pandemic.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it gives a sense of time, but at the same time, what I think that really we're most proud of is the ability of the team to listen to player feedback after the game has launched and make changes and kind of really show all the people who care about Diablo that we care about Diablo too, and we're going to bring the game in a good direction.
Awesome.
And that I would say that it's something where, player investment, like, because you when you spend time with the game, you're sort of investing in the game and your character, and also kind of in the future of the game, right?
They only
'Cause you
did the
wanna be
opening
able to come back
ceremony.
and have more cool stuff. And
The
so,
D4 panel is tomorrow.
For us, it's really about demonstrating that investment is worthwhile.
Makes sense. We also heard that we're getting a new class with Vessel of Hatred, and that it is a fully unique class. Now, every class before is a returning class. I think you guys have honored the traditions of Diablo really well. The Rogue, I mean, in all but name, basically, is a new class. Like, you really made the Rogue your own.
Yeah.
I don't have any
but it's
super
still,
uniques.
you held to the tradition of the lore and everything. My hope that I would always tell people for the 5th class was one of two things: either the sword and board character, because that's what a lot of fans really want, and I want people to be happy. But I also like okay, but what do you want? And I'd be like, I want the D4 devs to be able to leave their mark on the franchise with their own unique class. So without talking about the class itself, was there a decision at some point of like, okay, now we're making our own class, or did it happen more organically, where it was just like, okay, this is the setting, and we need to come up with something that is thematically appropriate to what's happening? Or
Well, I would say that certainly when players adventure into the expansion, the class is going to be something that you're going to be present in the jungle with the new class, and it shouldn't be, like I don't know, if we went to the jungle and you were playing as a pumpkin or something, that would be kind of weird, I suppose. But
not weird at all. Let's do it. Pumpkin
it's not
class.
really
I'm in.
about, I mean, certainly we have so many ways to express our creativity. It's not really about like what we want to do. It's more about what do we think will be the coolest thing for the players. And that certainly we know that there are lots of players who, even though we delivered the five classes for the shipping game. We know that there are some other classes, like you mentioned, that players love, and exactly as you said, we wanted to ship the game with classes that reflect all of the awesome stuff that have been in Diablo games of yore, as it were.
I build absolutely
and
shreds, by the way.
With
you seen this shredding?
We want to show some of the new things that Diablo 4 can bring, for sure. But that's not a departure from. We're not sitting in the office thinking like, okay, now let me show you, my vision. Like, I don't care what you guys want. We're gonna give you the pumpkin class, right? Like, there's no designers who are back there like, it's time for the pumpkin class. But we think that the class that we're working on is incredibly cool. Brings new gameplay to Diablo. We think players will love it, and we're really excited to talk more about it in the future.
I think that was next summer. We're going to hear more about the expansion, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. Looking forward to that. And so I believe Rod had mentioned in an interview annual expansions. Was that meant literally, or?
Well, I think what we can what we're committing to right now, right this instant, is a Vessel of Hatred coming out in late 2024.
Fair.
We need to balance the work that we're doing with expansions with the work that we're doing to support the live game.
Right.
We have a big team. The team can do more. The team can do more than one thing at once. But at the same time, we need to make sure that the people who are playing the game right now are having a great experience and not sort of go too far into a perspective where it's like, well, maybe come back in the future and the game will be fun. The game needs to be fun now. The game needs to be fun in the future.
Right. And so, for anyone who might not know, you are a veteran of the Diablo team, many years. Did you start at Blizzard with D3 or even before that?
I was working at Blizzard. I worked on WoW for a while, and then I worked on D3. Yeah.
You made the curator, right?
On Reaper of Souls quite a bit. The patches, a couple patches before that, patches after that. I worked on the Rise of the Necromancer pack for Diablo 3. I wrote all of the reactions to. So one of the things we did with the Necromancers, we added the the skill where you can rebirth.
Yes,
you can
revive.
bring back revive.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you. How did I not remember the word revive? I'm playing a Necromancer in Season 2, but we don't have revive in Diablo 4, so see, it's not. But anyway, on Diablo 3, we wanted to bring revive back for D2 Necromancer players. And so in order to do that, I had to go through, I think we had maybe 1,400 variations of individual monsters, and so I had to go into all of because the player fantasy of that skill was to if I kill the thing, I want to push the button and have something that's mostly that come back, and so that meant we had to build a bunch of 500 or so different variations of them. So yeah, I worked on that, and then worked.
He built Revive. This is not Joe Shelley's fault, but then Revive didn't work at all in Diablo 3. It was completely worthless.
Right.
Till the very end.
So I guess the pipeline
not his
is
fault,
different
though,
now
not because
in
of
D4,
his coding.
Right? You guys have
just
teams,
wasn't powerful.
One team working on the expansion, one team working on. Maybe it was the same back then too, but there's just maybe more now. The live service.
Yeah.
The next season, with so many different teams working on different, I guess, future iterations of the game. How difficult is it to coordinate? I mean, let's say someone's working on the expansion, and then you're making some pretty serious core changes to the base game. How does that not mess up what they're doing?
Question.
Yeah, it's
excellent
a great point.
Question.
It's especially important for our system design team and the people who are working on changes to the live game that sort of really reverberate forward to the expansion. So, it's less if for folks who are doing sort of terrain topography, for example, that's less affected in many cases than changes to uniques, changes changed itemization, and so those folks need to coordinate very closely. And it's really sort of a constant thing. Like every day as we make changes to the live game, the team working on the expansion needs to know about those changes, and they need to be able to. We need to really coordinate so that
I will
we're
try
sort of
Hoda
working
as
toward
well.
the
We can
same,
try everything.
the same end, and
Double
we're not sort of going in different directions. So yeah, it's. I want to call out. I think our producers.
Double swings, one
are
blast.
really sort of the linchpin of
skills
that
I haven't really played yet.
Awesome. And I guess speaking to your personal journey from Reaper of Souls to here we are now, like I guess what are some of the biggest changes or anything in particular that you'd like to talk about your journey throughout all this?
Yeah, it's one of the things that's cool about Diablo 4 is that we were able to deliver the audience for a Diablo game. He has a lot of different kinds of players in it, and so we want to have content that all kinds of players love, and it's been really cool with the live service to and especially with Season of Blood to be able to really come in with a lot more support for some of our core our most dedicated players, because with the launch, we certainly we had some Helltide, and we have with Nightmare Dungeon stuff. But the launch, we got to tell a lot of story, and we got to deliver more campaign and kind of expand the world of Diablo 4. And so it's been really cool with the seasons, and we really want to double down on this and really deliver for our most dedicated players that are playing every season and are always chasing like the top of the progression. So to me it's really interesting. You were asking about my personal take on it. It's really interesting to design content that works for all of those players. Sometimes if we put we were just talking about avatars here.
Yeah.
And how it's content that's really for you finish the season, and when we're building stuff like that, we want to build it in a way that we're not that we're sort of reaching players as they're at the time when they're ready for that kind of content.
Right.
Because we have when a player steps into Diablo for the first time, or
YouTube, what happened? Or Twitch, what happened? Someone's asking, it was Barb leveling slow. I leveled this character to level 40 in an hour and 50 minutes yesterday. So in under 2 hours, I was level 40. Which is slow compared to the other classes, yes, but it's not too bad. Necro, I wonder if I can do it in under an hour. Either Necro or Sorcerer, maybe. Let me see if I can fix this. See if we can get back into the interview here. Just let me finish this event so I don't die. We are playing hardcore, so. Yeah, Hemo makes every leveling build seem way better than it really is. Look, I'm just standing here swinging at nothing, and it just blows up the whole room. Okay, let's get the interview back on again. Riker's stream is the one that cut out. Riker's stream is the one that cut out, so I'll keep it unmuted. But we can't hear the can only hear the. We're listening actually to my game and Riker's game mixed, but it cut out there. Interesting to hear Joe Shelley's perspective on some of these things. Looks like did Joe Okay. I'm not sure if CJ knows that his audio is not working. So he might just be continuing with the interview. That's okay. Welcome to YouTube. Love the videos. Thank you, my friend. It's been a super warm welcome today from everybody, man. Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the thumbs ups. Thanks for everything, guys. Twitch is like, oh god, I deal with this guy every day. This is just like any other day. Yeah, do you need help? Sarah needs help with one thing, guys. I will keep Riker's stream up for a moment. Have it unmuted. Let's see if he can fix it. He's trying to fix it right now. I'll be right back 1 second. Let me help Sarah.
Well, we turned it off and on again.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay.
Is
Turn
it
it off and on again, fix it.
Can you hear us?
Test, test. And
we're
we're
back. All right,
Wonderful.
we turned
Thank
it
you so
off and
much.
on again. We were, we were thinking about doing the rest of the stream in chat.
Yeah. It's more convenient this way. Yeah. Oh, what were we talking about at the time? Chat, what was the last thing you were hearing us say? We'll find out.
Yeah.
30 seconds or so. Meanwhile,
That's. I think it's whatever everyone wants us to talk about.
Oh, the Cow King. Yeah, all right. Well, I guess just to hear it. So what about the secret cow level?
Right. So certainly I don't know anything about it. It's really kind of confusing to me. But even if I did know anything about it, what I would say is it's been sort of incredible to see the stamina of players killing so many cows randomly in the world for no reason.
Stamina.
And the amount of effort that folks have been going through there, I would just hang on to anything that they get out of that for sure.
Hang on to anything you get out of that. Okay. So maybe don't chug your stamina potions just yet. Although they can always go back in, right? With the way it works, if I remember correctly. Okay, cool. Yeah, I remember with the Overwatch, there was an ARG when Sombra was revealed. They did this whole like multi-month rollout of like teasers and stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like we're getting a bit of vibes of that. Where pre-season or season 1, people were figuring things out about the cow level and it got stopped, and now we're figuring out more about this thing that doesn't exist. And yeah, I think eventually we'll get there.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how it
doesn't play out.
Can I make a cow? How it turns out, yeah.
Awesome. Rogue's gonna have electric imbue.
Oh, electric imbue. Oh, interesting. Lightning imbue. That's a cool idea. I think it's been interesting to see how the imbue system has interacted. One of the things we spend a lot of time working on is at one point you couldn't. At one point in development, you had to commit to a single imbue, and we always are trying to balance like the number of buttons it takes up to make a build work with like the flexibility of players to do different things. And so we've added more features. We added some changes to the way that dedicated interact works. You can bind different interact buttons. So yeah, imbue is, I think, an opportunity for us to continue to add more content to the rogue for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I guess I can't. Yeah, I was gonna ask like new skills being something that would. Okay, well, phrase it this way: pre-release, when we were at HQ doing the stream before.
Yeah.
I believe we touched upon potential new skills coming, and Joe P said maybe as an expansion thing we might see new skills. Is that the same general sentiment on if we were to get new skills at some point, it would be in an expansion as opposed to a seasonal rollout?
I think that we've got a lot of stuff coming with Season 3. It's been interesting to see some of the different ways that the folks working on seasons have looked at ways to augment the classes, and skills are certainly one way to do that. We saw the Malignant Hearts in Season 1, and in Season 2 we have the Vampiric Powers, and so it'll be interesting to see where we go in Season 3. I'm being I know where we're going in Season 3. I'm being sort of coy about it, but I think that there are a lot of different ways to change the way that your class build feels. Part of that comes from itemization, and part of that comes from effects on the class itself.
Makes sense. So you've been working on ARPGs for a decade now. How has the landscape of the ARPG changed since 10 years ago, and where do you see it going in the future?
Yeah, I think it's interesting that one of the things that's really cool about ARPGs is that, and actually sort of paradoxical, I guess, is that they're both a game type that's very easy to pick up and play, and also one that has the opportunity for a tremendous amount of depth through systems and itemization. And so, it's been really interesting to see. Certainly other games in the genre. It's been. I think it's cool to see. I think sometimes folks, it can feel like, maybe we're like, are we competing with other games, or players should only play our game or whatever. But we're all players too, and we all love playing ARPGs. So it's always cool to see other studios' takes on things, and we certainly all learn from each other and from players.
Do you feel the seasonal cadence of kind of about 3 months?
Oh, that was a serious bear.
Yeah.
Well, it's a 109 bear.
All right, a little trickier now. So we've kind of across it feels like across the genre now, every ARPG is sort of settled on a 3-month cadence of seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like the rotation through different ARPGs is kind of like how the genre is moving, where like people like instead of just playing like one game, like okay, as long as their season starts are staggered, okay, I jump in 2 weeks or 3 weeks in one game, and then boom, I'm off to the next one, season start, and then the next. Is that kind of how you see the landscape shifting, or because like I feel like in the D2 days, right, it was just D2, like that's all. I go back home and I play D2 every day for the rest of my life, like just grinding bale runs and that's it.
Yeah, I would say that, you know, as developers, we're playing. There are so many games out today that are awesome, and it's awesome to have more options with games to play. I think the way that we look at it is that when you want to play Diablo 4, there should be awesome stuff that is meaningful, and there should be progression that you can achieve, and we want to have always be able to be introducing new stuff to it. So I think our take on it is kind of like anytime you want to come and play Diablo 4, we're going to have awesome stuff for you to check out. And that's, you know, players will make their own decisions about what they're excited about, and we want to have exciting stuff for them to check out.
Fantastic. And, oh man, there was something, and it just slipped my mind as I got distracted by that ancient there.
Yeah.
That was man, those. It's a nice like new event that pops up. Like the butcher, like it's always an exciting moment, and the sound cue, it's so good. But yeah, like so now we got the Bloodseekers adding other like these little exciting difficulty spikes that happen in the midst of these.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see the Bloodseekers, how the Bloodseekers have. They add sort of another layer of sort of surprise in a cool way, and it's been really cool to see that in Season 2. You know, we love the way that the Butcher adds some sort of uncertainty, and the Bloodseeker. It's been cool to see the Bloodseekers do that as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. What class are you playing this season?
Well, I'm playing Hardcore Necromancer in Season 2, and then I was, I was talking about dry steps earlier. I'm doing that on my rogue, back in Eternal.
Nice.
Got to get all of the everything.
Yeah. There's a lot of things.
Sort of a completionist player, so.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Season 2, it's like go in, do blood harvest. You know, play through the campaign, the quest line there. You know, jump into do all the boss ladder and get ready for Abtor's Ear, and then over on Eternal, it's like make sure that I have touched every pixel in Sanctuary. You know, because for us too, I mean, there are so many folks who work on the game and put their own creativity and their own sort of heart into it. And
guys,
so,
guess what we're making for dinner?
It's important
We're making in the crock pot a shredded chicken enchilada dip. So it's like an enchilada dip, and then you just take tortilla chips and scoop it out. It's gonna be lit. You didn't let us guess. Still can't hear the... Did the sound come back and then cut out again, or what happened? Bro, link the recipe. It's our first time doing it, so you don't want the recipe from us yet. We gotta try it first. If it's good tomorrow, I'll give you the recipe. What if it's terrible? If it's terrible, we're ordering a pizza. You just jinxed it, Raxx. Where is Ryan present? I can see both chats. The problem is it's a machine gun. I'm trying my absolute best. I'm trying to answer questions if you have any. But first world problems, I may miss some. Trying to see if Riker can get his audio.
There we go.
And we're back. Okay, yeah.
Okay. We turned it on and off again.
Huh. Thank you for the heads up. So people are saying it's reacting to in-game, which is really weird. Is there some spark shooting off that's...
True. It's actually not a bad idea.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, they're back. Thank God.
Overheating, maybe, or something?
Dude, I could listen to Riker and Joe Shelley all day.
But, you were asking me about Paragon, Infinite Paragon and D3.
Yes.
Yeah, so certainly a consequence of having
This
cap
is
progression
this
is
is just a
that,
regular Coke.
You can get to the end of it, and then when you do that,
What's-
and you want to have more stuff to do after that, it means that
Color
we
code
need
for
to
my
add
mouse.
content, and certainly Avatar Zero is an example of that.
Pasting it in chat right now.
so
Here we go.
I was talking earlier about how we have a
Boom.
lot of different kinds of players in Diablo 4, players who came from Diablo 3 or
There it
Diablo
is.
2, or players who are new to Diablo. And, some of those folks really love the way that in Diablo 3 it feels like every time you log in you can make, you feel like your time was sort of accounted for. You feel like you made, you did something, like, yeah, maybe you didn't get an upgrade for your build, but you're making progress against something, and that can feel really meaningful. Another an effect of that that we saw in Diablo 3, though, is that it also can encourage players to play as many hours as possible. And so with Diablo 4, we do have we have cap progression. We've talked about that. We need to make sure that we're constantly supporting the
Play as many
progression for
hours as
players who are
possible.
reaching,
Yes.
reaching the
That's what we do,
maximum level,
Mr. Shelley.
defeating Uber Lilith and Echo of Lilith and things like that. And I think that there are ways that we can improve the sense of the sort of effect of the there's one thing is that the Paragon in D3 was uncapped, and obviously we made changes to that in the recent season. One thing is the sort of effect of that in terms of encouraging players to play many hours. But the other component of it is the feeling of playing being meaningful. And I think that there are other ways that we can capture that and sort of capture the value of that in Diablo 4 going forward. Oh no, someone.
Dude, this hemo power is out of control, man.
Okay. Was I too quiet? Thank you.
Thanks for all the subs, gifted subs, follows, guys.
Great to
Appreciate
hear.
it. Thank you,
I
everybody.
guess as we're going to be wrapping up, do you have
No,
any
not wrapping up.
final thoughts that you wanted to share?
Well, we've just been so. It's been so cool to deliver Season of Blood and then come to BlizzCon and have players, maybe catch me in the hall and say, "Oh, hey, we're having a great time with Season of Blood," and it's been great. We just did opening ceremonies. It's been great to say like, "Well, yes, and we're doing even more with Season of Blood, and here's a sneak peek of Season 3 as well." So there's just
Wait, where was the sneak peek of Season 3? When did that happen?
It's been great to be able to really start traveling down that road with Season of Blood.
Fantastic. And so tomorrow, campfire chat was it?
It's gonna be tomorrow.
2:30
Okay.
campfire chat. Yeah.
Alright.
More details about all the stuff we talked about in opening ceremonies.
Fantastic. Joe, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Great answers. And we'll look forward to tomorrow.
Thanks. Bye, everyone.
Joe Shelley, everybody. And I think we're probably going to be winding down stream soon, or I'm not sure if we have another half hour, actually. We'll find out shortly.
Mr. CJ, always a class act. I'm good friends with CJ. He's a member of Maxroll, teammate of mine. I am a genuine Riker fan, so great interview, buddy. Nice job. I like CJ, man. We've been friends for a long time. I like everybody, man. I'm trying to get along with everybody and have no enemies. That's my dream. Oh wait, this is not what this is what I want. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're gonna go down. All right, we're going down. You need one more strength node, but it is not available, unfortunately. Currently, so we got to level it up to get the upgraded power there. Damage while berserking. Okay, so this is really, really pumping this node then. This node. 53% multiplicative damage. That's huge. Okay. Get the music going for Twitch again. Am I still SSF? Yes, I play by myself. The only time I've ever grouped with people is to feed them Duriel kills. I have taken 0 Duriel kills from other people. So I've done the whole game by myself. I have given away 9 Duriel kills to other groups, but never taken one for myself. So I'm still SSF pretty much. And we're still in hardcore. How much of an impact does the Paragon board have if you copy and paste a guide versus using basic brain functions? Maybe more than you might think. I mean, there is a lot of I don't know, I guess it depends. It depends on whose guide you're reading. The Maxroll boys, for most of them, you would be surprised how much effort it takes to get every single rare node, the maximum value of all of your glyphs, what boards to pick in what order. A lot of people don't know this about the Paragon board. The order in which you place the boards matters, even if you have level 100, because the order in which you place the boards determines the stat cost to activate the rare nodes, which means not only do you have to pick the best glyphs in the right order on the right boards, you also have to pick them in the right order. If you don't pick them in the right order, you may put some of the best rare nodes as one of the last boards, which would make the stats to unlock them impossible to get. Then you would have to redo your entire Paragon board or just forego those stats. So, yeah, if you have a brain, you can, as your words, if you have a brain, you can make a decent Paragon board. But how would that compare to, let's say, Macro sitting down for days and days and days on his stream, optimizing it? It's actually more of a difference than you might think. So I don't know exactly how to answer your question. Yeah, you could make a decent one just winging it. It will not be as good as a carefully crafted one. I would just copy the boards if I were you. Thank you, Alan. Maxroll saved your season. Great to hear. Hopefully we can continue doing that for you. Is Infinimus the strongest Necro build right now? No. However, remember how I kept saying if the game gets harder, the more challenging the game is, the more valuable Infinimus Necro is. So they're saying that what Joe Shelley's words were, the endgame content coming is so difficult that even if you're level 100 with great gear, the subpar builds will not be able to do it. And we are aware that players are going to bring their ball lightning sorcerers into our pinnacle endgame content, and we are ready for them, and it will challenge you. So if that's true, now all of a sudden Infinimist makes a ton of sense to make, because Infinimist is almost never able to be hit. If they can't hit you, you can't lose. So Infinimus stock has risen tremendously with that announcement. It's not just about how much damage you can deal, it's also about how strong of a character can you possibly, how much can you survive? What's the name of the game? What game am I playing? I'm playing Diablo 4. This is the game that I cover all the time on my YouTube channel. What's the best Necro build currently? I think the top 2 choices for this upcoming endgame event are going to be either Bone Spear or Infinimist. It won't be Blood Surge. Unless it's about massive AoE. Probably won't be Blood Surge. So it's now it's Bone Spear or Infinimist if the endgame system is as hard as Joe Shelley is leading us to believe. And they said that they internally tested it, and they know that ball lightning sorcerers are a thing. So yes, every class should use the Hemo power. Sarah was asking me how to level up her sorcerer yesterday, and I told her just go get the Hemo power, and that's it, and you already won. What do you get? You get the Hemo power, and then you just stack health, right? Because health makes it hit harder. So you just put life on all of your gear. You literally can't lose. Oh. Do I ever miss Diablo 3? I'll be completely honest with you. I don't. I love Diablo 3. It let me become a creator. When Diablo 3 has a new season, I like popping in there for a weekend and playing. I played enough Diablo 3 that would kill most humans. I don't miss Diablo 3. I'm very okay with what happened. I played it for years and years and years. It let me be a content creator. I really appreciate that. I'm definitely past that chapter in my life. Yeah, and it sounds like it gets harder and harder and harder. If it's anywhere near as difficult as Joe Shelley said it is, now you want to start. I was memeing on Infinimist all the time about it's just not that good. But I always said if you get really, really, really hard content, then it's going to be great. Sounds like that's coming to the game, so now would be the time to make it. Do I ever miss Diablo 2? I think Diablo 2 for me is a top 5 game ever. For any console, any era. I think Diablo 2 is one of the best games ever made. So yeah, to say I adore Diablo 2 wouldn't be enough. Raxx, they heard you. Yeah, I'm not like narcissistic or vain enough to think that, oh, Blizzard just does whatever I say. It was all me. It wasn't. It wasn't all me, and Blizzard doesn't just sit around and listen to me. I'm one member of the community, and yes, I was very, very, very vocal about, very vehement and very vocal about, this game needs an end game. This game needs challenging content. This game needs the Codex of Power update. This game needs a leaderboard. This game needs... These events are all wrong. These things don't work in these nightmare dungeons. has happened that Blizzard has pretty much made a lot of the changes that I've asked for, but I'm not the only one asking for it, right? Other people know. Sometimes the person with a really big voice and the megaphone shouting from the cliff gets all of the credit for it, but it wasn't just me. A lot of people had the same ideas. I'm not some savant or something. But yes, it does seem like they're making a lot of changes that I've asked for, and I like that. Not gonna lie. It's exactly what Joe Shelley said. I wanted to comment on what he said, but I was so glad to hear it from his perspective. Do you know how many times I've heard from people on my channel since Diablo 4 came out? Because a lot of my videos, guys, are only 2 things. I usually only post 2 things on my channel. A guide on how to do something, which I consider like a tier list, a guide, or complaining and feedback about something I think the game needs. That's pretty much the only 2 pieces of content I ever post on my YouTube. It's that or that, and it's usually just me complaining. So what a lot of, because my channel has been like that, a lot of people say, it's so funny, Raxx like plays Diablo and he doesn't even like it. All he does is complain about the game and Blizzard must hate him. My opinion on that was, actually, me doing this I'm expressing a love for the game. I'm expressing passion for the game. You want to know what the people who really hate the game do? They shit talk it and they don't make a video saying, look at this video of how this thing doesn't work. Instead of doing this thing, you should do this thing and the game would be more fun. They wouldn't do that. They would just shit talk your game or quit, or both. I make those videos. Oh yeah, you make those videos, Raxx, because it makes you money. You're in it for the money. If I was in it for the money, I would have kept my old job. I had a really good job. I quit my job to stream when I couldn't even pay my bills. I quit when I had 50 CCV. My stream made nothing. Wrong. That's not why I did it. But Joe Shelley said, we have appreciated the feedback from the passionate players. People think that we hate those players. Without those players, how would we ever have gotten that feedback? I'm like, thank you. Everyone's always shit talking me, saying that I'm the one who doesn't like Diablo. Is that right? Am I the one who doesn't like Diablo? Me? How did we reach that conclusion? What is the name of the game? This game is called Diablo 4. I don't get it. Why do people keep asking that? This is Diablo 4, guys. Diablo 4. All right. I'm going to go ahead and block that guy. Keeps asking me what the name of the game is. He either is trolling or he is my first ever ban on YouTube. Goodbye, Raheem. You know, the Hell Tide drops bugged again. Bugged in what way? Yeah, now we finally set it up today. We finally dual streamed. Now we're on YouTube and we're on Twitch. And because it's the first day doing that, my chat is merged. I can see both of the chats, but I can't see any of like the donations or the subs or the likes. So I need to fix that for tomorrow. But let me globally say thank you for everything, guys. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you. The visionary streamer. I think a lot of people dual stream before me, but Twitch just changed their TOS. Now you can dual stream, and before you couldn't. They just changed it at TwitchCon. So I said, okay, let's go. I'm on Twitch to get the drops, then I'm going back to YouTube. The drops aren't on YouTube. You can't get the drops on YouTube. Raxx has a large PP. I like that theory. I won't make any comments, but I like that theory. Just gonna say that. True. How would you guys know? Are you subbed to my OnlyFans or what? Send the shredded chicken dip. I'll send it to you if it's good. Did you do that tortilla thing, Sarah? Did it work? What? Oh. What? Nap time. This is a bad hell tide. We only need 600 cinders to be done. Chopped. The tug of war rope is coming. Welcome to YouTube. You love my passion. Thank you, my friend. I'm happy to be here. Hopefully I can figure out this dual streaming thing, get better at it, and be able to talk to both you, all of you guys at the same time. I clicked the plant but didn't pick it up. Bro, if you haven't seen me do dumb stuff on stream, trust me, there's going to be a lot more of it. It's not the first or the 1,000,000th time you'll see me do something that makes no sense. Yeah, I'm glad to be here, entertained. Finally reaching the YouTube audience. I'll tell you a prediction. I could be completely wrong. I think 5 years from now, I think YouTube streaming is going to overthrow Twitch streaming. Okay, let's go turn in our whisper here. What build is this? This is double swing. The YouTube chat experience needs a massive overhaul. Could be better. You're right. The YouTube quality is way higher, especially tomorrow. Tomorrow, my stream quality on both platforms is going to be Twitch. It's going to be a little better, and on YouTube, it's going to be significantly better. Yeah, YouTube blocked all of my ad blocks. They like stopped working. I followed all the instructions. It just stopped working. So I finally caved. I caved and I bought YouTube Premium. I finally caved. I was like, all right. They win. They win. No, Raxx, no. Yeah, it's already done, guys. Raxx, we trusted you. You were one of us. Yeah, I was, but then there were too many ads. Should you look at the same amount of attack? Should you have the same amount of attack power as a sorcerer? I can tell you something about attack power. Attack power has absolutely nothing to do with how strong you are. I never look at that stat at all. I never look at it. Am I switching to YouTube or will I stream on both? I will stream on both. At least that's the current plan until something else comes along. Wonder, can I make this chat window much bigger? Yes. Okay, that's a lot better. Mindstrom, how are ya? You get YouTube music free with premium. Does that mean I can put music on my streams? Let's look at the Helltide map here. Okay, the chest is actually right here. It's right here. Is there a guide for double swing? You can use the one on Maxroll. I'm using Woody's version that he just released. He's trying it with no shouts. Really have never played a barb build with no shouts, so I was trying that. The thing about this is it's a bit misleading because Hemo is so strong. Hemo just deletes the game for you. If barbs didn't have Hemo, it would be a lot rougher. Hemo is one of the vampire powers. There's AoEs the whole map. What's the best trade website? Diablo.trade. I'm sponsored by them. And they just partnered with the Sanctuary Discord. So I think they're the biggest trading site by far. What do I trade? I don't trade anything because I play SSF. I have never, other than viewers giving me some gold to fight Uber Lilith when I first fought her, I've never made any trades in the game because I play SSF, which means solo. Chopped. At 75, I can spend my obols and actually get ancestral gear. I actually asked them that. They approached me and they said, we want to sponsor you for our trade site. And I said, okay, I'm going to be completely transparent with you, because I looked at their trade site. I said, you guys actually have a great trade site. So I would be happy to partner with you and promote your trade site. However, I don't trade because I play SSF, play solo mode only. Are you sure that you want to sponsor a player that does not trade? I think like I can still promote your site and have it be like a genuine thing, no problem. But I don't trade. Are you sure? And they said, we didn't know you were SSF. Thank you for sharing that. Let us take it back and think about it. I said, okay. And they had a little meeting and they said, yes, we would really still like to partner with you. We think you would be a good ambassador for us anyway, and we understand that you're SSF, and I think it will be fine. I said, okay. As long as you understand that, we're good. So I thought that I actually really liked the whole process of it. I told them, and they said, we didn't know that. Let us have a meeting and think about it. And I said, I respect that. Yeah, think about it. And hopefully you respect me for being honest with you. And then they said, no, we think it still has a lot of value. It still makes a lot of sense. It will be fine. Okay. That sounds good. I never, ever try to misrepresent myself or deceive anybody that I partner with, especially if it's like a business transaction. That is just a one-way ticket to fail town. I never misrepresent myself in a more positive light or a more negative light. I always just try to be as direct and honest as possible. I'll tell you a funny story. I'll tell you an interesting story. There was a company that reached out to me recently that wanted me to promote this interesting Diablo 4 product. I was like, okay. It's a little weird, but we could do that, I guess. That's fine. And they said, okay. Before we talk about like the terms or something, we want to make sure that you have never in your career, in a stream or in a video, criticized Blizzard. And I was like, well, I think you just sent an email to the person who has made more videos criticizing Blizzard than anyone on planet Earth. I don't know if there is one person. Asmongold is up there. I think it's like me or Asmongold. I said, I think you messaged the guy who's criticized Blizzard the most. But I have a good relationship with Blizzard. I'm close with Blizzard. I'm trying to help them. So the nature in which you're asking this question does not apply. I'm close with Blizzard. I like Blizzard. So like, this is not something that you should worry about in this partnership. And then they responded back to me and they said, yeah, Raxx, before we can move forward, we are going to need you to send us a bunch of samples of your streams and of your videos of you criticizing Blizzard. We're going to need to do our own analysis of your content, and we're going to probably have to contact Blizzard as well to verify that we should even be doing business with you. I had a big smile on my face and I go, I can make this way easier on you guys. No, thank you. I don't want to do the partnership. Thank you for contacting me and thinking of me. Then I got an email from them a day or so later. Apparently they weren't expecting me to say it. They go, Raxx, oh my God, I'm so sorry. We were totally wrong. We can absolutely do this integration with you if you would like to move forward. I go, I really appreciate that, but I don't want to move forward. Thank you. Send me another. Are you sure? Are you sure? I'm sure. Thank you. I'm sure. It's okay. They were trying to do their due diligence, but they also kind of weren't listening to me, and that's fine. So, answer is find somebody else. Thank you. I didn't know because not because they didn't want to do it, it's because the slots filled up. Okay, we're done here. We just need to go open the chest and we're done. Go down here. And we go here. Thank you, Maxroll map, for telling me where to go. Yeah, like, I'm not a narcissist, right? I don't have my nose in the air and I think that I'm some kind of god and I'm a celebrity and bow down before I'm Mr. Big Streamer Man. But if you're doing a Diablo 4 integration and you do 5 seconds of research on Diablo 4 content creators, I think my name will appear. I think you can figure out who I am without going through all of my content and making me do a shitload of work for you that means nothing. You did none of the work that you were supposed to, so I don't want to work with you as an agency. If this is the way that you work, I'm out. What do I think of Rumble? I don't have a strong opinion on it. I downloaded it last night. I played like 6 matches. I beat the first boss, Hogger. He was actually, the first boss was harder than I thought it was going to be. It's not free. And I actually like that. I was like, okay, that wasn't that easy. I don't have an opinion. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you guys are agreeing with me. I thought maybe you guys would think I'm some stuck-up, arrogant asshole, but that's the only I mean, I've been streaming for a while, 4.5 years. That's the only time I've ever had a conversation like that. I've never had someone, a sponsor, send me a message saying, "You need to prove to us who you are." What? I could just cherry pick my best. I could just cherry pick my best videos and give you a completely incorrect portrayal of myself. If you really want to know who I am, you need to do one of 2 things. You either need to ask Blizzard if they have any idea who I am, or you need to look it up yourself. But no, you asked me to do it? Me? I don't want to work with you. I'm out. By the way, I'll tell you something. This is like a little bit off topic, but I'll tell you something different. I get emails for sponsors, right? And I wish I could show you examples. I should get like 5 examples and redact them or whatever. But you get all these different kinds of emails or messages from companies to work together. Some of them are like 5 paragraphs long. Raxx, you won't believe what's happening. We're building a new ARPG roguelite in Steam. It sets place here. Discover these fantasy things. Da 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 da. This and that. Oh, this is all the timelines. Oh, claim your alpha key now. Da da da. It's like 5 paragraphs, right? Then you also get this. You get this a lot. You get this copy and pasted generic email. Hello, Raxxanterax. We have really been enjoying your content and the way that you engage with your audience. We have an upcoming offer for you from Raid Shadow Legends, which is taking place between the dates of this and this. Could you please provide your rate for, it's literally, they don't know anything about me. It's just a shotgun templated email. Okay. And then you get everything in between, right? You want to know what's the best possible email? The best email. You're going to get the highest response rate from me by a mile. At the title of the email will, like the what's it called? The title message of the email, the first line that you can actually see in your inbox. What's that called? The title. Subject line, thank you. The subject of the email is $4,000 stream on Twitch, Raid Shadow Legends 11/12. That's the best subject line. It tells me what platform it's on, how much money it's for, what game it's for, what date. I click it, and it's 3 sentences. Raxx, we're doing a raid promotion on Twitch for a 2-hour stream for $4,000. Are you in or not? That's the best email. I will respond to you every time. All the other emails, the chances of me responding are 5% or less. That's how you get me to read your email, and that's how you get me to respond to your email. Get rid of all of the fluff. You don't have time for it as the company. I don't have time for it as the content creator. Get immediately to the point with no fluff. Tell me what's going on. If you add fluff, I'm out. Usually I won't even read the email. Yeah, Seattle is also a content creator. Can we jump on a call? No. Tell me what you want. Tell me what deliverables you want from me for what price. We don't need to jump on a call. Cavemen spoke with smoke signals for how many thousands of years, and they would bludgeon pterodactyls in the morning and make murals with their blood in their caves to communicate. Like, we don't need a telephone to communicate. Right? Type words. Tell me what you want. Testing. Is Raxx even reading YouTube chat? Everyone test him. Stefan, I resent that statement. Gotcha, buddy. I'm not reading any chats right now because I'm raging about these emails. I need 1 cup and 1 skull. 1 cup, 1 skull. Are we in? There we go. When's the next world boss, guys? Do I smoke weed? I don't. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink. The most you'll ever see me drink is like I'll have 1 margarita. I never get drunk. I don't do drugs. I don't have anything. If that's your thing, I don't got anything against it, but that's absolutely not me. I'm a pretty clean person. 2 hours. All right, that's not close at all. Kex, how we doing, buddy? You want to know one thing that's kind of dangerous is... One thing that's kind of dangerous is... I can't see when... Is raiding a thing in Diablo? Or, not in Diablo, I'm sorry. In YouTube. Not in Diablo. In YouTube. Jesus. I can't see raids or anything. God, I hope people haven't raided me today. What if I take off all of them? Just put on raids. Okay, nobody's raided me. I feel so bad. By the way, somehow I'm just noticing I got so many subs on YouTube and Twitch today, guys. Thank you. Thanks for everything. Thanks for the donations. The leaks were real. Yeah, they pretty much were, actually. They were... very, very... very real. Okay. Vasili's player or Godslayer crown. I haven't theory crafted it. They're both good. Was it Godslayer 60% multiplicative damage? And obviously Vasili's is a staple for pulverize. I haven't theory. Do whatever Boiler said. Boiler just updated the pulverize guide. So I can look it up for you in 2 seconds. Druid. Pulverize. Boiler says Godslayer crown is better. So do Godslayer. Do I play WoW? I don't play WoW currently, but I would be lying to you if I wasn't very, very intrigued by what I saw today. I really, really like WoW. I've played it. I played a lethal amount of hours of WoW. Some of that new classic stuff, and some of the I don't really like retail. I think retail kind of sucks, but that guy was getting me pretty hyped up. It is not impossible that I would play that, but it really comes down to you guys. If you guys would enjoy me firing up my shaman and just going to bury people, I can do that. And if you don't want to see it, then we can just keep blasting Diablo and Last Epoch and Path of Exile. It's really what you guys want to see. I could, if you want me to, I could fire up the shaman or my warrior and start to chop people. You want to see me play more PoE? I'm planning on blasting it when the new season launches in December. I'm going to give it the good old-fashioned Boy Scout try. What about the D4 event? As long as D4 always trends positively, as long as D4 doesn't go backwards, I will be present for everything in D4 always. A season launch, I'll be there. A mid-season event, I will be there. A new class, I will be there. Special Pinnacle Challenge, I will be there. If there is a Diablo 4 event in the game, I will always be there streaming it and covering it and making guides so you guys can one-shot it. You can bank on that. You can take that bet. If Diablo 4 is doing something, I will be there. I'm going to try to make that true for all three of the games. Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, and Last Epoch. If they're doing something cute and interesting, I will be there. Maybe WoW as well, but 4 games is a lot. Raxx just read us his wedding vows. Kind of. Thanks for the stream. You're heading out. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you for being here. GG's. I'm gonna merge my alerts tomorrow and get it all set up, hopefully. Maybe at the start of tomorrow's stream, I will go through machine gun style as fast as I possibly can. And thank everyone from today from Twitch and YouTube who subbed or followed or did anything. See how fast I can read. No jams tonight. I cannot play music on YouTube. That's the downside of YouTube. You will never hear the jams on YouTube, unfortunately. They're playing. They're just on Twitch. I am not allowed to. I play the music, I get banned. If you open the stream on Twitch, you'll hear the music. There's one thing you can do, though. Raxx Elixirs, thank you. There's one thing that you can do. You can watch on YouTube if you want, and then open the playlist on Spotify. You can just open it on Spotify and listen to it at whatever volume you want in the background. It would be the same thing. So if you want the really high bit rate on YouTube with tunes, just play it on your own. Let's go, I guess, two-handed. Are you allowed if you have premium? From what I researched, no. I can turn on the music on YouTube any moment I want. So if YouTube, I mean, I can send YouTube a message. I've never talked to YouTube before. I don't know if they will answer me. I can ask them permission. Can I play my music on the stream? If they say yes, I'll fire it up tomorrow. Take me less than 30 seconds to turn it on. But it's currently banned, so I'm just waiting for them to have a change of heart, which I don't think is going to happen. The BlizzCon WoW Classic panel, if I'm interested. You tell me. Let's do a poll. Let's do another straw poll. I'm going to post a poll in chat. Let's not do that. Different idea. Let's listen to it. Let's just listen to what they say. Let me open it. Let's hear their words and keep playing Diablo, because I think that's what people are going to vote for. Let's do that. All right. So let's go to pull up BlizzCon here. BlizzCon.
About Azeroth is the sense of awe and wonder it inspires. It's a massive world. Okay. But due to the kind of solved nature of original WoW, it can sometimes feel a lot smaller than it did when we first started our adventures. Discoveries are a way to disrupt that a bit. Keep the world familiar, comfortable, but add enough new things to find to evoke that sense of adventure and exploration we first felt when we stepped foot in Azeroth. Beyond the next hill, deep in the next crypt or cave, something exciting could be hidden. One other thing we love about Discoveries is this social and information sharing aspect. For those first few weeks of each phase, we hope to find secret finding communities pop up, both in and out of game, as players scour Azeroth to find all these little hidden things. We can't wait to read general chat as players begin sharing what they found with each other in real time. We think that social and info sharing aspect is super exciting, and we can't wait to see how long it takes for all these little secrets to be found. In order to preserve this sense of discovery, we will not be holding a public beta or PTR for Season of Discovery. Thank you, yeah. We want day one of Season of Discovery to feel as fresh and full of surprises as we can. So we're taking a chance here to keep those first few weeks as exciting as possible. The last thing we'll say about discoveries now is that we wanted to craft them in a way that really felt at home in original WoW. Many times when playtesting amongst ourselves, we'd find a new NPC or an object, and someone would hesitate and say, like, is this from 2004? Is this new? And we're like, yeah, it's new. That's new to the season. And to us, that's a great success. The idea here is that these things feel as like a natural part of Azeroth as it was at this point in WoW's history. Next, let's talk a little bit about level-banded content phases and what that means. In essence, level-banded content phases are how we're going to approach the level-up journey in Season of Discovery. When we initially launch, the level cap in Season of Discovery will be level 25. After a number of weeks, the level cap will increase to a higher level for the next phase. So why a level cap of 25 to start with? Well, our inspiration for this actually came from the WoW Classic Beta in 2019. We saw how much fun the game was when the level was capped at a lower level, and how players would find new and exciting talent and item combinations to optimize around. And this is something we've always looked back fondly on, and it's something we've wanted to sort of explore ever since. We also realized how approachable an initial lower level cap could be. We talk a lot internally about approachability on WoW Classic and respecting players' time. There's a major goal of this level-banded approach to really give you a chance to get into it. One of the things we really consistently see on forums or social media too is it too late to start? And oftentimes we'll hear this literally within a day or two of a new release. And obviously, it's never too late to start playing Classic WoW. But as we've all grown into additional responsibilities and found ourselves spending maybe a little less time playing games than we used to, we can definitely feel that sense of kind of fear of missing out or FOMO.
Less time
when
playing
we log
games.
in after a long week and see our friends 10 or 20 levels ahead of us. And for that, this level-banded approach is perfect. There will be plenty to do in each new leveling journey, from the quests and dungeons and battlegrounds we all know and love, to finding all the brand new things to discover across Azeroth. And then later on, leveling new alts to find all of their hidden discoveries as well. There's lots to do, but we're hoping that you won't ever feel that sense of being behind just because you couldn't play on a given day. We also plan to give a very sizable experience boost to the previous level band every time we raise the level cap. This is kind of similar to Joyous Journeys and Wrath Classic, if you're familiar with that. So even if you miss a phase or want to level an alt, you'll be able to catch up to your friends in no time. So the next thing we want to talk about is in-game at level cap. So when we kind of decided on this level-banded content approach, we had to kind of sit down and ask ourselves, what is in-game when the level cap is 25? And first, I think it makes sense to talk a little bit about our inspiration. And this is something we really keep coming back to a lot on Classic. Since this is a version of original WoW, we wanted to start out grounded in familiar locations and put the focus for the new stuff on fresh gameplay and mechanics in those iconic dungeons and locales. To that end, our first raid in Season of Discovery will be the iconic dungeon, Black Fathom Deeps, reimagined as a 10-player raid instance.
I like Black Fathom Deeps. I just saw a 5-man team wipe on it in Hardcore Classic. Did you guys watch that Aspen Gold video?
One of our main goals is to ensure that these are fully featured, deep,
Any
satisfying
links to the Barbarian
raids,
build?
and not
Pasting
simply
it
the
right
addition
now.
of a
Here you
few
go.
mechanics to existing
It's Woody's
encounters
planner,
as
by
they
the way.
were
This is
in
Woody's planner.
2004. All of these encounters are a full ground-up redesign and should feel like proper raid encounters. And of course, with new raids comes lots of new loot.
Just run some just down. Did you guys have
In
fun?
addition to raids, we also really want to play up that PvP aspect. And as a result, we're planning to add several outdoor PvP events to the game as the level caps increase. Thank you. Lastly, one of the things we're most excited about is where we go when we start getting to higher levels. We are leaving the door open to the possibility of completely new experiences and the prospects of exploring previously unfinished or unused locales for future raid and dungeon content. We're starting getting a level 60. I know, I'm excited too. I'm excited too.
So it looks like I need to make a WoW Classic character just so I'm ready.
We think that level 25 is going to be full of great, memorable gameplay that feels right at home in original WoW, but this is just the first step, and we think the best is yet to come. So next, let's kind of change gears and talk about rune engraving a little bit. So this is one of the most exciting new things about Season of Discovery. One of the most consistent pieces of feedback we've gotten from previous iterations of original WoW, such as our Season of Mastery, is that many players would like to try some adjustments to their favorite class or spec. We really wanted to take a chance with Season of Discovery and go kind of wild here, and we did. That's where rune engraving comes in. Rune engraving is a new skill that all Season of Discovery characters know automatically on character creation. Rune engraving allows you to gather, learn, and apply new class abilities directly to your equipment, kind of like enchants. In the initial 1 through 25 experience, you'll be able to discover runes in your chest, legs, and glove slots, and as the level cap increases, additional runes for other item slots will be discoverable over time. Once learned, runes are permanent and can be applied and reapplied to your gear at will, just out of combat. One of the most exciting things about these runes is that they exist completely outside of the talent system, meaning that you could very realistically splash in, damage abilities with a healing talent spec so you can solo a little bit better, or you could swap maybe to tanking ability runes to round out the tank spot in your 5-player group if you're missing one. You just have it on
low heat?
You may also encounter previously faction-specific paladin and shaman buffs as runes, which helps bring some parity to each faction without those classes losing their unique flavor or the factions losing their unique flavor. In order to also streamline the talent system to go along with runes, we do plan to adjust the respec cost to be much more nominal in Season of Discovery, particularly at low levels. And that's not all. That's not all. Who knows, maybe, just maybe, someday, you won't be constrained to just one talent spec in Season of Discovery. Who knows? So, overall, we've been playing this a ton internally. We've been having so much fun with it. It's everything we love about Classic, plus so much more. At this, I'd like to hand this over to one of our lead software engineers, Nora Valletta, to talk about some specific abilities you may encounter on the different classes, as well as to talk a bit about our PvP plans for Season of Discovery. Take it away, Nora.
Thanks, Josh. Hey, BlizzCon. My name's Nora Valletta. And along with Anna, I'm a lead software engineer on WoW Classic. There are over 100 runes in the 1 to 25 leveling bracket across all classes, and we'd love for you guys to go forth and discover them on your own. However, to give you an idea of what to expect, I have a few to share with you today. First things first, I want to share some of the things we had in mind when designing runes in Season of Discovery. One is to shake up the meta. Our seasonal content is a great opportunity to deliver WoW Classic, but with a twist. With our non-seasonal content, we try to deliver a classic experience close to the original, but with seasons, we have the freedom to experiment with what-if scenarios, such as, what if rogues could tank?
You hear BlizzCon,
what if paladins did have a taunt?
Right now.
On that point, we wanted to introduce abilities such that each class has something special. Something that other classes can point to and go, dang, that's so cool. I wish I could do that. Many of the runes you find are greatest hits remixes of popular abilities from various WoW expansions, so many of them will be familiar to you.
I don't want to mess with it because it's my
that
first
said,
time
some of these
streaming.
familiar abilities may actually behave a little differently than you remember. Some spells and abilities you'll discover have never been introduced before in any WoW expansion. For these, we were careful to make sure they were an appropriate fit for class fantasy. Most importantly, we want Classic to continue to feel like Classic. Many of the iconic spells and abilities you've seen in various WoW expansions feel fitting for that expansion or fitting for modern WoW, but would feel
Done
out of
great for
place in
myself, keep
Classic,
up
so
the
we
grind.
tried to avoid introducing anything with
Not
a
bad,
too
buddy.
modern feel
Appreciate
and made
it. Thank
adjustments
you.
wherever it made sense.
Trying.
Anyways,
Blast
enough
you.
of that. Let's take a sneak peek at some of those abilities. Druids. In Season of Discovery, you have an interrupt called Skull Bash, which can be used in cat or bear form. Fury of Storm Rage removes the mana cost of Wrath. Dealing damage with Wrath has a chance to make your next healing touch instant. Wild Growth applies a heal over
Always
time
have the
effect to your
drops
target
on.
and up to 5 nearby party members. Hello, Hunters.
Yeah, we're talking.
Beast
the Diablo
Mastery
thing
will
is
increase
tomorrow.
your pet's
Diablo
damage,
BlizzCon is
health,
tomorrow.
and focus regen.
Today is the
Growl
WoW.
is now a proper taunt. Explosive Shot is a ranged damage over time ability, and Lone Wolf gives you a damage boost if you have no active pet. Pair this with dual wielding, and you've got yourself a mean melee hunter. Mages. Ice Lance is an instant frost spell that deals triple damage to frozen targets. Living Flame
favorite
causes
class. Favorite
flames
class
to
is always
erupt and
Barb.
chase a nearby enemy, leaving
Barbs
a
are
burning
goated.
trail in its wake. And Regeneration is a heal, which marks your target with a temporal beacon. Another rune ability called Rewind Time will heal the damage taken over the previous 5 seconds. You can heal other people with this, by the way, not just yourself, so I hope you've made room on your roster for mage healers. Paladins. In WoW Classic, they don't have a taunt, but here it is in Season of Discovery. Hand of Reckoning is your taunt. Knowing this ability will also increase the threat bonus of Righteous Fury and cause you to gain mana when healed by other players. Crusader Strike is a weapon attack. It's a weapon attack which costs no additional mana and instead regenerates your mana slightly with each hit. And Seal of Martyrdom can be activated to cause melee attacks to strike other nearby targets. You'll lose health when inflicting damage with this. However, nearby party members will gain mana based on the damage you
Blood
take.
Surge Necro. Blood Surge Necro's rule,
Priests.
man.
You can
Gods.
channel Penance to heal nearby friendly
Bet you
targets
guys
or
just
deal
destroying,
damage to
isn't he?
enemy targets. Prayer of
When will
Mending
Hoda be on the
heals your
leveling
target
tier
the
list?
next time
Should
they
be
take
soon.
damage or
Hoda
receive
leveling
healing.
is in review right
Afterwards,
now.
it'll
Should be
bounce
up
to
very
another
soon.
friendly player nearby. Homunculi animates 3
I
miniature
don't know what's
copies
going on
of your
with Paladin.
character,
It's
which will
actually
attack
very
your target
surprising.
with a mace,
Maybe
a
we're gonna
sword,
get
and an
Paladin
axe,
in a
reducing their
season
attack
before
speed,
the
attack
expansion or
power, and
something.
armor, respectively.
How much HP do I have? 9k.
Rogues. From stealth,
I just stand here, boiler.
Shadow
just
Strike allows you to
auto-attacking the air
teleport
and
behind
it
your
one-shots
target
the
and
whole
strike
room.
for a nice big chunk of damage. Envenom is a finishing
Jesus,
move.
how long is
It
this
deals
stream?
poison damage based on your
Stream a
deadly
lot,
poison
thank you.
doses on the target, and also increases
even
the
been
frequency
going
of
that long.
applying
We've only been
instant
streaming
poison
for
for some
5.5
time
hours.
afterwards.
That's nothing.
Just a Flesh Wound is our rogue tank ability. You generate way more threat, you take reduced physical damage while Blade Dance is active, you're less likely to be critically hit by melee attacks, and your Feint ability turns into a taunt
Yeah, we'll fix
called
it,
Tease.
Steven, once this panel is over.
Shamans. Lava Lash deals offhand weapon damage. Offhand. In Season of Discovery, Enhancement Shamans can dual wield with the help of another rune not pictured here. Happy hunting.
Enhancement Shamans can dual wield.
Healing Rain is a gradual AoE heal which can be placed on the ground, or on a lamppost, or on the ceiling. Way of Earth allows you to perform the coveted role of Shaman Tank. With this, you'll deal increased threat, you'll take less damage, and Earth Shock becomes your taunt. Warlocks.
Warlock just won the Makora.
Haunt deals damage, increases all shadow damage you deal to the target, and heals you for the damage it dealt once it's dispelled or expires. Chaos Bolt sends a big beefy bolt of fire at the enemy. It always hits, it can't be resisted, and it causes all of your fire spells to pierce through absorption effects. And Metamorphosis. This is your shapeshift, allowing you to transform into a demon, similar to a druid's bear form, increasing your armor and reducing your chance to be critically hit. Searing Pain becomes instant, Shadow Bolt becomes a melee cleave, and Curse of Recklessness is your taunt. Warriors.
Warriors.
Victory Rush is a weapon attack that can be used after killing an enemy. It will heal you for a certain percentage of your health. Devastate will cause your Sunder armor to deal main hand weapon damage, increased for each stack of Sunder armor already on the target.
Yeah, so
And
it's more
Raging
damage.
Blow is a vicious strike that deals heavy damage, but can only be used while enraged. Now this is just a taste of all the abilities coming to classes in Season of Discovery. And really, bottom line, we want everyone to feel OP.
Warriors actually get a reliable heal and are actually going to do more damage. From their
Anyways, enough about runes. Let's instead turn our attention to the ancient forest of Ashenvale in northern Kalimdor. Ashenvale is known for its beauty, its rich natural resources, and its role as a hotly contested territory between the Horde and the Alliance.
Very pumped for the Riot
In Season
MMO,
of
man.
Discovery,
Very
earning
pumped.
kills while in Ashenvale will trigger a zone-wide PvP event. During this event, a leader will appear in the zone for each faction, a Farseer for the Horde, and a Priestess of the Moon for the Alliance. Your objective is simple. It's to defeat the enemy leader. Now this is easier said than done. These leaders are tough, so you'll have to work together to take them out. In addition to the main camps where those faction leaders reside, various other camps will spawn across the zone for each faction. The Priestess of the Moon and the Farseer are each buffed by respective leaders in
Yeah, I
those
got
smaller camps.
Chopped instantly.
The more of those small camps you can take out, the weaker your enemy's faction leader will become. Sounds familiar. It's much like Alterac Valley. This event is an awesome way to earn honor, as well as reputation with Warsong Gulch factions, which allows you to unlock some of the best level 25 gear in the game. You'll also be able to earn a mount, which you can actually use at level 25, but only in Ashenvale. It will increase your speed by 50%, giving you the extra boost you need to seek and destroy the enemy. So, come kick some ash in Ashenvale. I'll see you there.
I want to do PvP.
Anyways, I've done enough talking. It's time for me to pass things off to Tim, who's going to talk to you about raids and the PvE endgame. Take it away, Tim.
Thank you, Nora. Hey, BlizzCon! My name is Tim Jones, and I'm the assistant lead designer on World of Warcraft Classic. Woo! Multiplayer content is the heart of World of Warcraft. Whether we're questing together, running a dungeon, crafting an item for a friend, or chatting in guild about where to find that new Metamorphosis rune for Warlock, WoW offers one of the richest multiplayer experiences across all of gaming.
I don't know what's going
And
to be.
Season
my
of
friend.
Discovery
I don't know.
aims to deliver on providing new group content that's both challenging
Should be
and
fun, though.
rewarding. Now first, I want everyone to take a moment with me
Just
and
get to
imagine
100 and get 21
alongside
glyphs.
the Zorm Strand on Ashenvale's north coast lies the ruins of an ancient elven temple to the goddess Elune. Evil stirs within, drawing the likes of the Naga and the Twilight's Hammer in search of power and anything that could hasten the coming of the old gods. Maybe you've been here before, maybe not. No matter your familiarity with this place, it's hard not to be drawn in by the mystique, the rich art, the level design, as well as the robust creature and spell ecology of Black Fathom Deeps. On the Classic team, we couldn't help but ask ourselves, could this amazing location be more than just a 5-player dungeon? So we're excited. Get your level 25 Prebis, equip your runes, find 9 of your best friends, and get ready. The Classic team is proud to announce Level Up Raids, new instance challenges for raid groups to experience the max level for each of Season of Discovery's content bands. Woo! At level 25, Black Fathom Deeps is the first
I don't have any friends.
level up raid
How do we
that
do
you'll
that?
experience in Season of Discovery. You know, groups should be easy to form. Grab a couple tanks and healers, make a party of 10, you're good to go. God knows, everyone and their mom can tank and heal in Season of Discovery now, so that shouldn't be a problem. And content phases in Season of Discovery won't be as long as traditional classic expansion patches either. And we want you to have as many opportunities to explore and plunder the riches within. And as such, Black Fathom will offer a 3-day lockout, much like the raid Zul'Gurub. You know, the story's the same. The location and creatures may be familiar to some, but the challenges and rewards are brand new. 7 new bosses are here to both entertain and test your skills. And how could we not make raid content without new loot? Existing quests and rewards have also been updated for the raid as well. And you'll even be able to find secrets within the raid. Can you solve the mystery of the Twilight Artisan? Can you find the recipes for the Black Fathom sharpening stones and wizard oil? And will you be the first group to access the new world buff, Boon of Black Fathom? Ooh. Okay. I love your guys' enthusiasm. This is amazing.
No, it won't be.
Let's
you
peek
guys.
behind the curtain at what challenges await players in Black Fathom. You know, or as we affectionately call it, BFD, not to be confused with BRD or BFA or BWL or BWD. You guys get the idea. Baron Aquinas, he guards the entrance. No longer a simple quest NPC. You must challenge his elemental lieutenants that inhabit the Fathom Stones.
Recommend WoW for a first time.
And in doing so, you may
Never
face
played it?
off
Sure.
against Aquinas himself atop
game.
the infamous jumping puzzle. You know, and jump you must to get in range of the Baron, but beware both the boss and your teammates, because there are many a peril that may knock you off. In all honesty, this boss is lightly tuned, and there are some hidden power-ups below the water to help you return to the platform.
I know the jump.
Next off, you
puzzle in
must
Black
face
Fathom depths.
against Gamura, the fearsome turtle that's been swimming in the enchanted waters of the deeps for a long, long
The
time.
turtle.
You know, exposure to these energies has granted her both power and size, but most importantly, she's now protected by a magical barrier that protects her against almost any attack. Break through this barrier and start blasting for massive damage. Get your orange parse. You know, all this commotion will bring you to the attention of Lady Saraves, a powerful and reckless Naga sea witch who commands a legion of Black Fathom elite in Myrmidons. She is a formidable foe that will overwhelm you unless you find a way to turn her own spells against her and her minions. You know, these 3 bosses round out the prologue of Black Fathom Deeps, and in all 3 are available to fight in our demo in Hall D. Check it out.
I thought they just said that there's no PTR, yet they're letting them fight the first 3 bosses of
And
the
that's
raid.
not it.
What?
Witness the corruption of Gelihast and take on the march of the Void Murlocs.
What?
Break past Lorgus Jet's magical barriers and corrupted totems. Conquer your dreams as you challenge Twilight Lord Kelris. And good luck against the giant Void Hydra. Seriously, you're going to need it. And not to forget, there will be glittering prizes awaiting you, including some of these fancy items. Now, telling you all this is great, but I think we'd rather just show you. So it is my pleasure to provide a quick sneak peek video of the raid, edited by the team itself, as though it was pulled straight from a
Here's the
community
whole
website
raid.
in 2005.
No
Please take a
sneak
look.
peek. No sneak peek. No info. You can fight the first 3 bosses here, and here's the whole raid. It looks exactly like Black Fathom Deeps. It looks exactly the same.
So that's it for today, guys. We're looking forward to. Oh, okay. That shouldn't be here. Okay. That should definitely. Okay. Sorry. We should have. Okay.
They did that on purpose.
Oops. That's it for today. On behalf of the Classic team, and as Anna mentioned at the top,
I gotta be completely honest. That preview made me less hyped for it. If anything, that made me less hyped. Did that increase anyone's hype? It was just Black Fathom Deeps. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go eat with Sarah. Oop, excuse me. I'm gonna go eat with her real quick, and then let's keep blasting, all right? Be right back. I'll tell you if the enchiladas were good. I'll be honest. Be right back. Yo, that food was pretty damn good, man. Sarah made a like a cheesy enchilada, a cheesy chicken enchilada dip. So you just take a tortilla chip and scoop it. Honestly, it's kind of like football food. I deactivated the overlay. I didn't do anything. What happened? I didn't do anything. What happened? It's OBS. I didn't configure it. I'm gonna have to reconfigure it. I got a lot of things I gotta fix, man. I'll fix it. Hi, Matt. How are ya? What are the big takeaways from Blizzard? If you want my honest opinion, it looks like they view the future as mobile gaming, Diablo, and WoW. The Hearthstone stuff seemed like a giant snooze fest. But maybe that's just because I'm not a Hearthstone player. Whatever Sarah just typed, it comes across as invisible to me. Because I am Sarah said something and it says nothing. Yeah, it's blank. Oh, it's an emote. Oh. That makes sense. Just is a completely blank message to me. Did Blizzard announce Twitch drops that they're giving out? I'm not usually really... I'm not sure. I'm guessing that they did, but I don't pay attention to that stuff because I'm always live. So I'm just always blasting, you know? So I don't I'm not dying to know when Twitch is giving out drops because I'm always on. See, I can see that one. I see Blast. Why can't I see that one? I can see some emotes. Why can I see that one? There's a lot that I need to work on tonight, guys. I need to make the streams better. I will do my best tonight to clean up some of the problems that we had. I appreciate you guys being patient with me. Thank you for all the follows, the subs, all the people I finally got to talk to from YouTube. It's been a very cool day for me. Very cool day. Yes, I've been streaming religiously. Been absolutely blasting. How long does it take to reach 100? I reached 128 hours of gameplay. Stefan, you've tried it like 5 times already today. Same answer. You like YouTube a lot more than Twitch? The crazy thing about YouTube streaming is wait till you see tomorrow how good the quality is going to be. Because I'm going to move the quality way up. Should be mucho el goodo. Yeah, leveling is way faster this season. It's not close at all. You like seeing the real life struggles, getting it to work, because it's nice to know it happens to everybody. Oh yeah, I mean, that's my middle name, Raxx. Real life struggles, Raxxanterax. Nothing I do works on the first try or the second or the third, it seems, in life. But you just keep on a-blasting. What's the name of this build? This is Double Swing. I was talking with Matt. Grip is doing an interview right now. Thank you. Let's listen to that. Riparian is doing an interview.
Stuff we want to do within the season. I think having like class agnostic powers like we have in the vampiric system in season 2 is a really good starting point. And I think that we need to, we're not just even starting
How's the volume
point. That's
there,
really
guys?
good
Is that fine?
Plan for us, I think, moving forward. Trying
Up
to
or
stay
down
more
or
in that
good?
space.
So when we're getting the malignant powers back onto rings, I like the idea that you can choose a malignant power versus a legendary affix or a unique, because, I mean, right now it's kind of at a point where you actually do have some meaningful choice on the legendary affixes on your gear. I feel like in preseason you really didn't.
Yeah.
Most classes had a pretty standardized set of what was being used. But when you talk about like the new system with the vampiric powers, all of them together actually give you a lot of meaningful choice. What kind of implementation might we expect of the system? Because like if in season 3 I can choose one vampiric power, I probably know which one I'm going to choose from. And again, we're kind of back into that system where, you know, if you're a Sork, you want to give you the one that gives you vulnerable easy, so you don't have to use Frost Nova or something, you know, something like that. So is it going to be more of bringing back a mechanic in a smaller way, like we're seeing with the malignant powers for the future, or perhaps more?
Yeah, so I think there's like almost like two questions here, right? Like, so moving forward, how do we think about returning powers from seasons? You know, that's one question, and I think that it's interesting. We do like seeing how players respond to them. We like seeing what they're doing to the meta. You know, we like seeing what sorts of things get enabled as a result of some of these powers existing, because we allow ourselves to go a little bit crazy, I think, as you can probably see, with these some of these seasonal powers that you collect. And finding ways to reincorporate those into the game in a compelling way is something we're always going to be looking to do. Now, cadence aside, like not even describing that for a moment, one thing I want to be mindful of when we think about systems is Diablo 4 is, you know, it's obviously it's an action RPG, and we are used to having lots of, you know, compelling, interesting, deep systems to kind of like experiment with and play with
It's a dev
in
interview,
an ARPG.
Gustavo. A dev
But what I
interview
don't
right
want to
now,
end up
live.
in is a situation where we have a lot of strange competing systems, if that makes sense, where you're not really sure how everything's meant to be pieced together. So, or that it's just so dense that it's difficult to kind of like really to identify where power really comes from. Right? I want to make things a little bit clearer for you as you go. So I wouldn't want to take a thing like, just to suggest, like just straight up vampire powers. Like vampiric powers are not going to persist as the vampiric power system with packs and everything else exists today. You know, in the base game, like later on, they're going to be retired at the end of the season of Blood, as we retired malignant powers and malignant hearts at the end of season of the malignant. So, in large part of that is because I mean, imagine if we had kept malignant hearts and then we also kept vampire powers and then we also keep whatever we do in season 3 and so on and so forth. But there's a difference between these kinds of fun extra layers that are meant to like challenge the meta and change the way that you think about the way building your character, and creating more depth and diversity of choice within the core systems we have in the game today, right? So unique items and the slots you have to choose to use to like and burn in many ways in order to acquire some of those powers. That's being able to build upon a system we have today. when we think about more of these things as we move forward, or adding more of that depth, we do want to continue to look at the features that we have and identify the places where we can afford to do more. As I mentioned before, there's like lots of opportunity within like item affixes right now, just regular standard item affixes on rare items that we could do to create a lot more build diversity and more interesting choices for players to make. So I think you'll see more of that kind of stuff from us in the future as well.
I feel like the vampiric powers kind of entered at a point where they patched up a lot of the things that you weren't able to address in the regular changes in the game. Like, for example, like Sork, the only real way to apply vulnerable is by using Frost Nova, which pigeonholes you to Frost Nova, maxing it out, and the upgrade, and you have to stack cooldown reduction if you want vulnerable, which pretty much puts you on a wand plus offhand. So there's so many things are locked into just getting vulnerable, but with the vampiric power system, and not just Sork, there's a few other classes, and like a lot of blood builds for Necromancer really struggles for vulnerable, because you don't really want to use the vulnerable corpse tendrils.
Sure.
You want to use the blood orbs.
And
to
Metamorphosis in general was really great for Necromancer anyway.
So I feel like the vampiric power system really patched up a lot of issues that were class-based. Like that had to be deliberate. Otherwise, that was really an amazing sort of coincidence.
What an incredible accident that was to be.
And I feel like if we take away the vampiric system, we kind of go back to having those problems. So like, how do we kind of move forward with that? Is there a goal to try to get some sort of balance to that, or are we getting a new set of powers in Season 3 that would again kind of patch up the same problems?
Well, I can't confirm, that we'll even have a Season 3, Crip. I mean, I don't even know. What are you trying to suggest, right? No, I think that we definitely see that that like the vampire powers are doing a great job of helping certain classes and builds like account for the lack of certain tools, when they're trying to like build themselves out, which creates that extra sense of diversity, and just you spend it and set it inside the vampire power system, and we like that quite a bit, right? We want to continue to try to create opportunities for these classes to have more options to go away from everybody having Frost Nova.
Raxx
if they're playing Sork and effort to trigger vulnerable, that's just a better version of Diablo 4 to play across the board. It's a more interesting, it's a deeper version of the game to play across the board. So that's a thing we're going to continue to be looking into. But there's different ways to do that, right? We want to produce new legendary powers every season. We want to produce new unique items every season. We're going to be doing a lot more with base classes as we go deeper into development. I know that we announced an expansion pack today on the floor, which I'll note that we haven't even talked
loosely.
about. Yeah,
a lot of missing details on the expansion pack.
I suppose we didn't get a lot of time to talk about that, I guess. But yeah.
Well,
we will.
How does it work with BlizzCon? Like, are you guys just given an allocated amount of time to talk to people about your announcement?
Oh, do you mean like during opening ceremonies?
Yeah, because the opening ceremony is competitive, right?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That's a very competitive time slot. I mean, look at who we had on stage today. We had Mikey Barra. That's like my boss's boss's boss, right? Now we had Phil Spencer. That's my boss's 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 boss, I think. It's something like that, right? And then we had Rod goes up there. He's got like lots of stuff he's got to talk about. We have Tiff, we have Chris, we get everybody from the Overwatch team. Like there's so much to talk about at BlizzCon this year, and everybody's so excited because we haven't had a chance to do this in so long. So everybody wants to talk to the community and talk about the things we're doing. But yeah, then we close things out with like Metzen talking about like World of Warcraft. Like there's a lot of things to go through at this opening ceremony. So in short, yeah, it is competitive.
The
so
YouTube
we're thinking about
experience
these
is better.
things. Say like, all right, we have
quality is going to go
we can
up
only
even higher tomorrow.
To an hour and 45 minutes of this before it gets too crazy and everything can start falling apart for the whole schedule.
Good.
Or how do we spend all of this time based on all of these announcements that we have, right? And it is very fun. And I have heard that like when they were doing rehearsals for all of this stuff, like it was still like, oh my gosh, we're 4 minutes over. Oh my gosh, and they were still.
You guys were 4 minutes over, by the way.
Well, that's just how things go, I guess.
Exactly.
Hey, but then we were true to the rehearsal time, right? But yeah, no, it's definitely very competitive. So we have our deep dive that we're doing tomorrow. That's gonna be able to talk a little bit more about like Mahantu and the new zone or rather the new region for Vessel of Hatred, and we get a brand new class. It's never been seen before in Diablo 4. We're not going to talk exactly about what that class is just yet, but we're going to go into some details, I think, on the expansion across the board.
All right. Well, I wait for that.
We all wait for that.
I guess I don't want to ask too much about the new class because I'm sure it's a little bit secretive for now.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you can ask whatever you want.
Well, I'm kind of curious how much change do you kind of expect for each season? So, what I liked about this season is that the powers pushed some builds more than others. Like right now, I'm playing a Fireball build because I just kind of wanted to see what that was like. But this is actually a Firewall character. But a big part of playing Firewall is, well, we saw the vampiric powers, and there's one that just gives you way more damage over time, and there's one that just gives you way more attack speed.
Yeah.
So Firewall had a good season, and Ball Lightning had a good season because of the crazy attack speed bonuses.
Yep.
But if vampiric powers are going away, other builds kind of come in. Is the idea of the seasonal content giving some kind of
I don't know what time it
directional
is.
player power in a way?
Again, it kind of goes back to what I was saying before. We do want to use these the seasonal like powers and things you're going to collect or find in the season, mechanics for the season. We do want them to like enable and create opportunities for classes across the board to make interesting choices that are going to let them do things that are usually a little more challenging. But what we are reluctant to kind of say, hey, this is the season of Firewall. So we're going to do a bunch of things to just buff Firewall because we want people to play Firewall this season because Firewall didn't get enough play last season. Like that's not how we're making all of our decisions. Like I could go through right now and see what did everybody pick for their key passive, in this season? What was the least popular key passive, and then make a bunch of decisions to just lift up that key passive in the next season. And I do a little bit of that to make sure that it feels a little more viable, but I don't want to like direct you to it like a theme park. You know what I mean? Because that starts to kind of take away from me a little bit. That's why I worry about like guiding you too much.
Theme park directs me to funnel cake.
I get
I'll go every
but
time.
At the same time, if you are changing the game enough, I don't mind it so much.
Okay.
Because like I'm happy I played the Golemancer because the Golem had a lot of things going for it this season as well. And I'm happy I played the Firewall build. And I knew like next season Firewall might not be quite as good. So I kind of have this fleeting moment in time where I can play a build that I like that might not ever be as good as it is now.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. So there's something fun about like, well, right now this is the season of Ball Lightning. So now it's time to play Ball Lightning. Even if the season mechanics don't support Ball Lightning as much.
Too obvious. Like I don't... You
don't like 16 combo point rogues? Is that what you're trying to say? Or
no, I just as long as it's not too obvious. Like I don't want to have a vampiric power that just buffs Firewall by like 300%. Right?
That's fair.
Buffing damage over time by 60, but then it's competitive with like I couldn't use the attack attack speed movement speed basic skill one. Right. So, I did still have to think about it. But once you think about it, it seems like Firewall's going to have a good season. It seems like Ball Lightning's going to have a good season.
Yep.
So I like that combination of mystery, but also, the fleeting moment of, I wanted to play Firewall again because I played it in preseason, and now seems like a really good time to go for it.
It was a return to form.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that is an interesting point, right? Like, I think that there's always like a balance, right? Like when we're making any unique item or we're making any seasonal power, we want some amount of the benefit to be clear enough that a player knows how to play with it, right? There's like different kinds of levels of power. There's like what you said. There's like hey, this is +8 ranks to Firewall, right? And to a player that's like, oh my god, +8 ranks to Firewall. That's actually amazing. That's so cool. I can't wait to play with that, right? And then you've got it's +15% to damage over time effects over this period. And basically, it can enable the same kind of feeling for the player, right? Ultimately, the same kind of behavior, but it's not going to be able to create the same. It's not as clear right off the bat, if that makes sense. So we have to do a better combination of both. But yeah, that's how things are. That's how we're looking at some of that stuff right now.
I kind of didn't get full clarity here. Are you just with us for the hour?
Sadly, yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be it for me, sadly.
But okay. Yeah. Well, maybe I can just sneak in just another question.
Yeah, ask me one more question. I'm happy to. Ask one more.
Okay, let me think here. I got one.
I have to like run upstairs after this. I have to because I'm so important. Come on, don't choke now. One more question.
Well, okay. I guess on people's minds, it's always always a criticism about itemization. Is there any chance you can give us some sort of time frame for when it's at least reevaluated?
When itemization is being reevaluated?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a lot of things we want to do to itemization in the game. Many of these things are all very connected when we make changes to itemization. That's why in Season 2 there were so many changes that all happened at once. When we wanted to change the bonus damage to vulnerable targets, we knew that there was a lot of other, and to some degrees also, bonus critical,
this is the last
bonus
question.
critical strike damage.
Go back to
we knew there were a lot of other fall-off of things we were going to have to do, just like kind of modify the game, update things, make things feel more compelling and competitive as a result of that. We have a lot of ideas of things we want to do with itemization, with weapon, with item modification, with other things to customize gear and to find more compelling ways to make your character feel powerful. We are not going to say exactly when, but I will say that we are already deep in the works on a lot of these things. So and we'll be talking about it more soon. But yes, we definitely hear the feedback for sure. We feel it ourselves as we play the game. There's lots of opportunities here to make this experience way better. And obviously, in a game where you're killing monsters and getting loot, loot's got to hold up its end of the bargain.
I'm getting destroyed in this dungeon.
You're getting wrecked, my friend. That's okay. That's okay. It happens to people.
I didn't have enough time to go back to Firewall because this is not a fireball character. I was just screwing around. But all right, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
and,
that was a blast.
Giving us a bit of insight. When can they check out the developer? What is it called?
I think it's like the campfire chat. Actually.
Okay.
It's like a deep dive campfire chat. It's going to be happening tomorrow. I think it's 2:30.
2:30.
Maybe. So yeah, it's around that time.
Okay.
Check the listings. I'm sure there's a better way to find the information than from me.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, nice talking to you. Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, that was Kriparian with Joe Pypora. Appreciate the interview there. As you can see, I am demonstrating pinnacle gameplay right here by doing this cursed chest on this wall. You guys have probably never seen a Diablo player with this much skill. Double swinging in the same spot for one straight minute. How does Raxx do it? He's a god. He stood there and double swang for an entire minute. He's a god. You hate Barb. Why do you hate Barb? Barbs are goated. Lucky Luciano has Joe Shelley. Thank you guys. I'll try to make the volume a little bit better. Everyone said it was too loud last time.
At once, and a lot of people are working on it together at once. So you really
seems
really
very
about
soft. I have it on max volume right now. How does this sound, guys? This is as loud as I can make it.
I can say like, yeah, I worked directly on that thing.
Right. So to transition that into Diablo 4, I'm thinking of
this is
the
as
Rise
loud
of
as
the
I can make it.
Necromancer patch, which you largely helped push into production. And I think with that patch, you introduced challenge rifts.
Sure.
And challenge rifts, I think, are one of the most underrated things that have been implemented into a Diablo game before. And it was the challenge in almost like a leaderboard style where everything was equal for the player. And that's usually in ARPGs, it's like your gear is so important, your level's important. The stronger you play, the more you play, the stronger you're going to be, and you can't compete with someone that hasn't played as much or doesn't have the same gear as you. But you introduced these challenge rifts where everything was equal, and it was just the skill of the player that really shined with those and how fast you could clear it. Are there any thoughts, or have you given it any thought to implement something like that in Diablo 4?
It's a really interesting point. You know, I think when we have a lot of players who are really excited about leaderboards. We announced leaderboards. Well, we've talked about leaderboards before, but we talked about it a little bit more about Season 3, and we're going to go into more detail about that in the Campfire chat tomorrow at 2:30 Pacific. And so when we have a feature like that, that lots and lots of players are waiting for, we want to make sure that we deliver sort of, we hit the experience that players are expecting.
Shiva, thank you so much for the donation, man. Appreciate you. And everybody else for
we need to
everything.
do that
Thank you,
first.
guys.
And then when we look at things like challenge drifts, which I think are cool, those are opportunities to sort of build on that momentum, because, you know, again, it kind of goes to the point about having players who are playing for different reasons or playing in different ways. So there are some players for whom bringing the part of the game is you know, the way that you're manipulating your character, and part of the game is having a deep understanding of all of the systems and having an understanding of some of the interactions that maybe other players don't know that you know, or right. and then also building all of that out, right? And so when we think about the leaderboard experience, we want to grab all of that skill. Like I know you could break that down into different words, but I'm just going to generalize it as all of that skill, and sort of test that on the leaderboards. And then I think there are also opportunities to test like different elements of it in different ways, like you were talking about with challenge tricks.
Very cool, very cool. Any
The sound cut out again. The sound is gone again. This interview. Let's hope it turns back on. These audios in these interviews have not been perfect, let's say.
just a second ago. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
All right.
The question was leaderboards. Any last little bits that
yes. So leaderboards, I am going to talk a lot more about them at 2:30 tomorrow, and we have some mock-ups. So, you know, of course, as part of Season 3, we have Season 3 is still in development. We're still working on it, including elements of the UI for the leaderboards. Of course, UI is the key element of how you interact with leaderboards in any game. But you're going to get to see some.
Yeah, here's
some
the source. Here's Lucky's stream.
Close to what
posting
you'll see
it right
in
now.
Season 3.
It's
Could
Lucky
be
Luciana.
Development could be a little bit different, but that'll be great to see, and that'll really get a sense of like the scope of it. Like I said, we want to deliver on player expectations, like first and foremost.
Great, great. Well, probably part of any leaderboard or racing to a leaderboard, you're probably going to end up in nightmare dungeons at one point or another, whether you're trying to level real quick or just power up your glyphs. Right now, we hear a lot of feedback that nightmare dungeons, maybe once you start
here's
getting
the guide
into
for the
them,
no
they can
shout
feel a
version, the
little
planner
bit
anyway.
repetitive. And I'm thinking
We'll get the
of
guide up soon.
specifically maybe once you get to 21
I just posted
and
the planner right now.
21 to 100. At that point, when you're upgrading your glyph, really the only thing changing right now is the monster health and the damage that they do. Now, great implementation of the item power scaling, which I think is a great change, and you can actually measure that and see that when you're upgrading, so it feels a little bit different. But the gameplay doesn't feel necessarily that different.
Cut out again. See what happens here, if they can fix it. Twitch is ahead of YouTube. I think the reason for that is I actually start the Twitch stream slightly ahead of YouTube. I have to click start, open YouTube, click start. I can try to start them at the very, very, like, within a second of each other, but that's about as close as we're gonna get. We're doing Vesper. Want to try Infinimus? Bone Spear might be better. Is Infinimus still S tier? Infinimus is going to be very good if they implement the end game that they say that they're going to implement. How do I have 2 active potions? Because I'm playing Hardcore. Hardcore can have a cheat death potion and a normal potion. Is my girlfriend also a gamer? Yes. In fact, I think she's planning on streaming later tonight, so you might get to meet her. She also plays Diablo. The Malignant Ring auto casted corpses around you. Her Twitch is I am Sarah with a UH at the end. She has a purple hoodie. How do I like this double swing build? I like it a lot, but remember, the thing that's really making this work is one of the vampiric powers. It's Hemo. The Hemo power, look, watch this. Watch me do this event. Look at me. Look at me. I'm auto attacking the air. Look, I'm not even casting. This is a double swing build. Look at me. I'm not even casting double swing. Look. The whole room's dead. Watch this one. Boom. Whole room's dead. Okay. Boom. I'm just auto-attacking the air. So, I look way stronger than I actually am because of the vampire powers. See how ridiculous this is? Boom, whole rooms. Look, I haven't casted. I'm a double swing barb. I haven't casted one double swing this whole event. Pentakill the whole room. Boom. How does this feel compared to Ball Lightning? Feels comparable because of Hemo. Ball Lightning is still better, though. Every single build is godly if you level up Hemo and put a shitload of life on your bar. That's it. Level up Hemo, put a shitload of life on your bar. You don't need anything else. Oh, I thought I one-shot him. Try to level up our powers a bit here. What I'm doing here is I'm spamming escape if there's no red border. It's not a power that I have equipped, so I don't care. I have them all at 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Max power, so I don't need to upgrade them anymore. So now I'll save all of my things for the next class. Okay, this is Abyss Weapon. This weapon is not good. So the world boss is in 23. I like that. they have a new vampire thing up? Yes, they did. Let's go do this. Let's get the so the lucky stream.
General experience.
There we go.
There's like a correct frequency that it's fun to do, and those depending on the kind of experience and how replayable is that frequency is different. One of the things, you know, we were talking about Diablo 3 earlier. We had bounties in Diablo 3 that targeted bosses, and the bounty system is one that you're replaying, and the
You want to see something funny?
that you know, evolved from.
Remember that
is
hemo
one that
power I
you're
told you to
playing,
get?
It has a very high replayability.
This is a double swing bar.
And
So everything is into this skill. Watch me fight. I will not cast double swing.
Maybe you're trying to
I'm gonna use
get
my
like
stupid
a targeted
generator.
drop
I'm not
or
even gonna
something.
hit anything.
It can
Watch.
serve that
See these
purpose
guys?
as
Watch.
well.
I'm gonna swing at the air.
But a story boss usually has
Emo,
is
that power I
a
told you.
lower threshold in terms of what the optimal rate
You
is
just-
to fight
so-
that. And so one of the things we saw actually with
Your
with
attacks
Fail
deal
is the
80%
bounty
of your
was targeted,
maximum life
and
as
it wasn't
physical damage
really,
to
like, it
every
had a
nearby
bunch of
enemy.
cutscenes in it, and
So I
it's
just
like, why do I
swing
have
at
to
the
wait
air
for
and it just
Malphite to drop all
auto-detonates the
things?
whole
Just
room.
skip
Watch.
that one. Well, it's like because there was a mismatch in terms of like the
Boom.
frequency
Dead.
that this activity is fun to do and the frequency that
It doesn't-
this particular boss
What?
is designed to be. So we do want to.
That's why I told you to put on hemo, like this vampire
there
power. Watch.
Because, you know, we don't want to create a situation.
It doesn't even
where
matter
the
what
player
build you
has
play.
to make it
All you do is
straight, like,
just
it's
stack
like,
a lot
I
of
wanna
life, and I don't have it.
I'm this kind of player.
Some
I wanna
builds
have, a lot
have
of fun,
30,000
and I wanna
life.
give
I
up
only have
a lot of
10
efficiency.
right now.
So I think your point is really interesting about like,
It-
well,
it hurts
you
the
know,
boss,
if you
doesn't
played
kill
through
him
the
instantly, but
campaign, then
I mean,
maybe
just swing,
you get
swing,
something
swing
that
at
sort of makes up
nothing.
for that time in
Boom,
terms of your
dead.
efficiency.
Every once every 4
that's
seconds.
definitely a really interesting idea. I
You
think
can
we would like
you can
to
one-shot a room.
the seasonal content to
So keep
sort of
leveling,
live,
just stack
live
life
together
and
with the
keep
story
using
content,
hemo.
even
That's it.
more
Everything
seamlessly
everything
than it
counts
does
as an
today.
attack. Anything.
That's
Even
encouraging to hear.
evading,
I'm
I think,
glad
counts
that-
as an
that,
attack. Watch this.
You would consider something like that.
Evade counts
But
as an attack.
The reason I love the story mode so much because you threw in like you guys threw in nice little
Everything
Easter eggs
one-shots
into it
everything.
every step of the way. Like I remember hearing the Tristram music as a part, and I just got chills when that happened when I was playing through for the first time. There are all those little moments and Easter eggs that bring me back to Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 1 that are so important for my enjoyment of the game. And as we're on the topic of Easter eggs, there's been some developments
Be right back
in
real quick.
the,
I'm just gonna
the
grab a
search
drink
for the
and let's
secret
keep
cow
blasting.
level.
This is fun.
And I'm not
Spill.
sure how much you know about this, but we've found out now that you can kill a bunch of cows, get some special items that are very similar to how you summon the cow level in Diablo 2. And then at the end, you get this stamina potion, which if you guys don't know, the reason why the stamina potion's in there, because I think the Cow King drops a bunch of stamina potions when you kill him. So I love that little Easter egg too. But we've sort of reached a wall now with what we do with that stamina potion. Is there anything that you could give us give us a little hint?
You know, I don't know anything about what I've never heard of any of this before, and I don't know what I'm completely at a loss here. But you know, even if I did know what you were talking about, like it's been pretty cool to see players killing all of these cows for unexplainable reasons. I certainly, you know, if I were a player who had put that effort in, I would definitely hang on to anything that I got out of it.
Okay.
Sure.
Do not consume the stamina potion. It's going to taste terrible anyway. It's been sitting there for 20 years. All right. Thank you for that. One of the other ways that players are really enjoying the game outside of Easter eggs is PvP. There is a strong community, and I applaud Diablo 4 for giving PvP to us right at launch, which is an incredible thing to commit to, and then committing to balancing it in the future. It's been 2 seasons now, and we really haven't seen any balancing yet in PvP because there's a lot of other things on the docket, on the plate. But I think the PvP community would really, you know, appreciate some attention eventually shifting to it. So have you given any thought, or has it been decided when maybe you're going to relook at the PvP system right now in Diablo 4? Because it's been very enjoyable, very entertaining, but after a couple seasons, it has started to sort of level out, I think.
Sure. Yeah, you know, it's a really interesting case because there are we have folks who played Diablo 2 and were PvPers in Diablo 2, and those folks will come to us and say, like, hey, one of the things I really loved in Diablo 2 is sort of the like the going hostile and sort of the unpredictability and the feeling of danger.
Yeah.
And so we did try to capture that with the PvP mode. It's sort of a small, like D3 does have PvP in it as well. Technically.
Does it? Well, like the challenge risks? Because it was there at the beginning.
Well,
I thought it was removed.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, at one point, D3 had a brawling
They
mode.
did at launch, too. Or it was shortly after launch, and then it existed for a little bit.
But my point is that the folks who
Got another water.
know PvP from previous Diablo games are a relatively small audience. And what we would like to do is grow that audience and invite new people in, because of course you want to have people to VP with. And so I think what we did with the release of the game with Hatred's Chosen and some of the exclusive cosmetics that are tied.
What did they say about the cow level?
And I'd like to be able to.
Dude, yeah. What did they
continue to add
say?
More to that. We have a lot of really important priorities right now with adding more endgame, making changes to improve itemization, and so those are really the things that we're most focused on right now. But I'd love to be able.
Isn't it past my bedtime? Isn't it past my bedtime? Are you asking me? Bro, on the
All right, we're back.
on the season start.
So Joe was just explaining that looking
We'll
to the
talk about it in a
future,
second.
maybe new ways to PvP, and the PvP zone is still getting activated because people are going in there to get that quick 5 bounty points from the whispers
or 3 or 1.
Yeah. The boss one is
I
really
was just there.
good,
Yes.
really
Yeah, the
efficient
boss
to
one.
do. I like that one a lot. But yeah, so you mentioned potentially new game mode, something maybe like even Diablo Immortal has a pretty cool PvP system and way to play that could be borrowed also and brought over to Diablo 4. It would probably involve some sort of queuing system. Maybe it wouldn't exist in the PvP zone world as they stand now, but something maybe in the future that could be really cool. And I think as you're implementing PvP, the thought back to challenge rifts and maybe having an option where everyone is equal as well could be very cool, because that removes the barrier to entry for maybe someone who doesn't have all the gear farmed, have all the levels farmed, and gives them an even playing field for just jumping right in and trying it out, and not feeling too discouraged.
Yeah, I think there are two. I think that I keep going back to this theme about how we have different kinds of players, but I think there are kind of two player fantasies there. There's a player fantasy that's like, I'm going to get all of my incredible gear, and then I'm going to go in and find someone, and I'm going to hit them with a rock.
Yes.
With a boulder, a druid boulder. And there's a player fantasy that's like, I want to show off my skill and my mastery of the game. And so those two fantasies sort of have two different rule sets. You've got a rule set, like you're saying, where there's a more level playing field, and then you've got one that's more about like showing off all of the investment in your character.
Yes, for sure. Don't want to lose that, the power fantasy of getting all those good items and then getting to use them.
They said don't drink it. It's been sitting on the shelf for 20 years. I have it at max.
My next
I can't turn it
questions
up.
are
I
going
have
to
it
be
at max.
status checks. So these are things that you've talked about,
Unfortunately.
maybe in early development of Diablo 4, and then on release. One of them is around trading. So the trading philosophy you mentioned at the beginning, and you've always said that it's going to be a fluid situation, and where you're going to be listening to our feedback, and then anything could change at any point in time if you are hearing overwhelming feedback on one side or the other. Has the trading philosophy in your mind played out the way the implementation that you have? Are you happy with it now? Do you think that there's room for change or just for it to be different? Or I think just 1 second before the ability to trade the materials this season was such a cool change. So I really like that. I think that was a great trading philosophy, a bit of a shift from honestly just being able to trade rares, the ability to trade those materials and share them was almost a shift in the trading philosophy itself. But status check, how are you feeling on the current trading systems in Diablo 4?
Yeah, so the trading of the materials was something that we brought to Diablo to Season 2 specifically because we heard from players that we also made Trade Chat global back in Season 1. It ends up being used as all of the global chat. I think there are probably some improvements we could make there going forward. And you know, whenever we increase the value of trading, we also have to make sure that on our end we're also protecting the player experience. You know, we need to make sure that we don't have issues where players are able to exploit the game or
This
dupe
is
items.
top tier gameplay I'm treating you guys to right here.
Or situations where we don't want anyone to be exploited by supporting the trading ecosystem that the players who most love trading want. We don't want it to result in anyone else having a worse time, whether those are other players or they're players who are, farming gold or something. We don't want to. We want the net result to be a positive experience for all of our players, right? And at the same time, we've heard from there are players who really there are players who want to.
So we need
trade
a lot of
with
cinders
their
here.
clan and trade more freely with their clan. There are players who want to trade as sort of one aspect of how they interact with the progression, like trading as progression.
Yeah.
And then there are also players who want to be able to trade to balance out, to help with target farming, essentially. Right? So one aspect is like, hey, it's cool that this system has a lot of randomness in it, but one way to sort of limit or add some player control over that randomness is it can be through trading, and that's also a great way to do it. So we definitely want to see, like you said, Season 2 with the
staring at
trading
nothingness.
materials.
No, I'm
We've been
blasting
really
and I'm
happy with how that's
concentrating, man.
turned
I'm
out.
listening.
We want to continue to sort of move in that direction.
That's awesome. Very encouraged by that. I
Old
love
Boston
the answer.
10.
Love the
Thank you.
response. Another status check, we'll call it, was in hardcore mode.
Yeah.
I think this is a quote from you, but I think you said that Scrolls of Escape were going to be described. They were rare and limited. And this was maybe a while ago before implementation. Right now on hardcore, the Scrolls of Escape seem pretty readily available if you're a consistent player. And then the cheat death potions also, this was before it was just Scroll of Escapes. Then it turns out there was also going to be a cheat death potion on top of your Scroll of Escape. And now there's a lot of ways to really get yourself out of a sticky situation in hardcore mode. And at what point does it detract from the hardcore experience? And from the feedback you've heard and the feelings of the development team, do you feel like the hardcore experience right now is where you want it, or
or Flame Shield as well in the sorcerers?
Yes, and the Flame
effectively,
Shield
another
enchantment
cheat
slot.
death, and it's sort of limited to that class.
Right.
Yeah, it's something that I think we're very happy with Scrolls of Escape in terms of the functionality and in terms of like providing more protection from disconnects, including the disconnect protection that came online in Season 2, without sort of compromising the spirit of hardcore. And I think that we're sort of evaluating the effect of the cheat death potion and the elixir of cheat death, rather.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
It's elixir of death evasion.
Blood Tide.
Okay.
Excuse me.
But and the effect that the way that Flame Shield is implemented in terms of its effect on hardcore as well. Yeah,
Okay.
I think that those are both things that we're looking at actively right now.
Cool, interesting. And I'll just say that I think Scroll of Escape is one of the coolest things that happened to a hardcore mode in any ARPG that I've seen, because it was either you in Diablo 4 you'd alt F4, it would take you right out. I'm sorry, Diablo 2 you'd alt F4, take you right out of the game. Diablo 3 was a 10-second cooldown, so you kind of couldn't really just get right out of the sticky situation. And other ARPGs, it's mostly just you crash the game and you're out immediately. This is you get that, but it's limited, which feels more like it feels more impactful, your action, right? And I think it was such a great implementation, and I think just like the availability of them is something that maybe could be reevaluated, just say, to be top of mind when we're talking about hardcore.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. I'm playing hardcore in season 2 and on my Necromancer, and I think I have about 6.
Okay.
So
that makes them feel special.
It's in season 2. It's coming in about where it's something that we really need to keep an eye on because that mechanic works when it like if it's technically limited, but you have 1,000, then in effect it's not limited.
Right.
Limited needs to mean
thank you, World Boss Nate. Thank you.
Care about
Just got your second 100. Nice, dude. Double swing bar. That's what I'm playing right now.
We have
Actually, I'm playing a Hemo barb.
Social interactions that are built into the game. But right now, outside of like clans, you've implemented the global trade chat. That's been great. But your background comes from a history of World of Warcraft, an MMO, and Diablo 4 is kind of sold as or advertised as ARPG with MMO elements. Things like Diablo Immortal, World of Warcraft have these great elaborate raid systems that are present in the game, and you can really get all of your buddies together and take something down together as a team. World bosses, I thought, might have had that effect, but you really can't necessarily control who you're.
Why do I look like a little butcher? Because I'm Butch Jr.
And between you and me, they just kind of drop to the ground pretty quickly. The world bosses aren't really much of a challenge, and that's another story. But talking about social features, are there ideas for the future of Diablo 4? Anything that you'd like to borrow from those other games that you've worked on that have these really nice social features to bring into the game?
Yeah, so, we don't want to turn Diablo into World of Warcraft, right? These are really different games. Diablo is first and foremost an ARPG, and that's the sort of core that we want to make sure that we're always staying true to.
Okay.
Now, at the same time, I think that there are a lot of opportunities for more social activity in the big open world of Diablo 4. We want to do that. We want to be really thoughtful about how we do it, so that our ARPG fans always feel supported.
Okay. Great. Well, one last question. And I'll say for all of the Diablo fans watching, Diablo 4 fans in the audience, what is the one thing we should be looking for or looking to next? We've got the campfire chat coming up. What's one of the things you're most excited about sharing with us? It's in the back of your mind. You can't wait to tell us because you want to just see our reactions. What's that?
Well, I'm really excited to talk more about Abattoir Azir. Like we just tease it a little bit.
I know.
We're going to talk more about the expansion as well, which is really cool. But Abattoir is, for our dedicated players who are reaching level 100 or are level 100, have been perhaps level 100 for a few days.
Yeah.
Those folks are ready for awesome new endgame stuff, and so.
Dude, I hope this boss is so freaking impossible,
about
man.
Some of the other things from the campfire chat. You don't want to go into too much detail on that one. That's the one I'm most excited about and hearing more about. So I can't wait. I'm really interested to see the implementation of it.
I hope it's impossible, man.
You see, I'm level 100. I am one of those guys that grinds, and endgame bosses or just endgame features and that scalability, that difficulty, I think. Season 2.
Lucky Luciano is interviewing him. He's another content creator. He's a good guy. Lucky is interviewing Joe Shelley right now. Listening to their conversation.
Before I could even ask the question, in your opening ceremony said, this is what you guys are going to get. You're going to have something new in the form of the Abattoir of Azir, and I'm super excited about that. So I'll be paying close attention, and you all should too. Joe Shelley, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm just so honored to be here and to get to talk to someone like you. And thank you for all of you've done for my favorite franchise, my favorite video game.
Oh, thank you. It's great to talk to you and all of you out there as well.
Thanks, Joe.
Very nice, very nice. Might be a little bit biased here, but in my opinion, the content creators, the the people that I've seen asking the questions today versus kind of the random questions that they pick out of Twitter, I think the quality of these questions is significantly higher. We're going to the world boss right now. They invited me to BlizzCon, guys, but they invited me way too late. I think the quality of the questions is much higher. Oh, should probably take off the lid before drinking it. What class has the biggest dick? Sorcerers. I'm not missing anything. Are any of you guys tuning in from BlizzCon? Are any of you guys there? What class has the smallest? Good question. What class does have the smallest? Guys, once again, thank you so much for all of the subs and the bits and everything. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm going to merge them all to hopefully thank everybody properly for things. Your cursor is the death of me. Best for leveling from 90 to 100 solo, Nightmare Dungeons. Just Nightmare Dungeons. Am I going to stream more on YouTube, or is this just a test? I plan to stream on YouTube. Unless something goes wrong, I plan to stream on YouTube every day for the next 5.5 straight years. I just need to increase the quality tomorrow. I need to be able to read the chat way better. I need to get the notifications of all the donations and stuff in the same spot so I can read them correctly. Love that you're streaming on YouTube. Happy to see the new content. Good to be here, man. Ross, Lights, how are you guys? You like YouTube's interface a lot better? Yeah, YouTube, if they can clean up a couple of things about their platform, like some people aren't a big fan of the chat, but they can clean up stuff like that. YouTube is definitely on the rise. You were just listening in the background. You're like, wait a minute, is that Raxx? It's me. Not sure how much I contributed there. I double swang a few times. I just really glad a lot of you could tune into my stream today to see this very high quality gameplay that I'm providing you. Standing here, casting my generator and pentakilling the whole room by doing nothing. Just incredible, man. Let me actually spend my obols. I never spend them. Another perfect Hoda power. Let's keep that one. Vulnerable strength ultimate. Not very good. This weapon is incredible. I think we have to use it. Okay, let's see. Do we have a perfect berserk ripping? Almost. Raxx not being on that sequence of streamers is blasphemy. They're live at BlizzCon. To be fair to Blizzard, Blizzard invited me to BlizzCon. They did. But they just invited me way too late. Way too late. I need damage while berserking. It's got to be that. Because I get multiplicative damage if I put that. This is not going well. Not going well, guys. There we go. There we go. Would I have worn the hoodie the entire con? I would have strongly considered like dressing up very nicely and like wearing glasses and combing my hair all fancy, just running around and just interviewing people like, hey, who's your favorite content creator? Da 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 da. You ever heard of that Raxx guy? Do you think he's a piece of shit? Yeah, me too. Just trolling people. I wonder, do you guys think that they would notice me? You guys think you could pick out who I was if I wasn't wearing the hoodie? Yeah, you're gonna go back and watch it 2 times speed. All right, buddy. I didn't do what I went to go. Just look for the bald guy. If you look for a bald guy, I'm not sure you're gonna find me. I should shave my head bald as a joke. Tom Petty. Someone did my event? Wow. Who did my event? This isn't Tom Petty? Bro. This isn't Tom Petty. Are you trying to test my knowledge of the traveling Wilburys? Bob Dylan, Roy Orbison, George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, Tom Petty. This is Tom Petty singing right here. That's Tom Petty. 100%. This is Tom Petty, 100%. This is the Traveling Wilburys. Roy Orbison died after making like their first album. Wait, that was it? He's dead? That was easy. You gonna lurk for a bit and check out the BlizzCon stuff? Yes, sir. This hoodie looks comfy. It is comfy, man. We're big chilling. Night Raxx, nice being here with you this evening. Nice being with you, man. Have a good night. GG's. Can actually play Necro without carpal tunnel. What's up, universe? Yeah, my dad and my mom grew up listening to the Traveling Wilburys, so did I. Any other BlizzCon stuff coming up? Tomorrow is the Diablo panel. I'll probably make a recap of my thoughts when I finish here. Finally, a good song, Raxx. It's good to see me on YouTube. Just missed the tunes. They're live on Twitch. Yeah, you either get better quality on YouTube or the tunes. If YouTube ever changes their stuff, then we'll be in business. I don't think Jeff Beck was in the Wilburys. There's only 5 traveling Wilburys. Jeff Line. Do you mean Jeff Line from ELO? Jeff Line was in it, not Jeff Beck. Robin, I'm going to be streaming every day on YouTube now, hopefully. Tomorrow, the quality will be even higher than today on both platforms. It'll be better on Twitch as well. Do I ever think about when the bankers will take over the gaming industry? The bankers are going to take over gaming? How so? right. Keep blasting here. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yeah, I never actually thought about that. What is the least favorite zone in Diablo 2? Did they actually pick everyone's least favorite zone? Kuros is definitely not my favorite. Got one, go over here. Jeff Line, you're right. My bad. No, you're good, man. Jeff from ELO, you were pretty much there. You were there. You were there. But no, Jeff. It was Jeff Line, Tom Petty, Bob Dylan, Roy Orbison, and George Harrison, right? I just killed Rockanishu, CACW. It's pronounced Jeff Lynn. Is it pronounced that way? Are you sure? So the holiday event starts in 1 month. Is the holiday event the same thing as the Lord Zir thing? Are they on the same date? Jeff Lynn, then my bad. I was called him Jeff Line. And this is some high quality gameplay. No, this guy came in and grabbed all the things. That's what we call a wham. Okay, the chests move in 9 minutes. In 9 minutes, we have 23 minutes to get 600 cinders minus 223. Yeah, I need to. I don't know what kind of background music I can add on YouTube without getting DMCA'd or whatever, banned. I think Unfortunately, on YouTube, people are just gonna have to turn on some music in the background or something, because until they lift their... Up all the loot. It's probably not any good. Pick it up anyway. You like the no music? That's okay. Perfect. I'm sure you're not alone. Yeah, there is copyright free music. A lot of it usually sucks though. No offense. No offense, but you are a stupid asshole. Me? Bro, you've never seen Anchorman? Are you kidding me? No offense, but you are a stupid asshole. Bro, you've never seen Anchorman? Yaz flute. Yaz flute and yogging. Is it time to sleep? Sleep sounds great, man. Bro. A nap sounds great. Lucky is talking about me? What did Lucky say? That guy is a piece of shit. Like, I'm not calling Lucky a piece of shit. I'm saying Lucky said that about me. Lucky's probably like, that Raxx guy's a piece of crap. Hi, Harley. How are you? No, I like Lucky. We teamed together for... We teamed together for Twitch Rivals. Joe Pipora said that they are very deep into itemization changes. Lucky Luciano. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How are you? Lucky, we were just watching you. We're listening to you. You had a very nice interview, man. Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you on the main stage getting some recognition, man. Well deserved. I assume, did Lucky run off to go do BlizzCon things? Did he head out? All right, cool. Well, welcome, guys. We've been talking about BlizzCon the whole day. What did you guys think about it? We're blasting. Just running around on our Barbie, getting ready for the end game. He raided me from his phone. Okay. Did Lucky say he was having fun at BlizzCon? We listened to that actually. Yeah, I was talking to Lee about making that. We may very well make that video. Just as the ultimate troll video. Lee was on vacation until today. He just came back. I'm very glad that the new expansion doesn't come out until late 2024. That gives Blizzard a chance to actually fix a bunch of things. And the game will be in a real nice state by then. Yeah, it looks like the Spirit-born links are true. Do I feel like the Diablo 4 announcements were a joke? Not really. Especially after hearing, I don't know if you heard the private interviews. After hearing a lot of the private interviews, it made me feel even better. We can make a list once we let's get 85 more cinders, and we can make a list of everything that we learned today. Someone who hasn't played this season yet, what would be the build you would recommend? Can be any type, caster or melee. Ball, lightning, sorcerer. It's definitely the build. Make a ball lightning sorcerer, trust me. We could make a list of everything that we learned about BlizzCon today. It's actually a lot. Okay, we need... You can just go right now, okay. It's good enough, because by the time we get down there, we'll have everything that we need. We need to go, like, here. Is there a video on how to use it? Yes, I have a video called The New Best Build in Diablo 4 on my YouTube. It's one of the most recent videos that I posted. It's on the ball lightning sorcerer. Will teach you everything. Do you get any rewards for being top 100 when a season ends? Top 100 in what? There's no leaderboards for anything. Top 100 in what? Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you play with two friends. They're like pulverized. You're pulverized and they're ball lightning, and you just destroy everything. Yeah, it's a very nice combo. Okay, now let's grab the last cinders up here, and then then we can make a list of everything that we learned today. It's quite a bit, actually. You're getting attacked. Nice, love your channel. Thank you, my friend. Wait, the charismatic voice is here? Wait a minute. Is she actually here? From YouTube? Bro, I've watched all of your videos. All of them. Wait, did she like raid me or something? You genuinely have one of my favorite YouTube channels. I remember I'm telling you, I watch your videos. I remember in one of your videos, like I think it might have been like a 100K sub party that you had. Is people were able to ask you questions. They say, "What do you do in your free time?" And you said, "I love to play Diablo." I'm like, huh. I wonder if she's ever watched one of my build guide videos, and I wonder if she knows that I watch all of her videos. This is the first time I have ever streamed on YouTube. I'm a complete garbage noob, and I have the chat merged right now, and I can't see like anything that's going on at all. The fairy voice mother. What a name. The fairy voice mother. I don't know if I know who that is. I love your channel. It's awesome that you're here. You did a D4 stream on release. See, I didn't know that you streamed. There's no chest here, so this is still busted. Blizzard asked me to tell them if it was still busted. It's definitely still busted, right? Am I in the wrong spot? No, I'm not. I'm in the right spot. So this is busted. Let me send them a screenshot real quick and tell them, yep, still busted. Fixing the game one bug report at a time. Of course, the monsters are trying to kill me. Let me message them real quick. Where is he? I know I just here. Helltide chest still busted. Supposed to be right there, but it isn't. You streamed on Twitch, but it was the D&D campaign. Well, if you ever want to team up, and do like a big Diablo blast, let me know. That'd be fun. Okay, let's go back in and see if the chest spawns. Oh, here it is. Lit. Easy. Take all that. Okay. That's going to be fun. Are you one of those people that can chug a Red Bull and just blast? We could try to blast 1 through 100 in one run. That'd be fun. Okay. So some people maybe let's God, I am so sick. I am so sick of people try to impersonate me all the time, which is fine. I don't care. But when people impersonate me, they try to scam people. And I always get these emails of people sending me screenshots of people pretending to be me, trying to scam them. It makes me mucho el mado. And for those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means very mado in Spanish. Give me a second. There's a way to fix this. I just don't remember how. You have a kid now and the tea won't give you that kind of focus. 3 or 4 hours max. Okay. All right, all right. We can get far in 4 hours. I don't know how to fix this. Wait, yes, I do. It's here, right? Yes. We're doing the thing. Yes. Okay. BlizzCon D4 learnings. How? Okay. Ugh. Okay, so what did we learn here? So on season 3, we learned pretty much nothing, right? we learned that there is going to be leaderboards. Did we learn anything else about Season 3? Gauntlet. Gauntlet. Wait, what? For Season 3? What about a gauntlet? What? Oh, the weekly challenges? Yeah. Oh, is that what they're calling it? The gauntlet? Is that what you mean? Was that the weekly resetting challenge? Did they say okay, yeah. Okay. The gauntlet is called the leaderboard. Are they not going to have a leaderboard for just first to 100? You know, they talked about the cow level. There is, I don't have it on this bar, but I have it on my sorcerer. I don't know if you've seen this, but and Joe Shelley, the leader of Diablo, commented on it. He said, keep your stamina potions. But you can get very, very far into the cow level, at least. Cow level isn't Whimsydale. Whimsydale is, well, yeah, Whimsydale is the teddy bear level. But we do have this. I'll take that. We have these stamina potions from the cows. I have them. I'm ready. I've been ready. And then we have Hall of Ancients. Ah, the Hall of Ancients is like the immortalization of players, right? Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we have the leaderboards. The Gauntlet is a weekly challenge. And then the Hall of the Ancients is like saving it over many years. Wait, so do you watch me on Twitch? Have I just never seen your name on Twitch? I did not know that you were there. I saw your YouTube instantly. I was like, wait a minute. That's the YouTube girl I watch all the time. He was impressed by the stamina of everyone killing cows. Yeah, you got to be very busy if you have a kid and you're running your YouTube, right? That's got to be like more than a full-time job. Must have a really good team. He said he was really impressed by the stamina of everyone killing the cows. Okay. So season 3, no clue on maybe tomorrow theme. Another thing that we know about season 3, well, we can talk about Diablo in general. Itemization is already underway for a major overhaul. Will be announced later. meta will keep shifting. They asked about trade. They didn't really give us any clear answers. I didn't hear any not that good of a singer. I can only sing the country song. Not a country song, the country song. The people on Twitch have suffered through it 1,000 times. YouTubers probably have never heard it. Sing us those bullet points, Raxx. Malignant Rings is in this season. So this season, so say call it season 2. Malignant Rings Auto Corpse Explosion. 1 per class. Auto Corpse Explosion is an example. Then we have the Uber Zier, I'll call it. Extremely challenging pinnacle content. Ready for the level 100 ball lightning sorcerers. So farm the Uber uniques to get ready for it. And then we have the holiday event where Fractured Peaks turns snowy. That's probably a better name for it. Okay, like that. Love math, me too. I got my degree in mathematics. Math is my spirit animal. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we get the enchanting preview. Yes. Love meth too. Yeah, meth and math, as much as I can get of each. Okay. We don't know anything about the theme. We don't know anything about loot filters, and we don't know anything about upgrading codex powers. The unique glyph is the reward for the avatar of Zier, right? Rewards unique glyphs. Is that correct? Okay. Okay. So all the leaks are true. Kurost plus Mephisto plus Spirit Born class. Yeah, it's going to be the Spirit Born class. The leak that was sent out was entirely true, and they said that the leak said it would be the Spirit Born class, so it's got to be it. Raid was announced too. Did they say there's going to be raids in Diablo? Did they say that? They said that in the leak, but they didn't say it in the announcement. So we'll say raids because it was in the leak, but not in the announcement. So maybe that's coming later. Oh my God, Raxx is on YouTube. I'm here, guys. What's up? Ben, why didn't I go to BlizzCon? They invited me. So credit to Blizzard, they invited me, but they invited me too late. So I'll go next year if they invite me in time. I'll talk. I can assume part of the blame. I will talk to them in advance and ask them if they want me to go. And if they want me to go, then I didn't even ask them, so it's partly my fault. Campfire tomorrow, so we might learn more tomorrow. What did we learn in the interviews, guys? Lucky asked about trading, but we didn't get an answer at all. Lucky asked about balancing. They said that the major itemization overhaul is underway. They said that the meta will constantly shift between builds. How did we figure out how to do the music on YouTube? So there's no music playing on YouTube, and it took us 3 hours of troubleshooting to do it correctly. Mini recap on Maxroll, thank God. But this is not going to have... The mini recap on Maxroll is not going to have... Where is it? Want to say I really like your content. You think you're very chill. Thank you, buddy. And what did they say? Yeah, I remember Crip talking about that, but I'm trying to remember the conclusion. What are the major takeaways? Caged Heart of the Sacrilegious, yeah. Okay, this is called Midwinter Blight. New quests and activities. Class-specific malignant rings. Okay, the Gauntlet is the name for the event. The Gauntlet is not the name of the leaderboard. Wait a minute, we already know what it is? How did we already know what the item is? Somehow. I don't know how. Maxroll already knows what it is. I don't know how. So this rewards the Paragon glyph, Tears of Blood. Radius goes from 4 to 5. You can level it to at least level 50. For every 5 core stats in range, you gain 2% damage, but this is at level 1. So it's just multiplicative damage for any stat. And it also gives you 50% plus 50% bonus to rare nodes, but it goes up 10% every 10 levels. So it's like one of the strongest multiplicative damage multipliers. It goes to 50 instead of 21. It counts for any stat that you pump it in, and it also magnifies all the rare nodes around it. And I'm reading here, the way that they knew that is they saw a screenshot of it at the BlizzCon presentation. So they, Maxroll being Maxroll, all the Maxroll people are watching, they instantly wrote it down as fast as they could. If all of this is even close to true, this is by a colossal margin the best Paragon glyph ever. Yeah, here. So this is multiplicative damage for any core stat. So this is far and away the best glyph ever released in Diablo 4 by a massive margin. Super god tier glyph. You will certainly need an entirely new Paragon board based around taking everything around it, because you need every single stat for 2% multiplicative damage. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna, like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if they're gonna take it away from you at the end of the season. So I want to get one of these on 5 different classes. I want a Tears of Blood on all of my classes. So I'm gonna have to kill Uber Zier on everything. Okay. Did we learn anything else from Riker's chat, from Kriparian's chat, from Lucky's chat? These are 2 things that really stuck with me. Did we learn anything else? They talked about trading. They didn't say much. They talked about social systems. They didn't say much. They talked about seasonal theme design. What's for dinner? Sarah made this, like, chicken enchilada dip. It was good. One thing that they said that might be useful, interesting information is their employees can and are working on many different projects simultaneously. They have a lot of content that's going to be released that we haven't even heard about. What's up? Did anybody ask about SSF? And did they like it? How am I liking YouTube so far? I like it, but I need to do better tomorrow. I need to update my notifications 1,000 times. I will up the qualities of both of the streams. Hopefully I can stream much better tomorrow. I don't know how proud I am of my first performance, but I'm trying. It is Helsinge. Yes, she is. Another thing that they said that they reiterated multiple times is that many of their devs play the game. They also have fun destroying with ball lightning, even if they didn't intend it. What did you say? He asked if you were my girlfriend. 'Cause I don't know. 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 Depends on the day. Sometimes. Any of the devs, let's say. Yeah, we can survive. Don't get used to it though. We're gonna fire up the stream. You just keep doing do the vampiric stuff, and if you run out of, if you don't have any, if you did the whispers, do you know what a whisper is? Are you like, do you understand like when the whispers are done or no? No. Here's what I'm talking about. Do you see my screen? Take a look at my screen. These three things. When you go here, these three things. Pop, pop, pop. When these three things are gone, that's true. That's very good. Run around and kill everything, and you want these three things to disappear. If these three things are gone and no one's plugging this, then you just go to dopamine tunnels. And you don't complete it. You just do the loop. Don't free any prisoners. Kill them all. Reset. Kill them all. Reset. Kill it. Means hit T. Go to town. Hit J. Reset dungeon. So you port to town. J. Reset dungeon. Walk back in your portal. Do a loop-de-loop. Don't free any prisoners. T to go to town. J. Reset. You can. It's the same speed, but this is one less click. If you hit T, it's faster than E click. That's 2 clicks. T is 1 click. T, J, leave dungeon, walk back in your portal. I teach people to be the T1000. That's literally my job. You're telling her to do tunnels? Ouch. She's got to learn, boys. She'll learn. It's one less click. Okay, did we learn anything else from the dev interview? What did we learn? Riker has a nice voice. He's the GOAT. I don't know about that. I learned absolutely nothing. We know, Elective. You've been around for a while. We know. We know what to expect of you. Just kidding. Or am I? Yeah, they said no nerfs. I remember that. We already kind of knew that, but I guess they reiterated no nerfs. What was that thing you said? Yeah, hold. Why'd you do it twice? Is it sparkling now? Still needs work. Damn, never lucky. Yeah, are you gonna fire it up now? Yeah, I'm gonna raid you and then I'm gonna make this video and then I will play with her. I'm gonna spend time with her. Okay, guys, what else did they say? Think. We watched Kriparian's interview. We watched Lucky's interview. We watched Riker's interview. What else did we learn? Anything? I don't remember them talking about that. Okay, well, another thing they said is They have no plans to bring back the full power of a season, but bits and pieces may come forward. Rumble has been released, yeah. Yeah, what was the delve? Was the delve thing the Zir thing, or was the delve thing the... How do I feel about the spirit class? It's actually kind of close to what I asked for. I asked for like an elemental shaman, and I think this is about as close as I was ever going to get to it. I think that's about as close as I was ever going to get to it. We have the malignant rings. We got the corpse, auto corpse explosion. Yeah, we got that in there. Anything else? Did we get a bingo? We didn't get a bingo. We got like 4 in like... We got a 4 in many different ways, but not an actual bingo. Learn that Diablo 4 is getting better. That's true. It's getting better. The cow level finished a bingo, right? But I thought it had to be talked about in the opening ceremony. Expansion, the Vessel of Hatred. Sally's just sitting here. Guys, I hope in your life that someone or something loves you as much as Callie loves me. I hope you get to have that. Callie is an 11-year-old border collie. You guys, should we give Callie a treat? You guys want to meet Callie? All right. Callie, do you want a snack? Callie, do you want it? She instantly just starts going crazy. Another math class? Kaiser, have you seen Callie? Look at this. Look at this dog. Yeah. Guys, this is Callie. Callie, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love me? She's 11. Border collies don't usually have that long of a life expectancy, so hopefully we get at least 1 more year with her. She's in good health, though, and she's in good spirits, isn't she? Yeah. I can't see with the green screen, but this is Turkey. Watch this one. There's a baby piece. Every time I get Callie food, give Callie a snack, you would think she behaves like we don't even feed her. She eats like a ravenous hyena. Callie, give me your paw. Good girl, you're smart. All right, you get another one for that. Callie, when I give you this turkey, you have to act like I've fed you before, okay? No, that wasn't it. You ate it in 1 second. Yeah, you guys got to find yourself a girl that looks at you the way that Callie looks at turkey. Guys, if a meteor hits my apartment and kills me and Sarah, who would volunteer to take Callie and take care of her? Any volunteers? She's got maybe one more good year left in her. No, Callie would live. Callie would survive the meteor somehow. Yeah, Callie, it's so exciting. Yeah. She's always by me. Always. Always. Sitting right next to me. Yeah. You raised border collie for years and you have one that's 14. That's pretty rare. The captain goes down with the ship. Yeah, she grinds gons when the rest of us are sleeping. Have you guys seen, has YouTube, I know that Twitch has seen this, but has YouTube seen what my wizard, sorcerer, or whatever does to Uber Lilith? Have you guys seen this? What my sorcerer does to Uber Lilith is illegal in 18 different countries. For all of our YouTube friends out here, and maybe some people on Twitch that haven't seen this, watch this. Now here's the funny thing. When I first start fighting Lilith, I have to actually hold back a little bit. I can't go full ham right away. Is it as broken as Woody's Rogue? I don't know. You tell me. Watch this. Do I have a Scroll of Escape? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm going to purposely not try too much. This is just the warm-up. Okay, we're not trying yet. Okay. Now we're going to try. When she lands, we're going to try. Okay, watch this one. She's dead. We won. Woo! Man, I am a good player. Look at that talent. I did nothing. How do you keep your mana up like that? The chain lightning power. Chain lightning keeps my mana up. Dead. We won. Very impressive. Sarah said something's wrong with her audio. Let me go take a look real quick. Quinn still can't do it? Couldn't fix the problem, so I told her to restart her computer. Maybe that'll work. Give it another try. What, you don't think I can do it again? How does Chain Lightning keep my mana up? 2 reasons. Recharging aspect, 3 mana when Chain Lightning bounces, and the Paragon Glyph Static Surge. Static Surge, it's going to shoot out Chain Lightnings, which replenish my mana. Someone bet me I can't do it again. What are we betting? You can keep Metamorphosis at level 1. I leveled mine up. I have all of these. This doesn't even do anything, by the way. I don't even need this. So let's take instead, let's take, let's take Hemo. Now I need 2 skulls. I have 2 skulls with me. Okay, what am I too hot? I need to get rid of pigs. I have too many pigs, so I need to cleanse my pants. That's what he said. I need to cleanse my pants. And this needs to be 2 skulls. Pow. Alright. Raxx said cleanse my pants, Keck W. New expansion is coming next fall. I don't have Godslayer, and I don't use Flicker Strike. Okay, here we go. I have my season journey completely done. Which chapter was it in? Which chapter? I love Raxx and I love D4. Well, I love you too. Three and 4. I got everything in 3 except for the Purify Seeds. I got that one as well. Yeah, I did. Okay, here we go. Round 2 for the non-believers. For the non-believers. Okay, here we go. Raxx just got lucky the first time. Yep. Just got lucky. Looks like we might have her here, boys. We won. Wow. But Raxx, I bet you can't do it a third time. Bear back 1 second. Sarah's thing's still not working. Sarah has a weird audio issue that we're trying to fix. We cannot figure it out at all. It's too much of a mystery. We need Drixus's help. Ninja came out of retirement? From what? Competing or just playing? When am I going to do another podcast with Anna or Woody and the boys when they invite me? This is definitely not in my playlist. Oh. Oh. I think I've just figured out what the problem is. Yo. Oh, I think I just figured it out. Hold on. Okay. All right. We found out what the problem is, I think. By the way, I should not have done that. Exactly what I just did. Should not have done that. I just walked away with my character standing here. Yeah. So we're going to try something here. I think my Spotify playing corrupted her Spotify. So I'm going to turn this off for a second and see if it works. Because did you hear me? I was like, wait a minute. It's playing songs on my stream that are not my playlist. Sarah was playing songs in her room, and it was playing them on my stream. It's like, what in the hell is going on here? Got the X-Fall ring. What is it good for? It's good for Firewall. It's good for Infinimist. Yeah, that's why songs were skipping and changing and stuff. Man, I'm good at this game. Look at me. Well, Sarah's music sucks. Get her, Thick. Get her. We didn't connect it to Discord, but I connected it a different way, yes. I have the chats connected, which apparently is TOS on Twitch and can get me banned, but, I mean, it's the truth. I just really hope you guys are appreciating this high-quality gameplay I'm giving to you here. Standing still, swinging at air, penta-killing the screen. That's incredible. No one would be able to do that. You mean like you did at the start of the stream and the whole day, Raxx? Yeah. Look at this. Boom. Boom. Diablo has an interesting mechanic where if you chop enough air, you win. It's called the chop air and win mechanic. A lot of people don't know about it. Raxx is going wild. The chop air and win strategy. And people said Hemo was shit in T4. I only have 10,000 health, by the way. You can get way more than that. Raxx, when are you going to stream? Yes. That's the answer. What's more difficult, Nightmare Dungeon 100 or Echo of Lilith? Nightmare Dungeon 100, but they're both free. I did answer you. Nightmare Dungeon 100. I had to bring my own music though. Dude, if YouTube ever lets me pay $500 a year or whatever to play whatever music I want, I will do it. Then my stream will be mucho el goodo. Double swing? Yeah, but not really. I mean, just hemo. Just the hemo vampire power just kills everything instantly. You don't even have to play the game. Is double swing good? It is good. I haven't played Druid yet. Druid will be my next class for sure. I'm going to get all the classes to 100 now because I need to get all the classes their level 50 glyph from the... That means I got to beat Uber Zero on all 5 classes. So funny how I don't even have to do anything. What do I think about the new Malignant Ring updates? I'll take any kind of Pinnacle content, man. Any Pinnacle content to do anything, I'm in. Oh man, my allergies are killing me. Easy. It is kind of funny. Funny seeing how these things work here. Yeah, this is Woody's build. It's very good. I think it's hard to tell how good it is because Hemo just carries you so hard. It just does everything. And I have to make a video about this, but this power is just completely out of control. This is what's, if you don't know, this is what's pentakilling the whole room. Hemomancy. Your attacks deal 80% of your maximum life as physical damage to nearby enemies once every 4 seconds. So you just stack a lot of health and swing. I don't even have that much health. Like, a lot of health would be 15k plus. You insta-delete everything. Elites can sometimes take a hit or two. Bosses take a couple of hits. But in general, it's just crazy powerful. All you have to do is do any attack once every 4 seconds. Just to do anything. So if you have like a Shaco and a Grandfather, those two give you so much life. You can literally get to a point where you're just running around, just killing everything instantly. Giorgio, I always mess with builds. I very rarely ever copy a guide 1-for-1 because I'm usually the guide writer. I usually don't copy other people's builds. I usually make my own and then make guides on them. Doombringer gives percent life. Yeah, so that'd be godly. If you can, I think in the game you can get up to like 30,000 life. If you can get to 30,000 life, your Hemo's doing triple my damage. It's Raxx on YouTube. We're here. Why is Chris Wilson censored in Last Epoch chat? Is it really? I don't know. I didn't know that. Is there beef between Last Epoch and PoE? If there is, I don't know about it. All right, guys. I am going to go make a video for you. Today was a historic day. I'm going to raid my girlfriend, Sarah, if you guys want to meet her. She's very nice. It was an absolute pleasure. My first YouTube stream ever. It wasn't perfect, but we tried. I will fix a lot of things for tomorrow. I'm going to be working on it all night. I hope tomorrow will be even better. I really appreciate you guys being here with me. It was a historic day. I streamed for 4.5 straight years, and I never once streamed on YouTube. Yeah, I'm going to try to get notifications on YouTube. Thank you for all the subs, the follows, the likes, the whatever they're called, the donations, whatever they're called. Thank you for everything, guys. Yeah, I thought that was pretty good for the first attempt. Tomorrow will be better. Let me go throw you guys over to Sarah. I don't know how to raid on YouTube, so I'm just going to end the YouTube stream, but we'll figure it out. So here is Sarah, if you want to meet her. Feel free to give her a real hard time. Give her a real hard time. Thank you for everybody on the Twitch platform. Thanks for being here, being patient with me while I tried to add another platform. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and it will be hopefully another fantastic day. Tomorrow's the Diablo 4 panel, so it's going to be exciting. Have a good night, guys. GG's.